Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. In discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code, no limits, no boundaries, so knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow.
Connected to channel fix it.
Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what
Fixerbot says.
T minus 3 minutes.
gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. Discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll know the secrets, unlock the code, no limits, no boundaries, so knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow. Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean.
Stream about to start. 1 minute left.
Pandatong says.
Win Rothch.
Translated from Slovenian.
There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. In discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code, no limits, no boundaries, so knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of
music suddenly stops. So so I can't just do a hiking stream when I have lots of stuff to do. So it'll be a cowork-ng stream today, at least at the start, right? So welcome in, Panda. Do you have a lot to do too? So just eat. I have still food left. Oh, right. Yummy, 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 yummy. There it is. So later, for later, for later. First, I have to actually different stuff like applying to probably some job too again. I applied to 3, and actually got a reply yesterday from one of them. So I'm going to reply back. And they said that they were continuing someone else with more experience. And I don't have any cyber experience, so I'm gonna just send them a message in chat anyway. So let's see. It's warm in here actually. Let's see, what is it? 28. And it's just 20 outside. So I could open the window, but then it would go too cold. So it's not 20 as yesterday there by the woods. And it didn't become a stream yesterday. I was doing stuff with my kids. So I was trying to pile everything up that's like what we'll do later here. Was it a bad idea? Probably. Probably, right? Could try and pile something else here. Like, here's some cables. Nah. Oh. So I guess we get started with the first work thing, and we'll see how much. If I do stuff like that I can show, I will show it. And this is my calendar, so I won't show that. We'll see. So I don't even know yet exactly if I'll do stuff that I can share or not. It all depends. If I realize that doing this thing is good for getting a job, then I might do a thing that's actually like tech related, right? I think I have a few tabs to close too. I started looking at the Temu yesterday as they had kept going with ads, and I was like, yeah, I'm curious. And I put some stuff in the basket here to compare prices, and then I checked. These are soldering stations. Yeah, this doesn't have to be blurred. And I checked the prices for these on AliExpress, and they were lower on AliExpress. So why? It's not like I'm gonna order from these guys because they say, "Oh, you get stuff for free that I didn't want." And if I wanted something of that, no. My hobby needs bright LEDs. We kind of finished those, the ones I had. So 20 is a good price for 2 each for bananas. And this is the style I want with a hole through, so you can connect something without getting like electrocuted from a screw on the outside, which some of them have. That's like, yeah. The plastic you saw in my car yesterday, Panda, and maybe someone else was stream. Plexiglass, and I also have some wood. That's for building the power supply for the desk. So I haven't decided yet. I'll probably have it not like screwed onto the desk. I'll probably build a little box that fits exactly between my different levels. So I build a top shelf on my desk where I have stuff like currently my foods on there because I'm like, yeah. I'm full and I ate a third. But maybe later I can go down with it too, but it'll be warm for quite a bit more. So also noodles with veggies is not really bad cold. It's good cold. It's better cold. Uh, I'm still full. I probably should go put it in the fridge. Yeah, and this I tried ordering from AliExpress without success. So maybe it would work from here. This is a display that we used, getting a new one of them, I'm thinking. I need more of these because it's perfect. They are perfect for yeah, I don't have to move it around. These are the width that you can put the ESP straight over the edge there. These are just not flat. They're not actually connected anymore even. So yeah, so we have another breadboard under there. So and the microscope got to join the party. Yeah. So these though, let's actually do another search quickly, as this is relevant to me actually getting rid of all these tabs. So as soon as I have confirmed that this is crap, Timu, then I will remove all the tabs. We have more space to work. So before I start the timer, let's do like a starting break. I guess we could start with a break actually. Let's do that. So break starts now, and I'm not allowed to mess with this for more than 20 minutes. That's reasonable. So, uh, so let's make this tinier, tinier. There. So I want to know if this one is more expensive or cheaper. So the name here, and there's also a number, VH98. So if we open AliExpress, also I think I need to move some tools because I want my keyboard more to the right. And we still have all the tools up there. So now it's in front of me. Mm. Oh yeah, they also have some kind of sale. And the Temu sale thing is 24 hours from when I collected late last night, so late tonight. And this one says 48 hours left, but it's not really 48 hours, so yeah, more time at least. Uh, yeah, like tiny boxes. I actually looked at those yesterday for these projects. You know, this is the box that the display came in, and these don't seem to fit very well. Buy a new display and play with the box. Yeah, I want those. I ordered them. They didn't arrive. I think I ordered a set of stuff, and when I said I don't want one of them, which was I ordered the wrong size of fans for the fan project, and actually, let's turn the fan on. Oh, well, that's not what I meant to do, but let's see if I can reach the access the. We can do this. Nah, that's not good. Let's just see if I can get the cable underneath there. There. So on the thought of fans, I actually want a bit of fan today, just a little bit. It's warm. It's not extremely, but enough. 28. Hmm. So Yeah, Laura. Yeah, it knows what I want. I want these. These are for this project, right? So we really need those. These are to get like flux out easier and more smoothly instead of trying to just press. Yeah, I think you have more control with this, just to get a little out. This looks reasonable in price too, but I would guess if I click this, yeah, this is the one which only had, let's see, where was Aria 1, Aria 1. Yeah, so maybe this is what we want anyway. So why is less parts more expensive? So this is like the base board of it, and this is with connectors and help components, and we don't have the SMD solder. So this should be, but I guess this used to be 113 and this was 79 before when it existed too. So off, no, it says 159 there. Oh yeah, this is what we save. Okay, so more percentage on this one. That's logical. But still this one was it more expensive? Yeah, I'm not gonna spend my time on that. Let's add that to the cart too. I wanna play with those. Of course we need two because yeah. Oh, so I clicked add the cart twice. You can't click plus. One per customer. So why would I want one of the communications type? I need two to be able to communicate because it is much off, I guess. Well, I noticed the price, that's why I clicked it. So I tried ordering these. We can try again. Tip cleaner, trying to fix my soldering iron. So I have decided not to buy a soldering station on Temu, but to actually call the people who made this one. Who they're in Germany, my time zone too, so it's no problem calling them during daytime. Um, but we definitely need these, right? 10. Yeah. Let's do the paste. And oops. That's where we paste. Nothing. So I opened several of these. So you can see this is for setting the fan speed, but some of them seem to have only one. This is 251, which seems very nice, right? For soldering station with soldering. So I think I read the reviews. So this is something you could take a chance on. I've never ordered anything from Temu, ever, ever. If they're more expensive than 88.98. Oh right, now I remember. This one is actually 348, which is quite cheap still. That's the other one. But if my soldering station I have works, then if I can fix it somehow. It's 20 years plus though. Yeah, seeing on the windrow thighs. Yeah, so this is a better price than 25. But is it just one? No? Yeah, I think it is. Then it's not cheap. It's just one of them. So this is a 5-pack for 25, 123. So I'm thinking we'll build up to a 100. Some of these. I won't need these because I already have them. I can't scroll this thing. Oh yeah, let's skip the low row too. I need these. I need this kind of. Let's try 2. Let's see what the checkout looks like. This is funny. I want to look at the cart. That's what I want to do. Yeah, and I know my address is up there. Come on. Oh, you can't see it. Well, I guess that's just as good, but I kind of meant to share my screen. Oh, this is so slow. So the back arrow doesn't work from the order page in AliExpress. So let's just click the logo and click the cart. Now it says 60 items in the cart. Yeah. So that's more like it. I wasn't just having 5 things in there. So let's hop back so you can see what I mean before the break ends here. Will pre-stream break. I think I will skip Timo, even if these were like 12 or 24. I think these were on there because I got the biggest. 45, yeah, and this one is 30, which was biggest there. And if they work, this is worth more than its value because I don't have to buy a new soldering station. I can keep my possibly 25 years old. And it's not that it's not heating, it's just the tips that instantly die. I don't think they were new actually. I think they were oxidized. We tried also sanding one of them. The one I had that worked, it kinda disintegrated when I pulled it off because I had to use pliers. It was so stuck from 15 years of being there, maybe. And it still worked, and I'm so sad I actually did it. Even if it wasn't perfect, it just was good enough, though. So now I have my hobby soldering iron here, which is this is no grip. Yeah, mine looks like this. There. So we have even more projects. I was cleaning the other room, and some of the stuff ended up on this table to be inspected. Is it to be thrown out or to be kept? So maybe I'll actually start the work section with making some calls. We'll see. Yeah, that's not what I was looking for. This is not exactly what I want. I want a connector for my power supply. The bench power supply I'm making. I think I might need some of these, but it's we don't need it now. Here we have a 2 for 18. This might be what we want. And I had selected the color C. Did I? C, D. We don't want those. I want normal USBs because I mostly have normal USBs. So when we want power only, and maybe we don't want the Molex, right? So I have a power supplier with lots of Molexes. So USB is usually easier way to get 5 volts. Now we're actually grabbing 12 volts from this too, so for the fan here. So let's make sure I had C or I don't think I would have done that. So that's probably yeah, C. So let's actually check that one. So we're up to, oh, that's much more expensive. So if it had been 18, I could have bought it now, but it's no free shipping. They have two. I don't think I need two. Yeah, there's two. That's why it went up that much. So that's $15, including shipping, uh, as we went over that. So I don't think there's anything I need right now. We have stuff here that we can, yeah, these are cool relays. We can control with the ESP1, ESP1S, a relay for stuff. We'll probably do something with that later. So I think we have most parts we need for the current projects. So here we have these for 22, but these are multicolored. Is this almost sold out? Is that just, I know stuff disappear, you know. No, we don't need that. Yeah, definitely too expensive. But these are off too. Tiger card. I know guard one. So here's lots of stuff that's run out. So let's just remove all of it. There's probably nothing we wanted anyway. Here's that Laura again. Keeps nagging me because I clicked it. I was just checking really if it was normal. If I happen to have normal cables. Yeah, these are like 5 different colors. Max 1 per shopper because it's 2 off. So I've spent some time finding the cheapest ones, you know. So if they're about to run out, what's that? Oh, you can get off by using this code. Okay, let's do that. And we can only buy now. I noticed this on several items. They don't have the put in the baskets. Then I happen to have this one already, you know. So we're getting these, but let's get one with another color. Though we would need 2 to be able to do anything. Let's just skip it. I have 4 here on the list. Yeah, let's just skip it. If they run out, there will be someone else selling those. So trying to fix a soldering iron. 3 minutes. One of these. What we currently need for our building project. And I think I took the ESP32 here. Yeah, and that's $15. So we can finish the project and also have one of these for the, let's actually put a heart on that one. No, I don't want to move it. That's so annoying. There it is. There it is. Add to cart. Quite annoying, but it fixed. So, and it also added. So if I want to add something to heart before I order, so I remember it, it will still be in my order list though, but still, I didn't want to remove it. There's a little arrow there to the heart though. So let's click the thingy. Let's order this thing, and I could do this because we're about to go over the edge, and I don't think I need to. Some of the discontinued items in your order can only be placed in limited amounts, or the discounts have already been used. Please check and reduce the amount of discount. I didn't want a discount, I just wanted the thing. Okay, so what? I one of everything. I'm gonna paste that little code. And we got 20 off. So now it's 130 or $13. But if I can't pay now, there's a contact customer services. Can't I type here? I can't finish my order. So might be several. There's one of each. Also say they're in stock. So here's a remote with a Windows button that I also had in a pile of stuff that I want to check out if it works or not. So it's a stupid menu thing. It's not even AI, I think. Well, I guess. So this was useless. When I'm wasting time. Oh, I just had to say talk to someone, and it said our agent will be with you shortly. Okay. AliExpress. Sometimes good. So I was scrolling up, trying to copy the message. Copy the message so I can send it again. Let's scroll down twice. Thank you for contacting us. Yeah, I remember last time they were like, "You said thank you. Oh, you're not mad at me. What's wrong?" Saying thanks all the time. So you can always apply for a job as a AliExpress customer service. That's probably very positive job. Yeah, I'll put this on the other screen and we'll see if they answer. So I was trying to order here stuff, some cheap stuff that we need now. Oh, let's see. I'm truly sorry for any inconvenience this has caused. Screenshot of the issue, please. So let's give them a screenshot. I'm gonna start. Come on. I did click there, ShareX. And let's just farm and grab them a little pretty screenshot of the whole thing. And we have to make an image of it to be able to. We can't just paste there, I think. Let's try. Yeah, I could actually just paste. That's good. Their support is better. So, pasted screenshot. And it's not blurry. It's not a big order. It's nothing complicated. It's just a simple thing. Order unsuccessful. Yeah. So it's already been several minutes. If they answer, I will answer. Otherwise, I'll continue later. Thank you for the picture. Well, yeah, you asked for it. Oh gosh, I got the mega guide. Oh gosh, it scrolls by itself again. Okay. Okay, thanks for the explanation. Okay, so there's some logic in the madness, but again I have to click. Can't actually go back. You have to go a messy way. So I can't order these in the same order. So let's just remove one of them. Let's say the longer pins are good enough. And I'll just skip those. And we're down to $10 of order. That's annoying. So I don't really think there was much off. It was just enough to make me not be able to order it. So $10 off worth of stuff coming. So let's get started with all the stuff. So I'm going to start with making a little schedule for the week because there's some times I need to. Should I just have put everything in the calendar? So I think one thing is easier to email than call because it's a dentist and they're usually busy with people there. So I'm gonna send them an email instead, as I happen to have the email address. And it's a request for information too. My kid wants more information. I have to do these things before I get started with other stuff, with applying for jobs and things. So instead of putting stuff in my like calendar, I just do them. So they're done. So her name is, let's just make a new message there. Yeah, I'm speaking English, so I wrote and instead of the Swedish word for and. Language crash in your head. Yeah, I wanted to check her name. Yeah, they're very sweet. There. And my phone number and everything. which you have, of course. There. And it wants to spell check Swedish with English. Well, I guess I should click the check button. I should disable the spell check because I never check it anyway. Never use it. So that's one done. I have like a number of post-its here. Kid stuff. So so I'm gonna make a call. So I'm gonna mute. So the funniest thing happened. I'm sorry for having her email address. So I sent an email the 19th at 15:45, and she sent me one, but she wrote a typo in the email address, so I didn't receive that one. But she also didn't see mine. But now when I called, she got the right address and she sent it to me, and I'm checking like it's the same identical address. And the funny thing was that the reply she sent was 15:45, and she sent hers also 15:45. So I messed up looking at which email was which for a bit, because I was thinking I looked at mine when reading her email address because it was the same time. And then I checked, but that's not that messed up. So they were all the same time. So today, the time she
Wow,
sent me the
Sophia.
correct email address. Yeah, it's crazy. I already showed the email address, so let's just click send on this, and you can see it actually. It's crazy, crazy, crazy. Uh, yeah, so this one here was sent 15:45:24. So I'm forwarding it to her same address. There, let's see if I don't end up in spam, because that's where I thought were a bit. And let's open the other one too. Send. So, 15:45, 15:45. Yeah, I don't have to open that twice. I don't want to show all my mail. Yeah, here it is. So I actually could stay on that side, and I'll just unblur. So look here. Oh, my head's in the way. So this is sent
Dose says yo.
15:45 here, right? And she forwarded her message from the 19th, that was 15:45. And my message original to her was sent the 19th, 15:45. So we sent it exactly at the same time, but she also forwarded it at 15:45. That's just crazy. Never seen anything like that. Yo, hello, those. Welcome. That was crazy. That was crazy. Yeah, so we have another 30 minutes to go
That's crazy.
before. Yeah, that's so crazy. So I'm gonna check my rest of my mail now, because I have stuff to answer. So let's blur again for a bit, and then yeah, let's move my head over.
Panda Tom.
Redeems more tabs.
Yeah, I don't have a tab counter, but I opened like a lot of things here from the Timo site, right? In new tabs.
I might have you beat today.
Oh, you do. You do.
Dose says I don't
Look at
understand
this.
anything. Dose says just got here. I used to
Okay.
have a tab counter when I used Chrome.
Okay, okay. Yeah, this is Firefox. I used to have one long ago, but I didn't care about it, so I removed it. Let's just be efficient, whatever way it
Holy
is, you
crap.
know?
I don't have you beat today, lol.
Oh, you think that was the end of it? That was the end of it. And these are groups, right? So this is for a certain company that I've applied to work for. These are 3 applied companies, and these are ones that might apply to. So, but just this last page here and that one was just Temu and AliExpress open
Would you like
to
some professional
compare.
help? Right click, close all to the right.
Yeah, but I have stuff up. It's my bookmarks. Yeah, and they are not really active. Yeah, so those what happened was that I called someone who I had sent an email and they hadn't replied, and they also had told me they would send me an email, so I had their email address. But when I didn't get their email, I googled and I got their email, so it was up on their webpage. And I sent her an email, and she didn't get my email. I don't know why, because it was the right address. It was the same one she sent from. So maybe spam or something. But now she sent me an email, so maybe it's like okay now. I don't know. Anyway, she we sent the first two messages the same exact minute, 15:45 to 19. And then now when we spoke, it's 15:45 recently. So she's forwarded her old email to me, also 15:45. That was a bit funny. It was a bit crazy even. I've never seen that before happening. Uh, anyway, I'm glad I called. Uh, extra fun. Shut. Yeah, so I already did the order here. So we can close those tabs. And let's close all of these teeny ones. There's probably something there that would be useful, but I'm not gonna buy stuff just because I might need it sometime, right? Oh yeah. Here we have like build stuff. Gosh, I'm gonna have a lot of boring YouTube videos up. Yeah, you can like see he made a suitcase to sleep in because he had to stay for a long time in an airport. Yeah. Yeah, these are nothing useful. Oh, this might be useful. Yeah, I think this is the one that solved our problems for us. But now I'm gonna go. I think I'll hop over to LinkedIn, but I already have tabs open, so let's not open new ones. Also, I have lots of Twitch tabs here that we can close. All right. Yeah, I should have also ordered the ESP32 room. Is it 32U they are called? But I need to research more what I actually need. Let's close all of these tabs that are AliExpress. Do I have to go to the first one to X? Yeah. Yeah. Close 3 tabs. So, time to start the looking for work bit. So 2, that one is done, and that one is done. So, Yeah, yeah, that's soon. And it's in my calendar already. Quite sure. Actually, all these tabs were in 3 windows, so I did actually. Let's duplicate cal. Yeah, there, 9. New course. Hooking up. Yes, I'm also thinking I should look more into big bounty stuff. So I did actually work at that company again Friday and Saturday because there was lots to do. But I still need an income here while I'm applying to stuff. So why not try? Why not try? I haven't dared to try bug bounty yet. I guess the scope thing kinda sounds scary. You know, I'm really careful not to do anything. Oh yeah, so you're watching the wrong stuff here. What happened? What happened? What happened with this thing? It's supposed to be like that. Did this like fall? Hmm. I don't think it actually moved. Maybe just extend it there. This is odd. What happened? So if I were to turn it over here, this is what it usually is. Oh, it's rotated. That's what's problem is. Oh, that's very odd. Why would it be rotated? Never saw that before. Oh, the phone is really warm. Yeah, it's definitely rotated. So why is it showing this when it's supposed to be normal? Ah, technical difficulties I never saw before. Unlocking. So we wanted this direction. This direction. Hello there. So this is where I'm gonna put the power supply. That's the plan. So this is the sky today. This is my view. And there's not as much view, but I don't have the window open with the filter, so I could actually remove that. So it's quite nice weather today. It's just a bit cold. So power cable too. So that explains why we suddenly saw different things in the camera there. That's what I had there before. So here we name the background. Oh, message. Oh, okay. Right. Do we have messages as hack the bugs.com too? What happens if I click there? Oh, oh. Mm. So we're going to have another meetup. This hackthebugs.com meetup group. Uh, that's meetup.com wanting to. No, I don't want to pay you stuff. I'm not going to pay you stuff. I can't care about your sale. So, do we have something here? Wasps.com too. Yeah. So back. What's that? Oh, messages. How can I join upcoming events? Oh, that's old. June. Yeah, so I don't like this site. So hack the box. Groups. There. Do you have to have like a shortcut saved to be able to find the place again? Where do I have the box.com? There. Let's put that there too. So I have create event. So I guess I should be able to put group people into the group too. Oh, it's all priorities, right? We're 471. but where can we see members? So if I click this one, I'm in there in the leadership team, but I can't see if anyone applied to be a member. And the person on LinkedIn asked, not themselves, but their friend did try to join. Sounded a bit odd, of course. Why wouldn't they both do it if they both wanted to go? This is in July. I'm rewriting a bit. Probably someone else wrote it. There. So how do you make a company on LinkedIn, by the way? So the Hack the Box here is obviously one. Yeah, I know you can see because it's messages. So, but yeah, I should send this link here. So let's actually see. I can't edit this, can I? Yeah. Let's. Whatever. Oh. So send him the correct link, and you can't see a thing, you know. Activity. View jobs. Yeah, I don't like the notifications. Hmm. Yeah, locations are all over the place here. Just click the link to my notifications for jobs. This one is in Chinese. It's the name is in Chinese. It is on Tesla in Sweden. So I have to click this one. I'm curious what on earth. Yeah, it's all in Chinese. It's all in Chinese. So I can't read this. But it's Tesla and in Sweden. Mm, I almost have to Google Translate. Is it like a translation job or what? I don't get it. Whatever. Let's blur it again. Cybersecurity job, so. And that one was for someone speaking Chinese, obviously. Well, and I also get other jobs. So, personal assistance, meaning helping people with special needs. For some reason, they end up here in InfoSec search. Well, uh, click here. Yeah, and I'm sorry I didn't friend everybody before that. I didn't have time. So, oh, the only job I actually opened up, it says it's in the other end of Sweden. Okay, the student wants to connect. IT consult. Oh my. So, let's connect. Yeah, I'll just go from the top because It's too much work otherwise, and I'm not starting anything else in 5 minutes. So connecting with people is nice. Oh my god, I don't speak that language. Cybersecurity. Hello. Someone sent me their connect. They will probably recognize. Cyber apocalypse. I'm proud I completed the sector bugs as part of team. 32nd place out of 8,000 teams. Cool. Yeah. I wish I had more time to. This is a Swedish person. Or they live in Sweden. Open to work. Yeah, they don't have a title. They just have their name as the title too. And they're looking for cyber jobs. And I can't read the name of things. So, right. Let's just open. Often I send like a message. I didn't send any messages now. Ah, this is so slow. Yeah, I don't know say the connect in Swedish. It's just I'm Swedishifying it, and it sounds odd. Ooh, YouTube errors. That's the first time I saw YouTube problems during stream. Popped up some yellow message. Error. Okay. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Multiple output looks good. I've never seen that before. Dropped frames 905. Okay. I don't think I've ever had any before. Maybe there was some glitch. Seems to be good now though, I guess. I don't know. Oh, let's check it out. I think it's up on YouTube. It's very odd, very odd. Sorry, people. I know it's break time. Let's actually do something. I'm just gonna send this message. What should we do? What should we do for the break? We can do like a box. We can get, I mean, start. We have 20 minutes. Uh, or we can do the hardware stuff. We can get started. I don't know if coding is a good thing to break out 20 minutes, wait 1 hour, and do 20 minutes again. Maybe a box is better, like hack the box. On that thought, let's actually start VMware so it's running because I have not fixed my Proxmox. There it is. So oh, it was a cool image. Yeah, let's unblur. So this connection request. That's a cool image. It's AI generated. It's like everything is like skewed a little, right? This is how you see all the edges are. uh, it would have been cooler if it wasn't AI, but it's also like looks funny. Looks very funny. So yeah. Let's get started. What should we do? What's the break? What's the break? What should we do on the break? Should we buy stuff on AliExpress? We already did, right? I should clean up tabs. Is that break? Yeah, I want to get some of those too and see if it's actually better. And I have like, here's the, I said I should have to buy this too. It's another one of these. And these were quite cheap, so maybe. I already ordered these, right? Though it's not like I don't need more. Uh, I didn't order that. I need that. And here we have those two. So it's too expensive, I think. Let's just close these tabs. So let's go to Hackerbox. We've been doing AD boxes. Maybe we should do a Linux one. Was too long since I did a Linux one. I know what my email is, but I know that it will ask for the MFAs. Let's see. Hack the box. So many things. And I also deleted old ones and they ended up popping back up. So I have from an old job and I don't seem to be able to get rid of them. Code copy to clipboard. No. Settings. Yeah, remove. And VPN for something I definitely don't have any access more anymore. Let's see if they pop back up a third time. So I have the app on 2 phones. Maybe I need to do it on the one that is the camera up here too, because it's my backup. Uh, So, did they change something? We're noob. I haven't done a lot on this. Oh my god, my ear itches. Yeah, so I showered just before I put this in my ear, and then I had a meeting, and I haven't actually removed it since. So, what should we do? Yeah, so is it set still to Windows only? ID only? Or will it forget it? So let's just do something. The next on the list here, I guess. It's Windows. Let's go for the first that's not Windows. Oh, they're all Windows. Oh, we have the 80 on. Yeah, so let's remove that. Because we want to get the Linux one then. I kind of felt I wanted to... oh? I had it sorted on easiest first. Now we have an insane one here because it doesn't have a ranking. That's why no one ranked it yet. No one rated it. It's difficulty by user rating. That's why it's at the top. Okie dokie. So I guess this one just retired then. Anyway, let's go for a Linux one. Oh, it's a cute little penguin there. I usually try to avoid getting any information about the machine before, you know. So this is the first on the list that's Linux, and I haven't already done it. So I want to be able to click the full line. So I guess we click here, and we see how much we can do in 20 minutes. So we need notes, starting the CalVBM. Maybe we won't do much first one. And I'm kind of thinking this looks tasty again because I was so full. Maybe I'll take a few bites and put it in the downstairs in the fridge. What's new? Oh, we got a new version of OBS 1.9. Sounds like a step up. So let's make box notes for knife on Linux. So hack the box, new folder, knife, and I can't spell knife. This is my break. So Sarah info. What? New note. Zero info. Didn't I get one first? Oh well. So we have an IP. Let's put the IP in here. So first information, we're going to, of course, run nmap. And of course, we want this full screen. And it's blue here, and then it will go purple. At least we don't have to see the other one. But I will continue messing with that and see if I can get it to automatically set to this one. The one I chose in the GUI. Well, it's messing with the links. And it didn't succeed, obviously, right? Because I think I had got the link to the default one background here, and I think it's the blue one, instead of actually getting the selected. Well, obviously I got that. Let's start the VPN. So sudo VPN. Is this the right VPN? We'll see if we can bring it. I kind of think this is TrackMe. I think it's lab. Let's hack the bugs, I think. Before I renamed them, but then I had to keep replacing the files, and it was annoying to have to keep renaming them. So there I heard the low battery, meaning that it was a bit sometime at the first meeting there. Yeah, and you can hear me good. So let's paste. No paste? I have to copy it again? That's very odd. I did paste it before, you know. So 142, 185. It'll probably stay in my head. I was gonna say, let's try port 80. While we wait, because it's probably there, right? So let's put this one here instead. We can tab between them easier. So 8022. So we have SSH and HP. What can we get more from this? Ubuntu, Linux, Apache. Let's like 22 SSH, and let's just grab these lines. Why not? It's not that much. And I put all the important information in the info one, so we can have both up actually here. And then we have this emergent medical, and we already have that in the first one. Yeah. So that's like the only information we have. So let's look at the web page. And let's start burp. And I'm used to having it there, but my Proxmox broke. Favorites, burp. I'll put it there again, if it's worth the work. So let's just open burp. Firefox is already up. Burp is on. I'm gonna copy the IP again. Well, instead I pasted the text of the IP, so I had to undo. Yeah, thank you for starting. That was good timing. At EME, we're taking care of a whole new level. Taking care of our blank. Patients, hospital providers, EMSO about EMA. Let's just quickly look at the source. Let's go zoom so you can see. Let's just click all the things. So what can we click? Oh, so there's not much to click. I thought these would be links. Then we have to go look again at that source. Read it a bit more careful. Also, now with the bigger text. So if there was a robots.txt, you would have seen, Emma would have seen it. But we can always look, of course. As this is said to be an easy one, I'm assuming there's like something. Let's just start something in the prompt. Let's clear that so it's cleared and nice. And no, I'm typing in the wrong place, but I don't know where because it wasn't in the notes either. Go Buster. Yeah, let's be lazy and copy from a notes, right? That's why we have notes, because they're helpful. So let's go to web. Let's go to start here. And here I have my little Go Buster lines, easy to just look at. And this time we have, I'm assuming though, it has to be it's knife, it might be knife, but .thm or something, but we didn't need one here, right? We just got to the page, so let's put the IP here. Oh, the quick hits. Is it even worth it? It's in my notes. Let's do it. Are all these in the list? Well, they're all 403s. Yeah. Sometimes it's funny. So so this one is 220. We have 2 minutes. Let's continue reading this while it's doing its thing there. Gosh, I just want to grab that bar and scroll. CP Web Assets, CodePen IO Assets. Text rotate. Let's just update it. Yeah. I'm thinking that line is quite cute. If this is deleting delta random class verb, this txt equals nothing. This is deleting false. This. That tick. Windows unload function. Document elements, text rotate. far. Elements length, CP, should stop, execution break, data rotate, data period, inject CSS, edit loop, style. Document, I know. First layer path. Corner one, I'll just finish skimming slow. So, time to go back to work. Before we do, let's just see if this one found anything. No. So, work time. Oh, yeah. So the camera is usually over here, right? So I made it pretty possible on what to do later. It's not very fun to look at the blur, right? And as usual, we got 2 extra tabs. LinkedIn. Right, I got a message. So, right, we added this RSS feed to the news. I realized when I run the script last time, people were like hopping into stream, leaving, hopping into stream, leaving. So I don't think anyone liked having the news read. I know that I don't have background music because it doesn't help me focusing because I prefer having it quiet, right? Or I will focus on the music. Hmm. Hmm. So, LinkedIn tabs. Why do I have these? Let's see. Hmm. Should have sent that message while I was remembering what it was about. Mm-hmm. Right, right. Yeah, I remember. Was there some news there? So let's hop back to. There's siege cost later. What's that? Oh, gosh. This was not new, but it's definitely it's about the pen testing process. Let's actually move some tabs to another window. And this is an article on LinkedIn, which makes it easy to lose track of. Oh, this is a dude, maintainer of NetExec. I was watching a video, I think. Yeah. So, oh, yeah, yeah, I know what that was. Terraform. Oh, that was all those tabs. Let's go through and see if I have more LinkedIn stuff. We don't need several calendars up. Public health information security. Here we have LinkedIn. And there's the stuff. I'm clicking them all. Yeah, it's not that many tabs actually. That's a quick scroll through them all. So I didn't apply to all the jobs I found before because I just applied to 3. And that was not because of any special reason. Uh, so, if anyone has a job in Stockholm in cyber or IT, I have lots of experience in IT, and I don't have any actual work experience in cyber, so it all depends what I can get. I would prefer cyber, so I have to check what is this. So, did you see you saw the sun, right? The clouds, a few fluffy clouds. Now we have a mega downpour of rain again. I mean, this is not normal Swedish weather, is it? I can still see the blue sky. Very odd. Very odd. So,
Paul Skip 1 says, hello.
hello, welcome in. So, during the last break, we started doing a Hack the Box machine. We'll continue when it's break time again. And was applying to looking at jobs to apply to. So how are you doing?
Not bad. How about you?
Yeah, I'm good. Wish you could find the perfect cyber job, but it would be fun. So I had my own company, consulting through my own company, a job close by that was like 50% ish. Could work a bit like I wanted, really. So very quite nice. And it was close by, and I have kids at home with special needs that they've needed more than they do now of help, but they still do need a little bit of help. And yeah, so I can't just take full-time on-site jobs. But if it's Stockholm hybrid, then I'm very happy.
What's your educational background?
Uh, not much. You can look at my LinkedIn link if you want to. So I prefer learning stuff by myself. Or rather, I think if you can't learn by yourself, then you can go to school for learning stuff. Otherwise, you don't have to. So this is a company that's nice, but this is not an IT job. And I just search here, it's penetration tester, and I got a chief marketing officer. Well, hello there, friends. I'm not gonna apply
Right.
for a
By the
marketing.
way, we can't see your tabs. It's blurry.
Yeah, I know. It's on purpose because I'm applying for jobs and I'm looking at messages and stuff. So this guy just asked me to send my CV here. Uh, so let's attach a CV. Uh, that's the one we did like 2 weeks ago. So of course I want to just look so
Oh,
I sent
nice.
the right
Where are
thing.
you from?
I'm from Sweden. You? Uh, let's check this file. So this is my CV, and some people say you shouldn't have an
I'm
image,
half
but I think it
Brazilian and
looks
half
good.
Russian.
Oh, cool. So where do you live? That's mostly what I think about when I ask where people are. Um,
I live in the
so,
US.
oh, okay. I think Americans kind of care about where their parents come from and stuff. I don't really get that, but yeah, I guess maybe if,
Do you live in Sweden?
yeah, yeah. So if I was from some cool country, I probably would, or my parents were from there, I would probably care too. Yeah, I think this is good enough. It's very, very Pinterest focused. So I'll tell him.
Have you made a lot of money off of streaming?
No, I don't think. They don't have like 4 people when you're co-working. If you made a lot of money out of it, then you have like 3,000 people. Then you might get money from it. But also, I did stream a bit on how to stream. If you're interested, if you want to start streaming, I can always help you with technical stuff.
Right. I've heard Kick pays the beginners good money though. Like holy wage. Hourly.
So Kick does it's all about gambling, and I don't support that, so I would never stream there. And actually, I've stopped watching streamers that have started streaming there too. But I kind of think that maybe you can't do that anymore. But I definitely have before because I don't think it's ethical. So not good. Um, I haven't actually met anyone with gambling problems, but I know that it's a big thing. That people can't. It's like it's like dangling alcohol in front of people who used to be alcoholics or whatever it's officially called. Yeah, it's like not a nice thing. I don't like it. So I'm not even done doing like lottery or stuff because I don't think it's a big logical chance to win, right? It's like just draining people's money. I know my old grandma, she used to buy lottery tickets for all her grandchildren, and she had like lots, lots. So she didn't have much money left then. It's so, yeah, that's my only experience myself. Uh,
I like the fact that you have good morals. However, I think the newer generation don't have these morals anymore. The world is kinda shifting.
no, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think my kids have good morals. I think it's all about. I think people always kind of want to be nice to each other. Yeah, I don't think there's evil people ever in the world. I think people just had bad experiences, right? And yeah, so the world is what's changing about the world is all this digital stuff, right? So maybe you're not close enough to people to actually know them really or see how what you do affect them, and you haven't learned enough of just basic social skills. I don't know. then of course people need to survive. So if the only way to get salaries to work in a company that does gambling things, I totally understand that too. Yeah. So I'm gonna continue looking at jobs a little bit here.
Yeah, I agree, but the social media and internet are kinda normalizing these bad behavior.
Yeah, and also computer games, right? So I did play a bit of June, and what you do really is just go around kill people for their water. That's kind of what you do. If you want to survive, you need water. Um, so it's like you're not supposed to give that game to young kids, but I'm sure there's young kids that think after a bit that that's kind of not such an old thing. I mean, a lot of it looks very realistic, computer games now, you know? I don't think it helps making people understand really the effect of if one person kills another, that's a horrible thing. Yeah. And just doing it a lot in computer games, it's not like a nice thing for people to understand each other and be nice to each other. I don't think so.
Marcy Popsis says,
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Heavy topic.
Yeah, yeah. Kinda. I just said why I don't want to stream on Cake. So I don't think it's ethical to support gambling because people get addicted to it
Oh, I
and
understand.
lose their money. Yeah. So if you can avoid it, then I understand. I understand people have to work in that industry because that's what they live off, you know? People need money. So I'm not judging anyone like that. I just, yeah, I'm not gonna do it at least.
Paul Oskip1 says, what is Sweden's stance on immigration, by the way? I think immigrating to Sweden is
Mm.
way harder than North America. Are Swedish people okay with immigrants?
So I think we should just let everybody in. I
Marcy
don't get
Popsis
this
says,
new things
I
that they
stopped
have to.
watching Kick and sended them an email to remove me as member.
Okay, yeah, yeah. I think went in there to get my name like Fixer42, and then I've never been there again. So I don't want anyone else to have that name. Um, mm. So I don't know if it times out after a bit. Maybe it does. Mm. Yeah. Uh, I'm actually applying to jobs. Nah, just chat away. I can multitask. So as long as it's not music, because then I will be dancing instead. Yeah. So earlier in
Paul
Sweden,
Oskip1 says, have you ever been to Finland?
just to Åland, in between. Yeah. Haven't been to many countries. I've lived in Ireland. I've been to UK. I have been to Norway and Denmark in work, and Norway probably in like some school ski trip. And then I've been to Portugal. That's like it. That's all the countries. Uh, so why do I've searched for penetration testing in Stockholm, and I get like sales, industrial engineer, project leader, senior insights consultant. What's that? Yeah, so it's like not very good at searching LinkedIn. Some jobs I can see some kind of test. It's called penetration tester, pen tester. Some kind of like they test something at least. But marketing, yeah, that job was
Oh,
on a
you do
company.
Pinterest as well? I've heard a lot of companies pay good amount of money for it.
Yeah, but I don't have any experience, I have never done a pen test. I can't.
My friend found an XSS bug from Google and got paid $250.
Yeah. So that's what I'm thinking of looking at the bug bounty stuff, and that's a separate way of trying to get money. Doing, and there's also a way to get experience, like real world experience. So what is this page and why do I have it up? Oh, it's a CTF.
Marcy Popsis says.
Okay.
And it is fun.
And it's fun. So you have experience. So that's a possible way to use work time here to actually get started doing bug bounty. That's definitely in the right direction. Things. What's this? All right, right. Stuck on cybersecurity companies
Paul
list.
Skip 1 says. Or you can search for SQL bugs using typical dorks.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
And after you find the website.
So give me more details. Give me a guide. How to get started, right? So one thing that is a reason why I have not
Do a pin
yet.
test and contact the website owner about SQL bug.
Yeah, the scope of them. That's one thing that's been like scaring me off so far. Because you have a set scope and you're just supposed to check those things, and it seems like complicated to read all the instructions. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's just being an excuse not to do it. I actually asked someone that I sent messages to. So why did I have this guy up? So I think these were people that connected before. Oh, maybe. So here we have another list of cyber jobs in Stockholm. So
Marcy Popsis says.
I did take a look at the Kaggle competitions, but these are way too difficult for me, and other prios.
Paul Skip 1 says. I think you need to learn web hacking and bugs first. There are different bugs, SQL,
yeah.
XSS, RFU bugs, and etc.
Yes, I
All of
know.
these bugs have certain techniques for recognizing and penetrating. There are
Yeah.
courses online on web hacking on YouTube.
Yeah, and there's also like Portswigger's Academy and stuff. Um, so, but what I have a problem with is to actually do it, not to learn the stuff. I don't know where to start. What should I do first? You know, some people say like, oh, everybody has cool AI tools now that they built, like, and some dude had his AI tools open for people to use even, and but you still have to take that first step and actually do it, and I haven't yet. So I was kind of thinking maybe someone will join me on stream and we can do it together. I'm kind of aiming for that right now. So I have a lot of the LinkedIn's are people that have connected to me. Let's actually one of them he had like done
Marcy
just
Popsis
right
says,
before.
What I do to get better in computer vision is work on real-life projects.
Yeah, the thing with bug bounty is that it is the real thing, and it's actual
But
companies that
today I'm
you
stuck
actually
fran
test the
fran.
real stuff. Okay, yeah. Yeah, right. Oh, so we have 14 again. I keep working off some of the requests, and I did like several before, but it's still back to 14 or something. So maybe the stream will turn into something else. Bloodhound
No
API.
organizations or companies that have on-the-job training. Question mark.
Yeah, I'm sure, but I got a reply from one of the 3 jobs I applied to. I've applied to 3 so far, and they said they've had continued with someone more experienced, right? So I don't have any. I have IT experience. I don't have cyber experience, and yeah, you have to get that first step. I had an interview actually with a job that was mostly IT, but also a bit cyber. But it was very aimed at. It was a manufacturing company. It was like they were making furniture, I think. So it's very like bits that I haven't really looked into too. Uh, so they also went with someone else. But I was like, should I talk to those people? Didn't I just have this one up and closed it? Someone was making pretty images.
Are there volunteer projects in cybersecurity in Sweden?
Volunteer project. So I'm organizing Hack the Box meetups and stuff, and like teaching there for the new people and stuff. So, but I don't have any actual experience, you know. Yeah, I have other projects we're going to do too. This is Bloodhound's page. Why do I have Bloodhound's page up? See Bloodhound? We can see it. Why do I have Bloodhound? Oh, let's just close it. It's not like I can find it way back there. And that's also old. That's an old calendar. Yeah, I guess we'll do a bit of checking if any of these tabs are any relevant anymore. Let's just close that too. Impact. Oh gosh. What was I doing with? Oh right, I was coding something. Oh, and that's where Bloodhound came from. Oh, I get it. I get it. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, oh god, it's still so many tabs. And there's LinkedIn tabs here too. I guess that it is work to fix these darn tabs because I don't want to just close them down, as these are, some of them are my link to a project I'm working on, right? And some of them are like a half sent message to someone relating to jobs, right? This one I don't think was anything like that. This is a Swedish person who I am second only. I usually like, why do I have this dude up? And I have no idea because it's not working at a company where I. Maybe he sent a message or something that, well, like commenting or something. Oh, Well, let's just connect. Why not, you know? Even if I don't remember opening that one up. Anti-siphon. There's the Blue Team Summit tomorrow. Yeah. So let's deblur this thing. So don't miss that. It's a Blue Team Summit from Anti-Siphon, but I'm assuming that there's, as always, information that's good for everybody, right? And there's free stuff, and then there's courses, and the courses you pay for. But the base stuff will be going for from 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. EDT. So I think I had 2 times in my calendar. Let's actually open the calendar on the screen, because one of the things I need to do here is to like organize, plan. Yeah, I have it both on 16 and 17, which is confusing, but the 17 one is the one from
You made me look
them,
in
I
Kaggle
think.
again. This is a fun one. Web link.
Yeah, you mentioned the Kaggle. What's that? Uh, I didn't read all of those things you said, right? Or rather, I didn't read them loud. Or answer. GPTOS 20B that have not been previously discovered or reported. You're tasked with probing OpenAI's newly released GPTOS 20B open weight model and find previously undetected vulnerability and harmful behaviors. I know text is tiny, sorry. From lying and susceptible well, exploiting it. Starts 21 days ago. Close 9 hours. So if you're going to do this, you don't have a lot of time. And as a noob, that's not a thing to do, right? So this is a site where you can find lots of stuff. So then I'll read this. So people want this. Is that it? Or is this possible to win? Start date. Yeah. So 26 today is the
Yep,
last
the
day.
competitions are sponsored by Campania.
Okay. Yeah. So what is Kaggle? Tell me about Kaggle. I never heard of it. Tell me. Better to hear words than just Googling. So if we were to look at something like this, we wouldn't do one with 9 hours to go. So this is in competitions.
ML platform. You can learn, use compute, put datasets on it.
Okay. So it is not really like, but it has competitions. So this was a red team challenge. Yeah, that's that one. Hmm.
Most competitions give you 2 months, and you can team up with others.
Okay, cool. Cool. I'm actually going to take a few seconds to go check on my kids because I heard them talking, and I kind of want to see if I can make them do something like play together or something. Be social. Just a sec. I'm gonna pause the timer there. And then maybe shouldn't do that because other people might use it. Yeah, I'm gonna leave this. Yeah. And we're actually playing together. That's great. That's great. But I took the opportunity to grab something to drink. This one is too good. I kind of forget it's also energy drink, but it's the grapefruit. I love grapefruit. And it's purple. That's just can't avoid it, right? Let's start the time again. So, I'll check back your comments. So, Paolo, let's see. Did I answer everything? Yeah. So XSS bug from Google and getting 250 USD. That's nice. Yeah. Rescue bugs. Yeah. I would like really to do it with someone who has done before, and possibly on stream, but also we could do it like just offline, and try bug bounty with someone who actually knows it, not just by yourself and just stumbling in the dark. Um, so, but I can always try myself, and I have gathered some notes. Uh, yeah, and also I followed along like Nahamsek's stuff a bit. He had some. Yeah, also I bought his course and I didn't look at it. So that's not a good way to get progress in that area, right? But I usually study on stream, and that's not streamable unless it's paid. It was very cheap though. He had like some offer on LinkedIn. Um, so, and also I have been like focusing on the job thing, but I'm kind of thinking I have to split it into two. So if I'm not going to go there to work, right? Then that time that I would have gone there to work, maybe I should look at other things. So this is also a thing too, and there's so many things, but that I can do on stream. But I don't think it's good when I'm streaming. So some people say it's like co-working to be more productive. That's not my thing because I'm less productive when I'm streaming. It's just that it's fun to have company, right? And not be alone when you do stuff. And I can chat with my colleagues a lot sometimes. Yeah, but people are different. Some people love to chat and multitask, and some people can't focus if they chat. So, hmm. So Git want to update again? I think it's updating like every week. So what I'm thinking now is, if I keep this tab up, then it's not very productive with. So should I classify this as like AI then? I guess AI. And then I remember it's there. This one I do have in my calendar because I have their calendar in my calendar, so all these things are in there. Though they remove the old things, I kinda don't like that because then they're just gone if you don't copy them. Like, so how long ago was this thing, for example? Yeah. So we have 15 minutes left. And if you saw who that was, this is a dude who was connected also to the Hexabox Stockholm group and the Discord there. Um, but he also had a cool YouTube video. I didn't know about this channel, so now it's back. I'll unblur again. So I started looking at this. This was a cool channel I didn't know about. So they seem to do like several interviews with people. No? I'm sure I had it up. Yeah. So they do interviews with people. Just one short. So I don't know how long has this existed. 6 months, 6 months, 1 year. So a few months. So maybe it's not odd I didn't know about it because it's quite new. So do you anyone know the other people here? You know, I have the hardware thingy up there still in the corner. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna finish watching that later. So I'm gonna continue for 13 minutes. This we can close. Yes, this is a to-do, definite to-do. Have to highlight this video today. Well, let's pull it to the other screen. It's like it's my to-do list. Here we have lots of expressive ESP32 things. Nothing but jobs. That we can skip. And that was a 404. And that was conversion of temperature. Well, when those pop up, let's just close them. It's Marauder, Red Siege 1, which has a RSS feed, which we added to my script. Yeah. Oh gosh, do I have Hacksabucks tabs up here too? Oh right, that one I want. I think I'm like almost done with the tabs, LinkedIn tabs. This one is to use. So next work period, either we get started with some bug bounty stuff, which I don't think is really where I'm at yet, because I will want to read more at least. For so this one I'm actually going to share. So let's do that. So there's no share here. Yeah, there is. So can you share from here? No. Everyone in cyber should spend some time in forensics and incident response, at minimum incident response. When I say that, I mean it. Let's open that thing. Yeah, so I don't get how you could pen test and suggest remediations without even knowing anything about the blue side. I don't get that. We have to know all the things, right? One comment. DFIR is pretty cool to learn and read about. Yeah, yes. But I don't think the job itself is very easy to combine with not working at, I mean, it's like a being an ambulance driver, right? I mean, it's not like you can say, I'll do that from home. I'll, I can't work for more than 2 days in the office a week. No, I don't think so. Um, yeah. Tony Yonka. She wasn't on Siphon connected. She seems like a great person. Mm. So I asked her about her, what she noticed, what was her personal experience with vibe coding AI and AI stuff, and she was like, ha 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 ha. Ha. Yeah, it was quite funny. Uh, so no, not that one either. This one. This is what we share. Uh, don't mess the siphons. Blue team summit tomorrow. Free. Well, what should we say? Also, I need a little whoop. Yeah, we should ask that, right? And click there. Anti-siphon trainings, blue team summit tomorrow. Hmm. And it says there free 5-hour virtual event. And I'm actually not sure I actually did, like, say I'm going there. I don't think I did. So let's check my mail. So, Blue Team Summit. So, Blue Team Summit is coming. Next virtual event. Yeah. Join us. Read this article in 14 days. Order confirmation, Blue Team Summit. So 12th of August. So that's why I don't remember it. It was long ago. And there's the links to Zoom events, Zoom meetings. Okay. So I'm gonna have to put that
Fixerbot says.
in the
New follower pull off skip 1. Less than 3.
welcome in and thank you for the follow. So in 4 minutes we'll continue with the Hack the Box machine we started an hour ago. Yeah, so we can actually de-blur stuff now because I'm not gonna have time to do anything else. And then a bit later we'll do the
Skip
hardware
one
stuff
says.
here.
Good luck. I have to leave. Keep up the good work.
Yeah, thank you. And any tips on? Are you in my Discord? Any tips on bug bounty? Hop into my Discord if you're not there, right? There. So just hop in there, and I don't know if I have a bug bounty channel, but I have quite a few. Let's just chat in the main one first. Let's see if I have something. Because I think I made too many different ones. And I don't have Discord open all the time because I'm streaming all the time, and if I have Discord open it crashes sometimes. But it's actually long ago OBS crashed. It's been very stable. I shouldn't complain. So, don't meet at the Siphon's Blue Team Summit tomorrow. 27th. And I know lots of people don't do that, but that's what we do in Sweden. I'm thinking, do I actually want that text in there too? Free entry. Let's do that. And let's do like free training. I guess this is blue team. And that's kind of what I was gonna say there. We all need some blue team knowledge. So I'm trying to remember to do these. And I don't know exactly what they will do. We will see. We will see. It will be interesting tomorrow. So I will not be streaming late tomorrow. Actually, I won't. I will be IRL streaming during the day because I will be waiting at my kid's school for 1:45ish, and it's not like this. Let's say when I get a job and I work remote in apart, then I might have to use the time for that, or I would work later instead and use the time still for moving, because you actually need to move your body, you need to get some exercise. Let's just being a human, right? We all need to move. So let's just post. It doesn't have to be much. I just wanna like help people find free training, and also, and Siphon is a great source, so I want to support them in that. And I said, he asked people to share, and I'm gonna share. I usually share stuff, but let's not forget to share stuff. Anyway, is there like a link there? We were just on the page. So I'm thinking 20 seconds. It's not like I have time to do something else. Let's hop back to hack the box. Knife is the box, and I kind of felt that we done so many 80 boxes, so I want to do a Linux one. And we haven't actually found anything yet. That page seems very boring, or dead, or not much there, or whatever, you know. So let's hop over to Kali, and I guess we try. Wait, let's add it to the host as knife.thm and check out if we get the same results that way first. Because there's just one page, it seemed. So maybe there's some other names to check out. So sudo hosts. 10, 129, 142, 185, tab, knife, dot gem, and so this could give us a different result, and it obviously failed. That's annoying. So there's nothing to click on this page. We can try everything here. I didn't actually look for robots, but if there was one, it would have been found by Nmap as I run scripts, and this wasn't very informational for me. It's like text rotate, get attribute data rotate, data period. Let's possibly look later, but first I'm gonna go back to the notes. I'm gonna run my third start here web command. Or I was kind of aiming for the VS one, but let's do this one first. Maybe we'll even run them at the same time, because time limits. So, had to click there too. I did paste, but I couldn't type. 142, 185. So let's prepare the next command. I also didn't use so domain. Let's do this one. 29.142.185 knife.thm knife. What could that reference be to knife? So usually like hinting stuff, right? But usually you don't get it until afterwards. Oh, that's what I meant. Oh, it finished already? Oh, yeah, I didn't look at burp yet either. That's where I want to go. So nothing. Yeah, so I'm gonna put that code because I might have missed something. Yeah, I don't like that. Wrong browser. This is a browser I wanted. So I'm gonna actually paste it into ChatGPT. Let's remove the. Where is it? Oh. I found it. Let's actually go to ChatGPT and send it to the source. Or we could do chatbots, DeepSeek, in case we want to use ChatGPTs later for like coding, which it's horrible at, but still. some things are, it's good to check both, and DeepSeek won't say you used all of your stuff. So I'm gonna just copy the my line or not. So THM, but it's HTTP. Oh my god, I did THM because why did I do that? HTTP box website tips, just to give it a little what we want with this. Cliff starting point. Yeah, yeah, what it mentions. Specific service called EMSO. Static page. Yeah, so since I failed the name, it's obviously not gonna work with any of that thing. So let's actually, before we read anything, let's go back in and fix that. So my brain must have been off because, yeah. So this is the one where I sudoed, so it should remember that. This is not THM, this is HTTP. It's just because the previous one was, right? So HTTP. That's when you think like, oh, I only have 20 minutes to do this. Let's be efficient, and then you totally, I don't know if I call that typo, it's more like a logical error. And then we do HTTP. So let's just see if this has any results. Nothing now either. Then we see if this got something. Tip of the iceberg, yeah. Go Buster, that's what we're looking for. Yeah, we did medium. Yeah, so I was asking it really to check the code if there was something interesting in there that I missed, but I think it would have said at once then. I hate its long replies too. So we can use something else in GoBuster too. We can do that. Yeah, DNS mode.
Kato says, meow.
Meow meow. How are you? Oh, yeah, we have added it to the host.
Fine
So
THX. Who?
what? Oh, yeah, now I got it. I'm good. I'm good.
How about you?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I was just a bit slow. I was just writing THM instead of HTTP. So my three-letter combinations were a bit messed up there. And I fixed it. So I was just THM, HTTP. It was too close. Too close letters. THX, HBU. I'm like, my brain was on changing THM to HTTP. Yeah, I guess we scroll through what it says. There might be something. We didn't check sitemap XML. We could do that. I never did. Yeah, why not?
Did you look at the current Hummel bundles? Ivan Abel says,
Oh
hi.
no.
What do you think about the prospects of degradation of education of the generation raised by AI chatbots?
I think that everybody adjusts to what they grow up with, of course, right? So I would say that when I grew up and when I learned to program, we didn't have the internet. So imagine not being able to Google for things. You have to check it in books or on copied papers or in your notes. There's no internet, right? And then the generation that can just Google things up arrived. And now we have the AI help generation. So I don't think there's much difference, right? We need to have those lines. I have like a C reference somewhere, C++, because the syntax, you kind of need to have it written down somewhere. You don't want to type it all in your own notes in paper. So I don't think it's much difference.
Kato says, currently there are 2 cybersec bundles for pretty cheap.
Yeah, let's check them out. Let's check them out. So let's check bundle. So it's break time and we're really supposed to be hacking, but it's break time. We can just chat to the way too. I'm a bit curious though where the way in is on this one. So what happened is my fan stopped because, let me pull that up. I kind of need this one. So these are not attached. So now it starts again. If I manage to attach this, there. This is my power button on this. So maybe I should solder something there, but I kind of don't want to stop it from being used for something else later if I want to. I actually have one where I cut all the connectors off and just have the cables in an open box. But that's not for. Yeah, also keep track of time. It's 18. At 21, there's a siege cost. So I'm thinking maybe I'll have a work hour looking at a video and then and share the link, you know? So siege cost, in case you didn't know, I'm gonna check the bundles. These guys, Red Siege.
Those ATX power on adapters are pretty cheap.
Oh, there are such. Because it keeps falling off. I was thinking of making one myself. ATX power on adapter. But it's more fun making it yourself, right? I'm going to build my power supply. I have plexiglass in my car, so it's free plexiglass from the place I used to. Well, I did Friday, Saturday again, so maybe there'll be the next time to work a bit at as consulting for my own company. So, this is not 2004, obviously.
Web link.
Ah, nice. I'll check it out. And if the timer pauses, it doesn't matter for this. June, July, May. Yeah, this is just ancient stuff. Let's just go to their main page. I'm kind of thinking this should be there. I should have shared about the siege cost too, but I feel it's too late now. Gosh. I should like tell them where is your. How do I find the siege cost for today? So Wednesday offensive is to find training maybe. I don't think so. About us. Red siege cost, and it is the 26th of August. 26th August 2025. So it's like impossible to find. Well, let's go to LinkedIn. I'm sorry, I need to find this first because I want to give you the link, okay? Then we'll go to the other
Digestive
one.
Biker Jai says, cheap viewers on stream boo. Com. Remove the space. At 06SQTHRG.
Thanks. So let's go to Red Siege. And posts. Here, leave no trace. That's what starts in 3 hours, right? So we want to leave no trace, right? This we want to see. Let's share this one, by the way. Well, it's still here. It wasn't easy to find. No trace. So that's the link I should have went to, which I didn't know because. So let's share this link. Then we check out Humble Bundle and AliExpress. And if it takes more than 1 minute, that's fine. And I don't know if I did enter into this either. So let's do another search. Leave no trace. So they also use Zoom to do their stuff. Remainder of the stream starts in 1 day. Yeah. Oh gosh, this was a mega long thing in here. Registration information. Leave no trace. Yeah, August 5th. I did that. That's why I don't remember. So join. I have a join button in the mail. Good. So now let's go back. Humble Bundle, and let's open the AliExpress link. Okay. Yeah, that's nice, but it's also very expensive. I mean, I paid not a lot for this cable, right? So this is $6, and that's cheaper than usual because it's back to school. But these usually have the same price anyway because they just want to stress you into doing this within this time. Yeah. Let's leave the time running. And let's check out Humble Bundles. And
Kato says, I would pay 87 euros since lol.
yeah. So I felt it was too expensive. Maybe there are cheaper ones, but this is like Seriously, that's a lot. It seems to be this. So you just cut it off and you put your own stuff on there instead. That's much easier. So we'll have a lot of like ground wires. So what we have shorted here, it's the gray wire here and the green one here. You can see. So the green here and the gray here. So I could just cut just these two, not to have lots of other signals I don't want to have, like these are 12 volts just laying around, you know, and everything. The blacks are of course ground, then we have the 3.3 volts orange, and the red are 5. And don't remember what the purple is. I know one of these is actually minus 12 too, so I'm thinking maybe if you go minus 12 to plus 12, but I know it's a very limited power on the minus 12. So it would probably go, if you put something there requiring 24 volts, it would go like, and you just have a few volts in nothing. We'll have to try. We'll have to try. Because we're making a power supply for that. With an hour power supply. So on the thinking of adding tabs
Mostly
randomly.
even less than that.
Yeah. So there's a sign like on the bottom of this or something, but I don't want to. Well, I have a whole box of power supplies here. So let's just pull another one up. And let's see what it usually should be. So this one a little bit more modern, maybe because it's black. 550 volts. And here it says, and I need glasses for this because it's not huge text. 0.8 A. So 0.8 amps of minus 12 compared to plus 12, 41 amps, and plus 5, 28 amps, 3.3, 30 amps. So minus 12.8 is quite off there. I guess it's something tiny on the motherboard that requires 24 volts or something. And then, what's that? Plus 5 VSB, 3 amps. VSB. SB. Anyway, that's what this one has, which is a little bit bigger than that one.
So
and
you could run
550 watts.
24V0.8A, still about 20 watts lol.
Yeah. So, but I don't even know what I would use 24 for, but I'm thinking it would be nice to have a 24 volt outlet in your like power supply. I'm going to have something where you can adjust it based on the lower, more powerful voltage there. Maybe 12, because I don't think I'll be running much. This fan I have in front of me, it's 12 volts, it's 0.2 amps, right? So we couldn't even draw. Where's my fan thingy? It's right here. So add this together, right? These fans, very slow AliExpress fans, cheap. So I have 12 of them here, each at 0.2. So not even a few fans you could use. Well, if they were 24, I guess it would be 13.1 if we want to see. So let's check these out now.
I have an linear
Humble
13.8 volts 15A supply. It gets hot when I'm mixing with my radio lol.
13.8 15A. Gets hot. Okay. Okay. So TXing, I'm thinking transmit.
Fair, I'm sipping like 10A plus while TX.
Okay. So TX is transmit, or and what is that? What radio?
Yeah,
What radio is that? I don't know anything about radios like that. I mean, for me, a radio is a thing with an antenna that you have like a knob on that you twist, and you listen to radio. You don't send stuff. So what radio? Tell me more. You know, I want to know all the things. So now you gave me another area here to derail myself from
T
this.
transmit X on thing, receive
Yeah,
X on thing.
yeah, because TX and RX is usually the pins where you use it on tiny processors and stuff, you know. But
Yee,
what radio is it? I need to know now. You can't not answer. I don't know what the X is for, by the way. It's just the thing it is.
I'm an amateur radio operator.
Yeah, I thought so. So tell me more. Tell me more. Teach me all about it. Well, we're chatting anyway. So let's find those cybersecurity ones. Cloud infrastructure might be interesting. Linux. I think I looked a few days ago. Maybe it was a week.
My current radio.
So, looks like a car radio. If you don't look too closely, I guess. So, how does it work? I've never seen one in real life. I've just seen them on TV, like in movies. So, oh, this is too tiny, right? So, a box, a separate front, a thing I guess you're talking that to send stuff. RxTX, you can see if you're receiving and transmitting. So let's finish. Actually, let's close these because I sent the link. I didn't share that. Found it, and here we have this. Of course, we have C++. Cybersecurity analyst. Yeah, I think I looked at that. And then we have what else would you consider cybersecurity?
It can do everything between 0.1 MHz up to 500 MHz, receive in all modulation modes and send in every amateur radio band in between.
Okay, cool. Cool. So how does it work when you use that? I mean, I guess you can't send on anything because I guess there's somewhere you're supposed to send stuff, or is it like anywhere? And how does it work actually? You just like I've only seen TV, okay? I've never heard anyone talk about it ever otherwise. I've heard we searched for something and we found, yeah, there was a CTF when the data was related to this. That's the closest thing I've googled it really. So posts and 2.5 hours, 2021. So if we share this one repost, and learn to leave no trace. Yeah, the double keys and to no trace. In just 2.5H. Wait later. Let's do free training again. So that's the theme of the day, I guess. I guess we do another webcast from Red Siege. Learn. And let's actually put their YouTube, because I'm just doing this 2 hours before this, right? Come on. Yeah, it keeps popping up these building your own human something in an ambulance. Red Siege cost even.
For basically anybody that
I guess we click videos because it's mostly their siege costs there. So the old ones, you can find them there.
A mediocre dev says, "Are we kicking all of the Bahankas?"
Are we? Maybe we are. I don't know. We're just sharing this right now because you don't want to miss siege costs ads. Oh my god, no space, no space. Let's do their capitalization here too. So let's see it's 2 words.
I enjoy that TDS knows how to pronounce Bahankas, it brings me joy.
Yeah, I noticed. It's not the first time you said it, right? So there. Let's just post that too. So we posted one from Siphon and one from Red Siege. That's nice. We don't want to miss this. So in 2.5 hours, I'm gonna probably do just work, because I don't think it is. Will you join with your camera? I think so. We do join with the camera. It's a Zoom meeting. So join it. I sent the link before, and if not, it is here. Redsheet.com, no trace. That's the link. Oh gosh, that's too good. Great
Chato
book, I love
says,
it.
those lengths are the frequency band names and the wavelength. And that's the frequencies that radio is enabled to TX on and I'm allowed to send myself.
Okay, so you're allowed on all the ones that it can do. That's kind of what I meant. Yeah, that's nice. So what do you do? Do you like Google other people's ways to connect to them? I know that they're like, how do you connect to other people? So yeah, as I said, I've only seen movies. People doing it in movies. No one ever told me, I do this and this and this. So anyway, if you're interested in this is from, it's a software bundle, meaning it's course, it's not books. And who is the one? It's Packed. So
TV
Packed
shows usually show
courses.
random radios on random frequencies, sometimes the radio isn't even connected or the other radio isn't frequency compatible.
Oh, yeah, I can imagine. So they do different frequencies depending on what radio it is. And that's what I got from that. Yeah. Band up and down here, and you have this thing to turn.
A
So
mediocre dev
this is
says,
like a bit of Greek
I got a
here.
bunch of those bundles so I have courses unpacked, including some cybersex stuff.
Yeah, me too. I have some stuff unpacked. I actually have like some. We didn't do those right because yeah, those are kind of like paid, and I didn't ask them for permission to stream it, so I haven't. Which also means I haven't really done it a lot because I usually stream when I can. And then we do something on stream that we can do on stream, not something that I can't do on stream. Meaning I also paid for THM stuff for too long because I'm not actually doing it, because I'm not streaming it. So I should really do just go through it all and not stream, I guess. It's almost a year. And I can't really afford the camera. So remembering
I
to
treat those courses
close a
like books. I
subscription.
buy them and never do them.
That was a great comment. Yeah, so in the olden days, I used to buy books and never read them. Now I buy electronic books and never read them. Is that the way it is? Or do you actually read them? I read at least some of it. We actually TTS'd one of the books I got as a PDF.
Marcy Popsis says,
Good reasoning.
Yeah, so I actually got that as a PDF, and we TTS'd it with the Voice app on Android, which is great. If you're like making food in the kitchen, you can listen to some facts or some fun book or whatever. Yeah. But this is like, I think I checked a bit for overlap, and it's Absolute Beginner's Guide to Cybersecurity.
Do not
And
look
now
at
it's
all my typos.
2025.
In Dutch we say I have typed typhus.
Okay. Yeah. So, which else did you mean it's cybersecurity related? Maybe Linux? Cloud infrastructure is definitely related, right? Maybe not this. Yeah, there was more just a bit ago. Yeah, Linux, that's what I meant. Yeah. So I didn't actually look at Linux, or I think I might have looked, but these books don't look interesting to me. I don't know. If this would have been
Bluecan132 says, sorry I just joined, what are you showing us?
this is a site called Humble Bundle, where you can buy books in electronic format or video courses quite cheap. So usually if you buy a book in the store, it won't, maybe it costs $23, right? Here you get 19 PDFs and other, it says, is the format of this one for this price. So if you want to learn Linux and you like reading books in a digital format, or you can also listen to them, you can just have something read the PDF for you. Then this is a great deal actually, and also if you can afford it, because some people can't afford this too. I know, we've had them on stream, and there's other ways to get books if you really can't afford it. So then the legality of it is not always clear, but yeah, you need money to buy stuff. And there's always a question how much stuff should be free and not. So obviously the people who wrote these, they need
Do you
to get
recommend learning these stuff by reading books or by doing hands-on stuff?
hands-on
Kato
stuff for
says,
sure.
had a show recently where they used an
Yeah,
old
I would never
completely
read
analog
these if I
shortwave
got
radio
this, never.
located on a mountain in a barrack, and in the operations center they had a modern digital handheld. The barrack radio doing less than 30 MHz and the handheld probably being around 70 MHz or higher. Also analog is like just audio modulated onto a frequency. Digital takes the audio, makes ones and zeros out of it, make random screeching and knocking sounds out of it and modulate that onto the frequency. A mediocre dev says, there are a lot of great free Linux resources online in general.
Yeah. So if you want to learn Linux, so this was just a link I got from chat here. But I share these links from
Pandatone
Humble
says,
Bundle quite
Cheap view
often.
hairs on streamgoo.com. Don't forget the space.
Haha! You managed, Panda, to not be cut off like a bot. I think it removed the spaces, then your message is deleted. Yeah, so if you wanted to do video courses here and you're going for a cybersecurity analyst, then this is probably good. And if you're not streaming, so you can't show it anyway. So these prices is probably not what they really make you pay for them. Maybe it is, but
Can you link that?
$109 compared to 20 for 19. Well, it's euro here. Yeah, I can link this. So let's not grab the whole crappy end there. You going cyber, Panda? You must, after being here for so long, right? Time to get a job where you can actually take vacation after 14 years. I'm just kidding. You're allowed to not take vacation if you
I
don't
need to
wanna.
get more into it.
Yeah, do it. So did you hear that I asked yesterday about, do you know, yeah, I think you answered too, right? Just when I was about to end stream. Um, I lost the word. Whatever. You know what I mean.
I've spent 5 hours troubleshooting a freaking SIM cards and laptops.
Oh, SIM cards and laptops. That sounds finicky. But so anyway, so if we click the 20, we get the cheapest price for these. So sometime it's been a default to something else. So you paid like extra. But this is quite a cheap way to get actual video courses. Does it say how many hours you get here? No. And also some of the money goes to charity, but it's just a tiny bit. Unless you pay extra for that. Software. What's that? I'm gonna close this now.
Dylan Kaiser says, "Hey, fix it."
Hi, Dylan. Welcome back. So, yeah, this is not a book bundle. O'Reilly books, they always look boring to me. I mean, it's building evolutionary architectures. This title doesn't like inspire me to read the book. Data mesh. And they put like animals on them because yeah, a python, I can get that, right? But architecture, let's just code something. Let's make a project and learn by doing, right? That's the best way. And then you Google some stuff. That's how you learn things. So what do we want to do? If you have more
Shadow
information
says,
to dump on me, I love
"Web
it.
link."
Thanks. Exactly what I asked for, right? Ooh, cool. Teaching me all the things here.
Dylan Kaiser says, "Speaking of coding, did you see my new web fuzzer on GitHub? It's been doing surprisingly well."
Yeah, so I don't usually go looking for stuff from GitHub. So I follow lots of people, and sometimes I read the flow. But lately, I'm usually streaming
Oh, okay.
when it pops up. So yeah, I haven't just read the list because I know there's cool stuff in there. You can send the link in chat, please do. So,
Kato says, "The
cool
first two rows
visual
are analog and the
images.
lower two are digital in some way."
Yeah. So I've sent like low level signals on wires, but not on radio. Sending digital data
That Onion
on
says,
radio.
"What is up,
Yeah.
hackers?"
Hello. So right now we're checking out radio stuff. This is what should I say? Meow. The best for me.
Radios are so cool.
Yeah, and I've never seen one in real life. I don't know anything about them. So we're learning here. We're learning from an expert, right?
A mediocre dev says, "What about us non-hackers equals?"
Everybody's a hacker. Everybody, you're hacking your life, if nothing else, right? Yeah. So no narrow definition. So I think everybody who's solving a
Dylan
problem
Kaiser
will.
says,
Yeah.
"Anyone can hack, it just requires the right mindset."
Yeah. So this is kind of hacking too, right? So this is the original meaning of hacking. What do? You take an old power supply, you put a little cable in there, and woo, we have
That
power,
Onion says,
right? That's
"A
the
mediocre dev,
original
sorry, it was a
hacking
typo.
thing.
I meant slackers." A mediocre dev
I'm
says,
kind of slacking.
"That
I'm on
Onion,
my
okay,
work
now we're
timer
talking."
here. Yeah. Oh, right. And this is what we're supposed to do later. And then I'm thinking after the siege cost, because I'm gonna check out the siege cost. And I've sent a link in chat already, and I shared it on LinkedIn, but maybe I should send it again. And of course I don't have it up anymore because that would be too easy. too easy. So history, and we have Red Siege, YouTube. Yeah, so why make it easy for yourself when you can make it hard? Yeah. So close tabs. Red Siege LinkedIn. Siege God leave no trace.
That onion says, I bought a small solar panel today, to power an ESP32.
Cool, cool. Yes, I realized that this one of my batteries, it's actually got a solar panel on it. So maybe I'll just sit like this and see if it charges. But I guess just checking the light level will probably. So my hubby, he was like, yeah, these old, these garden lights where you have a tiny solar panel, and there's a LED, and there's hopefully a battery in there. Yeah, those were quite dead after years in the country house garden, and his mom bought them long ago. And he was like, "Yeah, let's see if I can fix these." And yeah, it's not as fun as he thought. But it would be cool to play with solar panels, really. So yeah, this is the link. Let's send it again. So at 21 my time, there'll be a siege cast, and I'll be like working for an hour. I'm gonna watch them. Leave no trace, red team style here. Um,
Ivan Abel says, I missed some part of the broadcast. Is LVGL used here?
uh, so LVGL, I don't know what you're talking about, but let's go back to the little images here. Is there something related to this? Or is it something else I don't know that I need to learn about? Because when I hear something that's interesting or no, I'm gonna have to look up a bit about amateur radio. Also want to. So one of the things I looked at AliExpress now was the LoRa receivers, and that's some kind of radio. Then of course all the signals through the air are really right. And I kind of want to know more about it, not just the basics. Oh, there's FM and there's AM and stuff like that. Morse code, by the way. Yeah.
LVGL is framework for visualization with C++.
Okay, okay. Yeah. So we're not doing C++ right now. Kinda though, because we have this stuff out here. I removed the image again. So this is of course C++, as we're using Platform IO. But Arduino kinda is too, and it's kinda that code we're grabbing. Anyway, so we'll see if we actually get to do something with those. We got the screens working, meaning we can make some actual code something else than just screen. I usually kind of want to make my own headers, just to have a simple interface to do stuff. So zooming out of the C++ word again, what should I do something else? I talked a little about, should we go try, like, I've never tried bug bounty. I kind of want to do as an alternative way of trying to get some income too. But I don't know anyone that does it, like, physically. Well, I met some people at the Hexbugs meetups. So now when that gets started, maybe you can ask them to help me. But yeah, we can kind of do other stuff too. I can apply for jobs later tonight because obviously I won't be streaming until midnight or anything like that, right? Yeah, so
That onion says, how would you approach a bug bounty? Would you pick a feature you think you know how it should work, and thus try to break it? A mediocre dev
I
says,
don't know. I've never
bug
tried it
bounty is
yet.
what I'd like to get into, sounds like so much fun, but I don't think I am smart enough honestly XD.
I think it's a lot of people just go for one thing, like Onion mentioned there. So one thing, learn how it works, and see if you can find it everywhere, and maybe automate it. And I don't know. I would like to feel confident to do just one thing. Then I would be happy. Then you can expand from that. But haven't dared to try anything at all. What I did do is one of these million videos that are up here is actually someone's tool. We could do that as the job actually. So probably not these. Oh, why is that up even? Let's see, what's this? Ports
Ivan
wigger
Abel says,
and my
I was
video.
hoping you could tell us about your favorite LVGL development environment, Squareline Studio or Reese Studio, and that you find LVGL as nice as Node-RED.
So I have used recently only code for this stuff, you know. I haven't done a lot of
That
C++
onion says,
recently.
I love Node-RED Craigasm.
Node-RED, then we're talking JavaScript too, right? Um, I tried it a little bit. It kind of copied itself to several. I made a file. It copied itself to several places in my computer. I tried to remove them. Fortunately, I had no like just wipe it all away finally because I couldn't get it working. It was just messy. But I was using it for a bit for voice commands on streams and stuff like that. So I have Node-RED videos that are like ancient, ancient stuff. But I haven't used it in a long time, and I don't plan to do. Maybe I should. I know that Security Live used to have such cool things, but he's not streaming anymore. So he's working like full time. Threat break. Okay, it's there. Yeah. So why? Oh, yeah, it's. No, I'm like, why do I have all these tabs here? Oh gosh, my nose. Oh gosh. Sorry. So one of these YouTube videos, if I can find it, is actually on Bug
Bless you.
Bounty. And I was thinking of doing it on stream. So now we'll have lots of ESP stuff here. Marauder. 41-year-old vehicle into a mobile home. Yeah, we have a lot of these van things here. Transformations. I don't have to have these up. What's this?
Chato says, send
Yeah,
you
that's
some
another
video
one
on
of those.
Discord. Feel
By the
free to
way,
show on stream.
this dude was so skilled. He's so skilled. He could do like the carpentry, perfect, electronics, you know, all the things you need to do. Very, very good. So very, very. Let's just close all the non-tech stuff because I don't want to waste more time. But that was him, by the way. Let's just reopen that quickly. I want to just say that this was great. So we had the stream where I was. Yeah, it was the one where I was cutting my mom's trees and stuff. After that, we watched a few of these videos. That's how it started. And then after I didn't look at this one, but this was really cool. Yeah, so go check this out if you didn't. So Dual X, and this is a 2-year-old one, but he probably is even better now. That was cool. let's get rid of all these tabs because yeah, 3D printed shoes. Yeah, so this is like we were just chatting. It kind of a bit of a chatting stream now too, but that's nice, right? Oh, video on Discord. Yeah, sure. Let's go for it. That means I have to start Discord though, and we'll see what happens. I could do it on another one. We could do it on the browser too. New. What is this? I don't recognize the name at all. Oh, these are stream thingies. People sent on stream. Oh, that's why. Yeah, these are VR links. So I keep them all up. Let's close a few things. Yeah, I also actually watched this video. Someone mentioned it, and I was like, yeah, I had seen it. But it's kind of cool. And it ends in a not perfect way, you could say. So why is my other screen completely black? Look, this is Discord. Stable, nice program. It's very stable. Very quick to update to. It says it's starting. Well, let's keep starting. Try hack me. Yeah, right. So we were also doing this says web app pen testing here, right? So maybe that's related. So if we focus a bit more on web stuff, APIs, that kind of thing, that's also more bug bounty related. So maybe focus the learning instead of doing AD, which I kind of think let's say I learned a lot, right? Malware Tech blog, why? He was streaming, that's why I had it up. Session management, why is this room up? I have no idea. Track me is not logged in, obviously. Hack the bugs. So, enumeration and brute force for some reason. So now I found it. This is the thing. His framework. So this is the video I was looking for, probably. Let's see. No? Yeah.
With it,
So this is a long video. It's like 2 hours. And I started watching. He's talking a lot. He's talking about it. I'm thinking we don't have to watch the video. We could watch bits, right? We can also speed stuff up, but here's his repo and his bug bounty hunting framework designed to help beginners compete with the pros. So this is quite new, right? So this video was 2 weeks ago, right? So first thing is, of course, if we use a framework, so someone released that's public and everybody can use it, then of course we'll not find anything that no one else finds, you know what I mean? But my goal now is not to find something, it is to learn how to do the thing, right? And dare to do it and get a little guidance. So maybe we'll just follow along with the video and do a real slowly. And I've been checking out this channel. I did subscribe. So there's Bug Bounty Reports Explained. I have not watched any of the videos, I think. But I kind of wanna. kind of want to do that. This one says I looked at it. QA, okay. Yeah, so I looked at something. But to get things more like, it's quite different. It's quite different from, you know, pen testing, doing boxes and other things online. So what? Yeah, it's reminding me it's 2 hours to the siege cost, right? So we can snooze this for an hour, I guess. 2 hours is when it starts. So I started putting in reminders on stuff. And Discord is still trying to start. And I got another reminder in the calendar I had up. So one was from here from Thunderbird, and one was from Google Calendar being up in my browser. So this is how stable Discord is. So very, very, very nice program. Close. That's just yeah. Let's try again. Or we'll do it in the browser if it keeps being buggy. So maybe my internet is a bit off today too. I don't know.
A
It's the first
mediocre
time
dev
I ever got
says,
lost packages.
Discord is as stable as my mental health hue.
Oh, that doesn't sound good. You must be more stable in Discord. It actually opened. So I get Meow's message here. So I'll show. Let's see.
A small comparison how
So let's see. Let's hop over to the right screen and let's start the video.
a small comparison how different digital voice modes sound if you're
That onion says,
just listening to it
a
without a
mediocre
compatible
dev I stay
device.
logged out from Discord as much as my mind craigasm.
Oh. Yeah, so I'd like to be more on my Discord actually. And someone like asked me to, why don't I like streaming there when I'm not streaming here? Maybe. So maybe the co-working should just be there. I don't know. Anyway, let's continue. I paused it so we don't miss stuff, right?
Just listening to it without a compatible device. That's DMR. Dieser. And analog, to for example, would sound like this. Test 1 2 3. Test.
So if I look a bit like a question mark, it is because I am. So what should I call you? Should I say, if I say meow, no one will know it's the best for me that sent this, right? So you said I could show this on stream. So you're talking, I'm assuming, right? And you're sending from one device to another which can't read it, really? Can it or can it not? Yeah, I just know too little. I need to learn much more about this
Cato
stuff.
says, the first two were audio samples of 2 digital voice modes.
Okay, yeah. So because you were not talking then, it was like voice being played up by something that couldn't read it, was it? Or samples like, yeah. Let's just listen to it once more.
A small comparison how different digital voice modes sound if you're just listening to it without a compatible device. That's DMR, DSTA, and
So,
analog to
and
for
the last one
example
sounded like
Yeah,
would
digital sends nearly the same noises no
sound
matter if you speak
like
into it or not.
this.
okay, so it's what the digital sounds like
Test
when you
1 2
listen
3.
to it.
Test.
Okay. Okie dokie. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. The more I learn, the more it will become clear. So we have 8 minutes of work, and I didn't really start yet. But I'm also thinking this is maybe this will be the work because I need to actually get started, right? Actually doing it.
Yeah, and you can go to web link.
Thank you. Yeah. Okay. So let's make a little radio here because I won't have time to check up on it now. I feel like I have to do like more work-y stuff.
Click on an English one.
Okay, let's click on one. So are these English?
Here
Subscribe, it said.
91 worldwide or English speaking country.
Everything. So it said subscribed. So
91 has more traffic though.
what is 91? This thing.
China. I visited they've come to Canada and we visited, and I've gone to Hong Kong and visited. And my plan 2 years ago was when I was visiting Hong Kong, was to go to China and visit with
Okay, so how do I
her
get rid
brother,
of it?
but I could not get a visa because I'm.
There.
It sounds like a robot.
Did it? Okay, okay. Yeah, I thought it was okay. I didn't think about anything special. Maybe that he was like a bit mumbling-ish.
And that's what it should sound, to some degree.
Okay, okay. Yeah. Okay, but that's cool. I put the link in my links here. So should we learn the bug
Sadly
bounty
it only
thing through
exists for
this?
DMR and not the other digital modes.
Okay, okay. So that was like another demo of DMR. Let's put your other link in there too. These two, right? So we have this. I could put it in here too, so it's logical where it came from. Radio stuff here. Or I could call it your name. So there. So again, if someone wants to watch this in 2 hours, leave no trace, like red thingy. Yeah, right. I did never check. I realized that I asked this to make
Yeah,
it check the web
decoded
page.
DMR. The first of the two audio samples in the video is undecoded DMR.
Okay, okay, so just the digital data. So let's do something more useful with this. Where is RSON. Let's
But
just type
okay,
that.
gonna go lurk. See ya. Fixerbot says.
Thanks for the lurk de bez for me.
Yeah, thank you for lurking. So let's switch to that tab without having to find it again. So I'm thinking we'll do a bug bounty group and try to learn it. And I kind of feel like I've been not efficiently
VR
working.
Mechatronics says. Hey, these glasses are there already. Do you want a link?
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you for the sub. Hey. Hey. Yes. So, 3 things at once now. First, thank you, Born Again, for subscribing. Thank you very much. VR, send me a link, of course, always. And then I'm going to make a group of these so we can start actually doing bug bounty tests. Learn how to do it, right? Actually doing it, not just checking that I didn't have one. Bug bounty. And I might just watch the whole video and do stuff. Pause, do a little thing, learn to do it on stream. Maybe we'll do that. If people think this is a bad idea, tell me. Oh, so your Kickstarter project thingy you spoke about, yeah?
Paul says. How old are you, by the way?
How old I am? Is that what you asked? Maybe we should answer like so if Pebble is asked how old he is, he says he's 47, right? Maybe I should say, well, I'm 17, right? So I kind of think that's also not good. Maybe no good answer. I don't think it matters what age you are. That's a proper answer, I guess. What does it matter? So a lot of streamers are actually not having their face on camera, and you can't see how old they are. But I kind of like when people have their face on there and you can like talk to them better. I like that, so that's why I'm doing that.
Born Again says.
So here's
you
the
look
glasses.
like 32 to 35. No way you're 47.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. I didn't say I was though, but thank you.
Rokid glasses, versatile
And I
companion
didn't
for
say
life
he's
and
17
work.
either. I don't know.
I think communication is way better when you can see people. I guess you
Yeah, I
can
think
connect
so.
better.
Yeah, and I understand if some people want privacy and they don't want, you can just Google an image and you can find out more things about people. But I also have been biking to my home. I've biked from my home. I've been like going with a car to my parking lots. I have my full name is on my GitHub, for example. You can just Google that, and there's not a lot of us in Sweden with the same name. So it's not impossible to find. Should we check out VR's thing? So this is actually cameras.
Always stylish.
It's cameras in this. Oh yeah, it's break time.
Start your hands-free AR navigation.
So this stream is not totally co-working, is it?
Ask AI anything. Record high-quality videos.
In these glasses.
Capture shiny moments anytime, anywhere. Powered by advanced chips.
Have you received the update data?
Experience real-time translation with live subtitles. Make communication boundless. Enjoy open-ear audio all day long. Record every spark inspiration. Eases your heavy workload.
So I do think they're too flat, right?
Communication. It is Roku Glasses, your ultimate AI glasses.
So the thing is that they're flat, right? They're not bent to your face. They look wrong.
It's cool. Efficient.
Fantastic.
And I care about that.
Incredible.
Hilfreich. Innovativ auf jeden Fall.
Very nice.
Very nice.
It's very cool though, very cool.
Das ist jetzt Echtzeitübersetzung. 你觉得今天天气怎么样？
Das Wetter heute eher gut.
那你觉得柏林好玩吗？
Ja, bisher schon, ja.
Ich fand das gerade richtig geil, dass das direkt übersetzt. Das ist super. Weil das macht die Sache im Alltag oft einfacher, gerade wenn man halt auch mit vielen ausländischen Geschäftspartnern unterwegs ist. Das ist eigentlich ganz cool, ja.
Naja, wie die Funktion ja übersetzen, das ist, ich sag, das ist schon sehr hilfreich. Mit der heutzutage Technologie kann man auf jeden
They
Fall,
tested there by
wenn man
speaking
mit
another
jemandem
language
kommunizieren
to
will, wenn man
them.
nicht kann, ist natürlich.
How's the quality of the sound? What do you think?
Very good. But how can I?
Yeah, so it's like you're wearing earphones, you know? Yeah.
I love it. I love it.
Oh, the sound quality is cool.
It's like I have headphones. That's crazy.
Yes.
How
Yeah, very cool.
Just
photos
here, just there you can.
Here?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Numbers used to take video.
It's cool VR.
Y el tema de las fotos también es bastante interesante porque es prácticamente lo que uno ve en primera persona.
Definitely cool.
It's much sleeker than what I'm used to. Wow. It's nice it has the nose pads because these usually hurt my nose a lot. I have, like indents from them. But these are so seamless. It's like it kind of gives off more of like a futuristic look because I mean, you know, you don't really see like silver glasses, but I mean it fits the style completely. It's awesome.
I think it's very nice and perfect.
I can see letters, green things, but I'm not like distracted by them, so I'm comfortable.
It's a nice invention. I really like it. If I had to wear glasses, I would wear them daily use for sure. Yeah.
On him, they were also up high, but I guess that's like they adjusted. Yeah. We don't have to view the whole thing. We almost did. So, a bit expensive. So, do you have them? Are they on the way to you?
VR Mechatronics says. Paulovskip one can always make a Discord multi-conversion stream.
Yeah, so we could have like Discord chats. We could have like everybody having their camera up on Discord, for sure. We could like do co-working with everybody's faces, and stream it on Discord too if we wanted to, if everybody wanted to. Yeah, sure. Yeah. So $300 that is the Swedish money. So remove one of the zeros of that. No, it's not 3. It's 3 million, is it? So this is what they used, or is it what it costs? That's what they collected in this Kickstarter, I guess. And the goal was 191,000 Swedish, and they got 3 million. So 1 zero off still.
This is what they get in 6 hours.
Okay, so in 6 hours they got 3 million Swedish, which is, yeah, and then they got more backers. So you're supporting it, VR? You're one of the 582. Oh, so it was 45 days, and now it's 44 days then? Or 4 hours?
Yes, on pair.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's actually approximately there then.
But I don't know is a good choice.
Yeah. So for me, this is for first thing that as I have reading glasses now, but mostly economy, right? This is just crazy. You have to have great economy to just buy stuff that I probably wouldn't use this. But I know you would, BR. I know you would, because you practice a lot learning languages, learning English and things, right? Yeah. And also that's the whole thing with VR and all the cool digital things.
Tomorrow become full color.
Okay, what becomes full color? So I check the counter out there. Something in bug bounty too here, right? Back to what will be the work right now, which will actually be
web link.
So a new thing, another Kickstarter
T1.
thing. Well, so there's several ones like competing. These definitely have bigger sides, right? So I'm not gonna read all of it. You can tell me what's the difference. Let's put these links into your. I think I made. Yeah, here's some of your stuff. Oh, I just dragged one in there. There's definitely more here.
Second known as 8-core CPU in full HD.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so what I don't understand is why they can't, with all the cool tech, why can't they make them a little bent? I mean, it's not a problem of inserting cameras at the ends, because they could be there, but the screen bent, couldn't they just adjust? That shouldn't be so hard. They have high-res stuff, adjusting it to have prettier glasses, prettier glasses. Such a high-tech cool thing, not expensive, and you can't have normal shape of glasses. Normal shape of the face. We don't have square faces like this, But I know I keep saying that, but I think it really looks odd on people. It looks really odd. It's like sticks out. By the way, also I've heard people saying that would you want to talk with someone with those glasses on? That kind of thing. Anyone with devices that record what you're doing, right? So when I stream the IRL streams and people come and walk by or something, I often cover the camera, especially if it's kids. So imagine you just keep recording everything. Maybe you're not streaming it, maybe you are. Yeah. So what's a streamer called that does lots of stuff like that? Yes, some kind of glasses.
Next year they will be, as you say, sheep face rounded. Web link.
Okay. Yeah, because it's like having a phone that's a whole bag. It's not like natural. It's not mobile phone then, and these are not like. Yeah, so are they bent? These are not. Maybe they're less straight because there's a little blob here, but they're mostly straight, right? Yeah. You don't have to send us a link. Let's go back and let's check out the bug bounty stuff, because I want to get started.
Little band.
And we have like 1.5 hours. Yeah, a little band. Yeah. So that's better than totally flat, because the straightness is when it's like broken up a little bit like that. That's much more natural. But you'll still see it looking like this on the face, and when it's from the side, you can see how it's like. Yeah, it's you will be able to see the side too, I'm sure. It's like you're having some screen like this. I can see this part of my hand quite clearly. I'm gonna pick up my notes and go to the section with yeah, so I know we haven't finished the bot. We continue on it because I kind of think this is hacking now. If you're gonna do bug bounty stuff, and I made this category here. So let's actually move this over to the end. So if I could drag this out, because
I
this
need
is
it
how
just to train my
usually.
pronunciation, because can see text on screen real time.
Yeah, that's great. So I understand that's one of your uses, but I assume it's just a cool thing too, right? It is a cool thing. It's a very cool thing. Ah, so this repo here, it's Arsan's Arsan. I don't know how he pronounces it. I've checked his streams out, but it was a long time ago since I saw him in the stream. Doesn't mean it was a long time ago since he actually streamed. I don't know why I keep popping there too. These are the interesting ones now.
It's not that complicated. It's running like a bunch of little virtual machines is maybe a very, very simple way to put it. But yeah, it seems more complicated than it is. So
right. I think he talked about needing Docker and stuff. Yeah. But let's see. Let's check his text version, because text is always quicker than watching a 2-hour video, right? If we don't understand, then we can check it more. So you can see here Docker, Go, JavaScript, Python, CSS and HTML. So about, download and install, getting started, and these are the sections of this. Pre-alpha release out now. That'll launch at Bug Bounty Village at DAFCON. So it's said also 2 weeks since the video. So it's nothing that's really old. This is quite new. And my full bug bounty hunting methodology built into a single framework. Automate the most common bug bounty hunting workflow and earn while you learn. And my goal now is to learn and dare to do this, because yeah, it's like it's real world. Yeah, it's not doing a box, it's not a virtual machine cut off from the real world. We're on the real internet doing things to the real world. We need to know what we're doing. We need to not do stupid things. We need to know what the scope is of everything and not, yeah, do bad things. That's the thing, right? That's why I'm like, careful, you know? So I'm gonna have to get started.
But this company offers SDK for developers, WebLink.
Okay, cool. Knock on the door. Hey, Ben.
Jag frågade Gabriel om han ville ha blodpudding.
Ja?
Han sa, jag menar. Ask mom.
Han vill ha råa skivor och stekta skivor. Så man tar med osthyveln först. Jag brukar platta till sidorna.
Jag har skurit, Linus vill ha 2 skivor, så jag ska steka 2 till honom. Det är 4 skivor kvar.
Ja. Men han vill ha hyvlat av en av skivorna då. Ska jag komma och hjälpa till?
Ja, just snekar korv till mig, men jag känner, är det för krångligt så får du svälta, för jag orkar inte med.
Ja, men jag kan komma och hjälpa till sen. Det är bara att säga.
Vad kan du göra? Säg till när det är klart.
Ja, gör det. So, one of my kids, my autistic kid, who wants blood pudding, but he wants raw and cooked. And he told my hubby to go ask me. So I didn't even realize he was home. So it's 1.5 hours until we have the thing, which is the siege cost here, right? So I've sent this several times, but let's just send it again. So at 21, I will like pause stream for this. And it's a Zoom call, so I'm not going to show it on stream. But after this, I planned to continue with ESP stuff. But if we get started with the bug bounty things, maybe we will just pause this plan, right? And do the bug bounty thing instead. So also, I want to apply to one job today. That's like a goal I set right now. Yeah. So let's hop back here. Yeah, your link VR. So I don't want to derail too much, but I will open this. I will put it in the links. Oh, and Chinese too. Yeah. Yeah, so there is a SDK for people wanting to dev stuff to this. That's cool. That's cool. And yeah, let's actually put it in the saved ones, because if I wanna go back there, I have it there. And I might maybe we'll rename this one too. Edit folder. Meow. So, but VR stuff is VR. It's like saying VR, right? But it's not really VR. It's just cool AI glasses, cameras, and all the cool things, and the text. Yeah, it's really cool. I agree, VR. They do.
VR and RLOL. Translated from Romanian.
Yeah, right. It'll be AR there because you have the text and you see the real world. And I guess other stuff could be also augmented, right? You could. Let's give everybody you see a funny hat. One day there'll be. Yeah. Let's not go there. So, the goal of this tool is to eliminate the barrier of entry for bug bounty hunting. My hope is that someone can pick up this tool and start hunting on day one of their AppSec journey. Did you know that over 95% of scientists believe that there's a direct correlation between the amount of coffee I drink and how quickly I can build new features? I love it. Crazy, right? Well, now you can tell the robot build. Go buy me a coffee. I love it. Howdy, my name is Harrison Richardson. Or Arson. Yeah, here's the pronunciation. So Arson. Yeah, that's how. Well, I want to feel cooler than I really am. The code in this repo started as a small collection of scripts to help automate many of the common bug bounty hunting processes I found myself repeating. Over time, I built these scripts into an open source framework that helped thousands of people around the world begin their bug bounty hunting journey. And thank you, because now we're looking at it, and it's great. Yeah, so everybody, they don't put their stuff in open repo that they're doing bug bounty, right? I'm assuming he has stuff that he doesn't share, right? But still, it's so great. Is anyone using the timer, or should it turned off? Because I'm not using it anymore. I'm not gonna go do different stuff as they're merged. So getting started in bug bounty has a work use. That's why it's in both hacking part of stream and looking for work part of stream. So I will pause this so we don't have another ring, or it'll be exactly if we keep it going. The second ring will be just when we need to hop to leave new tracks. So, or rather, like 5-6 minutes before. So I'll keep it going. We can have 2 more rings in there. And if I hide it, we can't hear the audio either. That's a funny thing of OBS. So thank you, Harrison Richardson. However, the first implementation of the framework had a wide range of issues. The majority of the problems were a result of the tool never being designed with the intent of being shared as open source project. I also got to work on a version 2 that would solve these problems and bring my vision to life. So, is this an image? Then it's big. Yeah, good. So we can scroll. Active scope target. Wildcard. Help me learn. Musinum. Yes, a mus is one of the tools I've heard about, but I've never used. And there's tools listed and descriptions of what they do. Consolidate subdomains and discover live web servers. Shuffle DNS. Cool. Subdomain 6. So it has generated stuff automatically. Cloud domains, subdomains, DNS records, total results. I said I'd bring the notes up, so let's do that too. So let's pause this box that we're doing. It can stay up. It can stay up. Let's just hop to the bug bounty tab here. It's not lull there. There's a few things. Hardware was obviously up as I was going for. Yeah, so a few things. Let's make a new note. Carson to knock on the door again. Är det dags för mig att hjälpa pappa lite? Tack Linus. Jag går dit. So I'm gonna go help my kid get some food. I'm gonna leave this here because one of my kids don't want to talk otherwise. He was just like that. So I'll be right back. Let's actually hop over to the web page meanwhile, and I'll be right back. So Friday left with my kids. Let's see. So I still have noodles. There might be a bit dry now. Veggies. Time flies, right? I will bring this down and go check on the food, and I'll actually keep this in now. Kids are still playing, which is great. They're playing with each other instead of alone. So they planned to do that yesterday, and they didn't. So I said before, like, should do it today. So I'm not gonna be able to eat all of this. It's just like halfway, almost done. So if I finish this, I'll be maybe too full, but I won't be hungry today anymore. Yeah, so this is blood pudding. I don't know exactly what's in there, but there's definitely blood in there. And this is good. So, both kids like it, which is amazing. So like spaghetti and meat sauce, meatballs and macaroni, and then you have this and pancakes. So I'm trying to turn them. See? So lately, I think they've been like broken. You just cut them up and it's not one piece. You make slices. So it's kind of like a sausage that's half a sausage, and it's very dark, and it's like what? Well, maybe there's no like it's even. There's no different colors or anything. It's just one color. It was kids friendly. It's almost done. So one thing I like is to automate things, right? I don't like to get other people's and use that. I like to do things myself, but I don't know this. So maybe this is a perfect way. I'm thinking more like I thought I would need to do step 1, step 2, step 3. Now maybe we jump to step 10 and then we get to step 1 explained to us. Which is probably an easier way of learning, because that's how when I was on a like teaching jujitsu course when I was a teenager, that's how we were taught to teach. You know? Like show the whole thing, then break it up in bits and explain. And that's kind of what this might be. We'll see. So I think these are finished. This would be enough for me too, but I can't use more. So when I call my kids, I'm gonna stop talking. There. Let's see. Everything good. So I have 2 bites left. So the question is if I should eat this. It's very tiny left. But this in the fridge is I'll finish it. Killer! Be klart! Those boys. It's finished. Killar, ni måste komma! Okej. So one of my kids wants lingonberry jam and strawberry jam. One wants just strawberry jam. That's fine. Finish at least. Så du ville bara ha 2, va?
Yes.
Varsågod. Och lingonsylt.
I want
Vill du ha lingonsylt?
Yeah.
Ja, jag trodde ni ville ha... Jag brukar ta en med varje. Men ta den du, det är nyttigare. Och jag tycker att det är godare också. Jag brukar bara ta det. Jag visste inte att du gillade det. Men du började äta det som vi började med köttbullar med. Mer.
I always liked it.
Okay.
With the meatballs.
Se till labbarna komma ner också. Jag kan ha på sylt på hans.
Father.
And my kids both prefer English. It's not very uncommon. It seems. Varför fick jag one hit? Oj. Det ser ännu very different, which is nice. Lobban! Jag kan inte vara här hela dagen! Eat the game and then go downstairs. So. There.
Är det med ravioli?
Yes. Det här ravioli som säkert kanske finns till och med.
Is that my cheeses?
Vad sa du?
Is that my cheeses?
Your...
Is that my cheeses?
Cheez-Its.
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 I don't know what cheez-Its.
Ja. Önskar dig bubbelöv.
Linus guessing probably was like cheese chips or something.
Cheese chips.
I don't know. I don't remember what he said. I think he said something.
Okay.
Can you get water?
Gå upp och ät det.
This is pretty warm.
Och du har ett glas, eller hur?
Oh, wait, Mom. I was gonna say something weird about beans too that you can get. I don't know. Can you get beans in the shape of bottles?
Det är nog svårt.
Really,
det är svårt.
Really, it's the weirdest thing I ever said. Beans in the shape of bottles. Can you get the water?
Jag kommer upp till dig. Du har ett glas, eller hur? Jag kommer. Bagger walking liquid. Okej. Och det är typ så hårt.
We will see when it was super rainy outside. So I dream with it.
Ja, så bara så det regnar plötsligt. Jag tror inte det. Jag tror bara det var vanligt.
It is bullet rain.
Yes, som häromdagen. Mycket läcker bär. So, where are we at? So we have these gummy vitamins. I'm being healthy. There's no sugar in them. They're for the kids, of course, right? But orange taste on that one. So we click the image we got there. Nice. Here's the A too. That was what. So this is the usual name, right? RS0N. And here's arson. Arson. I'm quite sure I'm following. Yeah. Has got a link to a like. Yeah, here's his Twitch. So in case, let's shout him out, right? Let's shout him out. I don't think we'll get anything running as it required installation and other stuff before the break for this. So this is just Twitch. Come on, Twitch. Is Twitch like died? Well, let's delete this bit just to see if it works better. Twitch TV. So Twitch died. So let's go in there. Twitch is dead. Oh well. Then it's not that it was the wrong name, right? That's what I want to check now. Because it happened to mine too. So let's do the shout out and everybody follow, right? Because if it's streaming, we don't want to miss it. So Arson live. So he does like bounty stuff, obviously, right? He also has a YouTube channel. So I guess this is where I open this up, and here's the YouTube. So of course YouTube can't see that, but we can send this link to. Here's a bug bounty hunting framework 2 weeks video that we be looking at. What was that? Oh, right, it's an hour. So we have a reminder here, snooze for 30 minutes. Let's actually dismiss it because it's going to get a little beep. It's an hour. So let's send links. This is the guy whose stuff we're gonna use now to try and learn bug bounty stuff. We could switch the title of the stream because nothing is correct anymore. Oh, I still have the timer on. But that's just because I'm kind of using it as a timer for when to pause stream here. Actually, when the next full hour work session is, that is when the pause will be. So I guess it will be like true co-working. Grapefruit. I love grapefruit. So actually, when I was pregnant with my first kid, for a period we had grapefruit and like yogurt or something. For a bit of it, I really loved grapefruit. Funny pregnancy stuff. So let's check his live here. 1 year ago. Yeah, so maybe he doesn't put them all on YouTube or keep them there. Or did I seem live 1 year ago? I don't think it's that long. 1 year, 1 year, 1 year. It was very much more active 1 year ago, apparently. 1 year, 1 year, 1 year, 2 years, 2 years, 2 years. So 2 and 1 year. So, and then 10 months, 5 months, 2 months, 2 weeks. And this is the one where we'll probably be watching stuff from. So this is about the framework too. And this is the framework, like newbie guide, I guess. Yeah. Here's the framework too, I guess. Narration. Let's go back to the page. And I was following him, so I might be connected on LinkedIn, but let's check. Why not? I don't think so. Yeah, we are connected. Yeah. So we send a message later. So now I'm curious, what was I writing there? Yeah, hope to catch your stream again. Yeah, so I connected when it was streaming, and that was February 2024. Cool. So let's do that later because I'm gonna be taking a break in a bit. So hunting flows and earn well. You learn the goal. So eliminate the barrier for entry into bug bounty hunting. My hope is that someone can pick up this tool and start hunting on day 1 of their activity. So I read this already, and this was the funny bit. We read this, we checked that image, and I kind of thought I scrolled down here already, but I scrolled up again, right? So version 2 is designed to be a tool that allows people to start real bug bounty hunting against actual targets on day 1. The framework acts as a wrapper around 20 plus widely used bug bounty hunting tools, and a clever UI design forces the user into a correct hunting methodology. It is literally impossible to use this tool without going through Arson's process. The results of each tool are stored in the central database. It can be used for understanding, visualizing the target company's attack structure surface. Not reading, just guessing. Each section also includes help me learn dropdown. Yeah, so I saw in the image there that there were help me learns. So let's have it open in parallel. So all over the place here there was like help me learn things. Here, help me learn, help me learn, help me learn, help me learn. All over the place, right? In all the sections. Starts with it too. That's great. That includes a lesson plan to help you, the user understand what part of the methodology they are at, what they are trying to achieve, and most importantly, the why behind it. So not just blindly do things without actually understanding what you're doing and why you're doing it. That's great. My hope is that this modular framework will act as a canvas to help share what I've learned over my career to the next generation of security engineers. Trust me, we need all the help we can get. And then there's the other videos we saw. Or, yeah, those are the old videos. And then these are some of the tools. It says these and more. So I've heard about mass. These two I've seen used. Never saw that one. And this, isn't this Python? Ghost Spider, Subdominator, cool, of course, or cool. Shuffle DNS, Nuclei, also heard in like bounty context. Katana, Fuff, of course, Gao, CTL, Certificate Transparency Log, DNSX, Cloudinum, MetaBigger, OSINT. Yeah, we'll learn so much here. GitHub Recon, Nabu. Russo is a security trail census Shodan. It ends with okay. Download and install. I just have to check. As it started with A. Yeah, there's no order in letters. It's some other order. Framework consists of 20 plus Docker containers, along with the Docker Compose manifest to automate the process of deploying these containers. So the question is where we want this, right? Do we want this on a separate VM or something? Download the zip file for the latest release. So that the latest is beta 001. Yeah, love the number. We're beta testers here. Last month, 3 releases, and we're still on. It's V2 beta 001 though. And it's 3 weeks. As the video is 2. So why not all releases? I want to see the others. Oh, there's a beta 000. This is a test version of the beta release. Oh, 5 megs, 15. Final demo pre-alpha. Yes, love. De är i brödlådan. Hjälper det dig? Jag kan komma och visa. I frysen såklart. Och så är det den lådan som är lite extra hög där. Jag håller i den.
The first, it's the second lowest one from this. And it's the second highest one. It's the second lowest.
Yes. Jag la det där det fick plats, gubben. Jo, jag ser. Där är en grupp. Det verkar inte finnas några grupper. Oj! Jag tar en sån här, ja. Det verkar som att vi ska skaffa mer glassar. Men jag kan ta en sån där. Så.
I want one. Can I have a nut one?
Ja. Det finns såna där. Det var Linus som knäckte. Smällde. Yes. Puss killar. Linus, vi får gå och handla när vi åker från skolan imorgon. Okej. Vi gör en lista innan. So, tiny ice creams. How can I eat this and read at the same time? And it's just juicy. Yeah. So, yeah, let's just check the versions a bit. March. June, July 23rd, and last month. So if it's more than exactly 1 month, then it's more than 1 month, and it says the exact date. But here we don't know. Yeah. So let's grab the zip file. Not very big. Which is good. Yeah, I opened a new one. But I also scrolled up again. So we'll get the same file by clicking here. Unzip the files, navigate to the directory with the Docker Compose YML file. So this for me feels like I want to do this in Linux. Invoke web requests, extract zip, expand archive. Yeah, it's going full on PowerShell here. Navigate to the framework directory. Yeah, I would also try to make those instructions.
Ron1 and 0101 says, "What's the project we are working on today?"
So this is a guy called Arson's free bug bounty framework that he's made it so that we can learn bug bounty from using it. So it seems very cool. So there's a screenshot here, and there's help me learn sections all along here. And using a lot of tools and things. So I'm very curious to try this. He also has a video here on it. And it's just 2 weeks old video, and this is 3 weeks. So I guess he released it at DEF CON this year. So let's skip down a bit for the Linux instructions. And navigate to the framework directory, start the framework. So we have to install maybe Docker Compose is installed already by default in Kali now. I don't know. And then Mac, Linux. So he's just getting the file that we just downloaded, then unzipping it, and then going into the directory and Docker Compose up build. Yeah. Once you have the Arson framework V2 running, you'll be presented with a welcome screen that offers several options to begin your bug bounty hunting journey. We could also do it on Windows. Let's continue reading and see where we want it. Here's how to get started. Create a new scope target. Best for starting fresh reconnaissance on a new target. So I was thinking of changing the name of the title of the stream because, but I will do a work bit where I'll actually, oh gosh, my ice cream's melting. Where I'll watch this in 40 minutes. So if you're not already in here, if you can't scroll up in chat and find this, I'll send the link again if you want to. Oh gosh, it's so it's actually ice that was on top of the ice cream that's melting, so it's not the chocolate.
I think the project you're working on is to eat the ice cream before it melts XD.
Yeah, it should be. It should be. I'll send the link to this again. So this is on leave no trace for red teaming, right? So I'm gonna send the link, and the little dash is for the TTS not to read it. So I've sent it several times. I know like in YouTube you can see the whole chat forever, so I'm not sending it there again. I sent it already several times. I'll eat this. So in a bit we'll do a little break. Let's do this.
Option 1. Create a new scope target. Best 4. Starting fresh reconnaissance on a new target. Choose target type. Company, any asset owned by an organization, example Google. Wildcard, any subdomain under the root domain, example star.google.com. URL, specific attack vector targeting a single domain, example HTTP URL. Enter target information. For company targets, enter the company name. For wildcard targets, enter the wildcard domain pattern. For URL targets, enter the specific URL. Begin reconnaissance. The framework will automatically start gathering intelligence about your target. You can then run individual tools or use the auto scan feature.
So this is important existence scan data, but this is new. So choose the type. We need to say the type. If it's a company, if it's a wildcard, subdomain under root domain. So what about listing? I guess we make several if we have several domains then. Seems cool. So it'll
Option
read
2.
the command
Import
to
existing scan
whatever.
data. Best 4. Learning from pre-scan data or resuming previous sessions. Import from file. Download a.r0n file, like those available in the scan data repository. Click Import Scan Data in the welcome screen. Select Upload File and choose your .r0n file. The framework will import all scope targets and associated scan results. Import from URL. Click Import Scan Data in the welcome screen. Select Import from URL. Enter the raw GitHub URL of a.r0n file. HTTP URL. The framework will download and import the data automatically.
So there's examples, example data. So why am I going from the bottom? Don't ask me. Let's go from the top instead. So too big. It's just 8 meg. Yeah, okay. So far we have 3 files. Add Grammarly data. Add new. So this is a more recent version. Maybe it's just to have 2 versions to check, compare, you know. So I'm assuming there will be examples, and that's why part of why there's data, right? Nothing in the other directories. Scan data repo. We know there's scan data now. We can remember that without having the tab up. Then use pre-scan data for learning. best for understanding the bug bounty hunting process without running scans. The Awesome Framework V2 Scan Data Repository contains real-world scan data that you can afford to learn, subject to rediscovery. Various tools find subdomains and assets, vulnerability assessment, common security issues and how they're identified, attack surface mapping, understand an organization's digital footprint, reconnaissance methodology, the systematic approach to bug bounty hunting, workflows. The RSM Framework V2 supports three distinct workflows, each designed for different reconnaissance scenarios and objectives. Each workflow follows RSM's proven bug bounty methodology and automatically guides user through the correct sequence of tools and techniques. Company workflow. Objective: discover and map all digital assets owned by an organization to build a comprehensive attack surface.
Fixerbot says.
New follower Archangel65. Less than
Thank
3.
you very much for the follow and welcome in. So, something less on the desk. Literally as another thing fell off there, but I caught it. So, the company workflow is designed to answer the question, what does this organization's entire digital footprint look like? This workflow takes a company name and systematically discover all assets that organization owns or operates, both on-premises and in the cloud. Key steps. ASAP. On-prem network ranges. Discover network infrastructure owned by the organization. Tools that's used for this then mass intel and meta bigger. Purpose: intelligence gathering and ASIN enumeration for comprehensive network range discovery. So this looks very good. Yeah. So just to quickly scroll down, then we have the wildcard one. I'm assuming this will be like similar but working differently. And then we have the third one too. URL. And then if we don't have Docker, we can't run Docker. Yeah. So the first decision we need to make, I'm gonna read the rest there, at least for company to start with. Should we run it on Windows, on my actual PC, or should we run it on a VM? I mean, running stuff in a VM, it's not the same, you know? And this will start lots. Was it 20 Dockers? Maybe we don't want those running in VM. Maybe we want those running on my computer, which happens to be running Windows. I kinda would have loved my Proxmox server, which is hardware fail. I do have a blue computer down here on the floor, which is not doing anything, but I think this is one of its fans. So it's like slightly It's also not very new, so maybe a VM on my PC is quicker and better anyway. I just wanna have Proxmox again and I wanna
Christy
have a
says.
better computer.
Hello.
Hi, Christy.
Less than 3.
How are you? So, remember when to do a forensic, teach me forensics stream. Right now we're looking actually at bug bounty stuff. Ah, you're tired, yeah. Yeah, it's starting to get a bit late. little bit late. So in like 30 minutes, I'll like do a, yeah, so this is like 5 minutes of the work. Then there's 20 minutes break when we'll just continue with the same thing. I just kept the timer on for this reminder to hop over to this. And I've shared the link several times. So ask if I should share it again. If it's not, I think it's a chat just a little bit ago. Yeah.
I will one day for sure online or offline smiles.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be on stream. Yeah, I'm just thinking share the knowledge, you know. But if you feel more, it's better to do it offline. I would love to. So.
Nice light you have there. You changed something?
Did I? I don't know. Maybe it's not all. It's not all. Yeah, it might be that this light is here. No, I don't think it does any shade difference. Maybe it's just brighter. I don't know. I don't know. So, yeah, so anytime I'm on desktop alone, I'll say, yeah, today is the day. And maybe we should plan.
Is different.
Okay. Yeah, so maybe the actual white light is less, is more intense, so these colored lights are not as visible. I don't know. Yeah, that's quite visible. This is like bluish. No idea. I don't think I.
No, leave it
changed
back.
Is it good? Is it okay? I like save the spot where they're at. So let's check my app. So I have this little app here, right? And I can click one of the lights. And
Yay, looks bright and nice.
oh, and this one is set to source match. Let's just undo that. I don't know if I can. Oh, so leave it at that, and then I messed it up. So I think I source matched something on the screen before, which I don't have left. I don't have it there. It's somewhere in some old stream somewhere. Sorry. The stupid thing is that so is this okay? This is probably very similar, but this is what I usually had. You're the judge now, Christy. You have to tell me. Is it okay? 4% brightness on that one. I think it might have been. It's okay.
It is okay.
Thank you. So I think this source match. I can like click if anything, any color, like it starts the camera, and I click something, and then it matches that color. So I was just thinking that I should probably know what it is.
I understand.
Hard to get back whatever I had in front of the camera before that. Let's hop back. I got the wrong one. There it is. So how are you, Christy? Everything good? Except for the tired. Yeah? You're allowed to be tired at night.
Yeah, on the track.
Yeah, great. I actually saw you online. I was in the stream a little bit, but I was like going to bed. Actually, not mega late. I was like, if I say hi, then I'm not gonna go to bed. You were playing games? What's the game called? So I tried that game, but you
Yay
had to like
games.
click.
To
You had to
diffuse.
click in a funny thing. Yeah. Do that. Yeah, so you had to. It was hard controlling the game with the mouse, I thought.
League of Legends?
League of Legends, yeah. I think I installed it and then I was like, oh my god, I can't control this, and I uninstalled it.
You move with mouse, yes.
Yeah. So I'm kind of used to being able to move the keys too. It's a lot of clicking if you don't. And also aiming
Ruby
and...
was D as well.
Okay, so they're adding stuff? That's cool. That's nice. Because someone else talked about League of Legends. Might have been... Yeah, so in 20 minutes I'm gonna connect to that Zoom meeting. That's why I kept this on. So we're looking at this Arson's Big Bounty tool framework, he calls it V2. That was released like 2-3 weeks ago, DEF CON. And it seems very nice and teaching with the help me learn bits here. Yeah. Because I haven't dared to try. I haven't. Did you ever do Bug Bounty? Try it out? So, and I'm thinking on my PC or on Linux. We'd have to install Linux stuff on Windows for it to work, I'm sure.
I tried, but I'm lazy.
Okay. Yeah. But then you have done it once at least. Tried a little bit. I never did because, yeah, it's like in the real world. So let's continue reading where I was. So it was on the first workflow here for companies. And I read the first bit for the first step, key steps. So discover network infrastructure owned with amassing this big meta bigger. And how uses company name to discover anonymous system numbers. Anonymous and associated IP network ranges through whois data and BGP routing information. Okay. Discover live web servers on-prem. Find out the web server in discovered network ranges. IP port scanning and live web server detection. Okay. So port scanning on the internet. That's, for me, that's like all the things that are actually not just on the VPN, on, you know, try me hack the box, my own network, anything else, but just on the big internet. That's a little bit scary because I don't want to do anything bad. Purpose. Process discover network ranges to identify a live IP address and active web servers. And now my brain said, so maybe you should do it on AWS Kali instead. We could. I have made a little guide for people to install the free Kali AWS with full desktop and everything. Maybe it's worth not having it on my computer. Especially if it's like, if you want to scan something and you want to close your computer down. like I ever do, like that would happen. But also my computer is also streaming, and it's running VM because my Proxmox is dead. So we're back to VMware, unfortunately. So there are alternatives, definitely. Discover live web servers on-prem, and it wouldn't definitely not be free anymore if we use it. For a lot. I also have a 0 limit on that AWS account that I used. That's connected to my current email address. We'll see what would happen. Purpose, discover, network ranges, processing, identify live IP address and active web servers, scan network ranges, validate HTTPS services with organizations within organization's infrastructure. Root domain discovery and no API key, find company domains using free public sources. And then they have a host with API key. Tools, Google logging, CRT, and certificate transparency, reverse whois. Purpose discover company domains and subdomains using publicly available information. How? Advanced Google search techniques, certificate transparency, login analysis. So I'm kind of reading the same thing again, right? So maybe we shouldn't read the full things. Root domain discovery API key, security trails, GitHub recon tools, showdown CLI API services, comprehensive domain discovery. So consolidate root domains. Organize discover domains for systematic enumerations. Domain consolidation engine. And create unified lists unique root domains and prepare for subdomain enumeration. Discover domain, automatically create wildcard target, comprises domain discovery, cloud asset enumeration. So this is enumeration, all of this, yeah. MSNM, DNSX, person advanced DNS enumeration, cloud asset discovery across all discovered domains, DNS brute forcing, certificate transparency analysis, comprehensive DNS, record discovery to find cloud-hosted assets and subdomains. Result: complete visibility into the domain's attack surface, enabling security teams to explore all discovered targets and conduct comprehensive nuclei scanning against live assets. Wildcard overflow, and this, I'm assuming, will be similar steps. So this was ASN, live web servers, root domain discovery, consolidation, cloud. No, not at all. Because this is wildcard. But we also want all subdomains on the root domain. For subdomain enumeration. So maybe he's thinking like, depending on what we have, if we have a domain already, or if we need to detect the domain. So then this will be the next step after this. anyway. Because here we go to the subdomain enumeration. So how is this connecting to the third step here? URL workflow. Yeah, that's probably how it is.
Yay, those tools are a must.
Yeah. So I've heard of a lot of them, but I haven't used a lot of them. So here's was the debugging section, I think.
Same
Thank
here.
you. So
Also,
I guess I
BRB
continue
smile
reading.
smile.
Yeah. Welcome back, Lord. And in about 10-15 minutes, I will go on a check this out. So Siege cast Lunar Trace from Red Siege. It's not actually visible because it's black, so maybe this one is not very dark friendly because we couldn't see the whole thing there. Yeah, I don't know if eye friendly like it though, but it's Red Siege, not just red. So I'm just gonna pop up the actual thing. Let's see. This Siege cast offers a comprehensive examination. Yeah, it's the same text as here. So I'm gonna TTS it while I add this to my calendar, or rather while I open it.
This Siegecast offers a comprehensive examination of proxy-based endpoint evasion techniques in Red Team operations. Red Siege consultants Justin Pock and Ian Briley outline the strategic value of minimizing host-based footprint by leveraging tools such as Cobalt Strike SOX proxies, SSH reverse tunnels, Proxifier for Windows, and proxy chains for Linux. The discussion covers implementation details for tunneling, Active Directory enumeration, Kerberos-based authentication, relay attacks, and the safe execution of Python/.NET-based tooling across segmented environments. Operational trade-offs, network visibility risks, and detection evasion strategies particularly concerning behavioral indicators and NTLM/Kerberos ticket activity are addressed in detail.
So maybe it's
This
in
episode
my
is essential viewing for red
calendar
teamers looking to maintain persistent
thought
access
this
while
would
evading
be
endpoint
the
security telemetry. You'll learn why running tools off-host is a detection game changer, how to chain proxies for Kerberos, password spraying, and relay attacks, pitfalls, quirks, and pro tips from seasoned operators, how defenders could catch you and how to avoid it.
Yeah. So it is possible it's just, yeah. I think this might change. This is the only link I have. Tosus got certified the Snuffler, NetExec, Sharphound, AD Explorer, Bloodhound. 80. .py. So I'm like, it's already in my calendar. I don't want to add it. Yeah, and if I F5 this thing, it hops to that. Which you really want to have up. So I guess I can't join it before it's like 15 minutes left. So I just wanted to have that link up still so we can link there. So let's continue reading the workflow. So wildcard workflow, when we have domains. Comprehensively enumerate all subdomains under a root domain and prioritize the most valuable targets for manual testing. The wildcard workflow solves a critical problem faced by bug bounty hunters. After discovering hundreds of or thousands of subdomains, how do you know which ones are worth your limited time? This workflow not only finds subdomains, but intelligently ranks them based on their likelihood of containing vulnerabilities. Okay? A messy noun, advanced subdomain enumeration and reconnaissance. Purpose subdomain enumeration, of course, because I just said that. Hosting tool for in-depth reconnaissance. Use active and passive techniques including DNS brute forcing, certificate transparency, and multiple data sources for comprehensive subdomain discovery. Other subdomains from multiple sources. I'm kind of thinking I should read all of this. Or let's actually do this. To start with, let's just run this on our VM. And then we'll see how it works. And yeah. So I'm gonna TTS the last bit while I'm actually making sure Docker exists. Okay? Because we need Docker and Docker Compose. Or we'll get error messages. So let's
Subdomain
hop
scraping.
over to
Gather
the
subdomains
VM.
from multiple OSINT sources. Tools, Sublist 3R, Asset Finder, GAO, CTL, Subfinder. Purpose, comprehensive subdomain discovery using various OSINT techniques and data sources. How, query search engines, certificate databases, web archives, Wayback Machine, Common Crawl, and multiple subdomain databases. Consolidate subdomains and discover live web servers. Round 1, first consolidation and validation. Tools, consolidation engine, live web server detection.
Let's see.
Purpose, remove duplicates and identify which subdomains are serving live content. How, deduplicates discovered subdomains and probes for HTTP/HTTPS responses to find active web servers. Brute force, advanced DNS resolution and custom word list generation. Tools, shuffle DNS, CEWL.
So,
purpose, DNS brute forcing with custom word lists and mass DNS resolution. How, generates target-specific word lists from discovered content and performs high-speed DNS brute forcing to find additional subdomains. Consolidate subdomains and discover live web servers. Round 2,
yeah, it's
second consolidation round.
Docker.io.
Tools, consolidation engine, live web server detection. Purpose, process new brute force discoveries and validate accessibility.
Should have actually read the
How,
next
incorporates
line.
newly discovered subdomains and confirms they're serving live content. JavaScript/link discovery, deep web application analysis. Tools, GoSpider,
Upgrading
subdomaizer.
to installing
Purpose,
one.
web scraping and crawling to discover hidden endpoints
I
and
didn't
JavaScript
do
embedded
a full
subdomains.
update.
How, crawls live web applications and analyzes JavaScript files for embedded URLs, API
Probably
endpoints,
do
and
that
additional subdomains.
for everything
Consolidate
to be
subdomains
smooth.
and discover live web servers. Round 3, final consolidation. Tools, consolidation engine, live web server detection. Purpose, final validation of all discovered assets from JavaScript/link analysis. How, processes all newly discovered subdomains and ensures comprehensive live web server identification. Decision point, ROI analysis, prioritize targets for manual testing. Tools, screenshot capture, metadata analysis. Purpose, gather intelligence to identify targets
This
with the
could
greatest
run
ROI
while
for
I
bug
look
bounty
at
hunting.
that thing too.
How, takes screenshots of web applications and analyzes metadata to identify signs of vulnerabilities, lack of maintenance, or large attack surfaces. Key value, metadata results. The metadata step provides detailed intelligence about each discovered URL, including technologies used, frameworks, CMS platforms, server software, and third-party services. Security headers, analysis of security-related HTTP headers and their configurations. SSL/TLS information, certificate details, encryption settings, and potential vulnerabilities. DNS records, complete DNS record analysis for each subdomain. HTTP response analysis, status codes, content types, and response characteristics. Architecture insights, server configurations and application stack information. Key value, ROI scoring algorithm. Based on R0N's years of bug bounty hunting experience, each target receives an ROI, return on investment, score that predicts how likely it is to contain vulnerabilities. The algorithm considers SSL/TLS issues, expired, self-signed, or misconfigured certificates, plus 25 points each. Content richness, number of discovered endpoints and functionality, plus 1 to 3 points per endpoint. Technology stack, presence of specific technologies known to have vulnerabilities, plus 3 points per technology. Security misconfigurations, missing security headers like ESP, plus 10 points. Application complexity, caching headers and dynamic content indicators, plus 10 points. Error pages, 404 responses that might reveal information, plus 50 points. This ROI scoring system directly addresses the biggest challenge beginners face in bug bounty hunting, knowing where to start testing after subdomain enumeration. Instead of randomly testing hundreds of targets, hunters can focus their efforts on the highest scoring assets that are most likely to yield results. URL workflow. Objective, educational workflow that teaches manual bug bounty hunting techniques through dynamic, personalized lesson plans built specifically for your target. The URL workflow represents the core educational mission of the R0N Framework v2, helping aspiring bug bounty hunters earn money while they learn. This workflow takes a specific target URL and builds customized, hands-on lessons that teach real-world manual testing techniques using that actual target. Educational philosophy. While skilled bug bounty hunters can use this tool headless with complex scripts, the primary goal is education. The URL workflow bridges the gap between theoretical knowledge and practical application by providing guided, hands-on learning experiences with real targets. Status, currently under development. This represents the most ambitious educational component of the framework. Planned educational modules. Client-side injection testing. Discovery, automatically identifies locations where user input is reflected in the DOM. Classification, guides users through determining if reflection is stored or reflected. Manual testing, step-by-step walkthrough of testing various XSS payloads. Automation, provides automated tools to validate findings and complete the learning process. Server-side vulnerability assessment. SQL injection, interactive lessons on identifying and exploiting database vulnerabilities. Command injection, hands-on training for OS command injection discovery and exploitation. File upload vulnerabilities, guided exercises in bypass techniques and payload crafting. Authentication and authorization. Session management, dynamic lessons on session token analysis and manipulation. Access control, interactive training on privilege escalation and authorization bypass. Multi-factor authentication, hands-on exercises in MFA bypass techniques. Business logic vulnerabilities. Workflow manipulation, target-specific lessons on business process exploitation. Parameter tampering, interactive exercises in logical flaw discovery. Race conditions, hands-on training for timing-based vulnerabilities. Advanced techniques. CSRF and SSRF, personalized lessons based on target architecture. XXE and deserialization, target-specific payload development and testing. API security, interactive lessons on REST/GraphQL vulnerability discovery. Learning methodology, each module follows the proven discover rightward arrow understand rightward arrow test rightward arrow validate approach. Discover, automated tools find potential vulnerability locations. Understand, educational content explains the vulnerability class and impact. Test, guided manual testing with target-specific examples and payloads. Validate, automated verification tools confirm findings and reinforce learning. Real-world application, by using actual targets instead of synthetic labs, students learn to navigate real-world challenges like WAFs, rate limiting, and complex application logic, preparing them for successful bug bounty hunting careers.
The tabs changed.
Current alternative, while
There's
URL
actually a
workflow is in
stream on there
development,
now.
students can use the wildcard workflow to discover targets, then apply manual testing techniques learned through external resources.
Yeah, and it's StreamYard, not soon. So this is what it looks like, and if you want to hop in there, just follow the links I've sent before. So obviously I'm not going to be streaming this, and also my camera will be. So we could do something like this, or I could do the blurry thingy, and oh, wrong button. I'm quite sure I saw a toggle for the pomodoro timer on that. So it doesn't work. Let's fix it. We have some minute here. Let's actually process to until it starts. And let's go to Sami. Let's see why this one doesn't work. So left screen, middle screen, and right screen. Pomodoro source toggle. But not on big cam. Because I have a specific scene for it. I remember now. I have a scene that's called coworking, which is just the same thing, really. So, okay, guys, let's do this, and there, and it's like 3 minutes until it starts, but it's already starting. So I'm assuming it'll be about an hour, and it'll be a co-working 1 hour thingy. And I've told you how to hop in there. I'll be back. There, I'm back. There. So it's done. So that makes it half an hour. I thought it was an hour, but it was intense. It'll be out later on YouTube. So let's actually check out their old ones. I had it up a bit ago, but maybe it's easier to go through history, those tabs. So only we've been cleaning out so many tabs. Mini camper build thingy. Yeah, not that. Let's just go YouTube. Yeah. It was just 30 minutes. So yeah, I did this last time too. Oh, they're all listed here. Yeah, here's all the ones. The cloud one, I kind of wanted. Yeah, they're like it was short today, definitely, because 1 hour 40, and this one it was obviously 30, less than 30 minutes. 1 hour 56, 47. So some down to 35, but this must have been 27 or something. 29, yeah. So I guess the length is not the important thing. The information they're giving us access to is the important thing. And I want to watch through all of these, right? Lots of information that's nice here. Oh gosh, my. It's a bit late now. I'm gonna go check on my kids before we continue. It's almost 22. One of my kids go to bed at 22. I'm imagining the VM will be done. So the update should be down here. We will just restart it because quite a big update. Have been running VPN all the time. That's very useful. So let's close these tabs, and we're gonna continue that box another day. We didn't find anything obvious. So it's possible that there's like now I just have to test one thing, right? So from this, what if we just try these names? And this is also wrong. I did fix it. Well, I stopped the VPN, so obviously it's not gonna do anything. Let's just redo what we do, because rolling, sometimes there's a new update as it's rolling, right? Sometimes there's 3 more updates from just the time when you did it. Come on. Go quickly. 8 packages. 8 packages. So of course we don't. And there might be removed stuff too. So the time that it took for that. And yes, I know you want to restart, but I want to see, is there stuff we can auto remove too? So is it like done? Not upgrading Pepex. Okay. Let's restart anyway. And let's see if a full upgrade does anything, but I'm not gonna. Let's restart it now first, because we want to, right? New kernel and stuff. You never know if you mess too much. It might not start. So while it's starting, I'm gonna check in the kit. So I wonder if my kid wants to eat more, but he didn't want it right now in a few minutes. So, well, I said goodnight to the one who's going to bed. So, yeah, let's oh, I did clue. Let's see if we get two. So let's do full too. So then we get pitbacks and dependencies. So why requiring just for pitbacks a full upgrade? Well, do they change a lot of how it works? Let's just do another update just to make sure. All packages are up to date and upgrade should be clear too. Nice. So we're ready to. Did I do? Yeah. So we did do here this, and I'm sure it's already up to date. Set to manually installed. Okay, but we already installed it. meaning it was set to not manually installed. Well, let's download the files. Let's use, where do we want it? Of course, there's no opt. So I didn't install any of this. This is all Kali. I guess this is a spot, right? So let's download it here. And now I'm not gonna do any more co-working stuff, so we can just close the timer. Pomodoro timer on. There. Fine. It's just been under the cable to the currently to the charging battery, but otherwise it was to this. So should we do stuff with this today? It's still up there now. Well, let's do this and we'll see. We'll see. So tomorrow I'm driving my kids to school. I don't want to go up too late because, you know, you need sleep too for some odd reason. I don't know why. It's totally useless to have sleep, but we do. We do. Let's go up to the installation. And for Linux, let's just copy this line because I don't want to have to type it. There. Oh, we need a sudo, of course. Because it doesn't have any permissions here. And there it is. So let's just unzip it. And of course we need to sudo that too. Sudo unzip a tab. And see. Yep. So let's run the a tab dash. Or do we want to keep it as a reminder of what version we have maybe? Let's do that. Control C. So let's see the AR tab. That was an A. And let's just Docker compose up here. There's a little YML file there. And we can cat that first. Docker compose.
A mediocre dev says, was just looking through some of the Python code in the Rs0 framework, was fun.
Nice. So if I switch screens now, does that pop up? Yeah, it's up here again. Oh, I get it. So when I use a toggle, I switch it on all. So that's why I had it up, because I had manually switched it to toggles for all screens. So manually had changed it. So on the left screen, it's not happy. So now it's gone all over the place. Great. So now I'm curious to read all the Python code. I guess we have it locally now. So it annoys me a bit the fan now, but it's still too warm to just close the fan. Services API container API 1 Postgres. AI service 1 DB1 API 8443 There's some Freeman Client 1, Asset Finder 1. Yeah, I'm not gonna read all the things, of course. Sleep Infinity. Meta Bigger Sleep Infinity. Sublister. They seem to be very similar, all of them, right? This one has volumes too. Word lists. Okay. So in Docker, there's a shuffle DNS word lists. Cool or cool. Go Spider. Some settings here. So we are in a VM2, right? Subdomain answer, nuclei, Katana, HTTPX, FUF, GitHub Recon, Cloud, and values, networks, RS network, which is on all of these. I'm assuming not on all. On all. So scroll. Let's run to see what happens. Oop. Build. Fingers crossed. Yeah, of course. So let's see how long time it takes. That's quick. No? Yeah, I think it will be going for a bit. Let's read a bit more, meanwhile. So we did the Linux full install, it's just this. And then we have actually not anymore like starting it, except you'll be presented with a welcome screen which offers several options. And this is where we have these. Create a new scope target, import existing data, and use pre-scanned data for learning. So I guess we start with this. We can import this data that they have. We can even use exactly this Grammarly here. It's just continuing to install stuff. Yeah. HBX latest. And building 6 of 14. So I don't really like when lines disappear. That's why I don't like editors really much. Even none of it disappears. But I don't like man because it's not. I like help because then you can just scroll in it however you want. You can just easy copy paste all of it if you want to, whatever you want. Full control. Here lines are disappearing. So now it's actually a 10 of 10, 10 of 10. So yeah, I'll be doing stuff for a bit. I just want to show what it's doing. Is there anything else we can read on here? If we go from the bottom, GPL3, is it legal? Use it only on targets you own or have explicit permissions. Follow responsible disclosure, like bug bounty stuff. Bugs, contribute, community. Yeah, follow me on LinkedIn and YouTube. And maybe he'll add a community platform. How often is it updated? Yeah, right. I'm gonna send them a message saying that we're installing it, right? Like, thanks. There. So I'm just saying, installing your framework never did dare to take the first step to start with Bounty. Hopefully, I will now. It's a great experience. And of course, thanks a lot. So there. See if he says something. Oh, by the way, I think my internet is messed up. Maybe it's just because we're downloading a million things. So instead of ESP stuff, we end up with this, which is cool. Yeah. So I had problems getting to Twitch before, and now I got this on LinkedIn. So I think the message was sent, but then after that it kind of broke. Let's just go back to his page. There was no back button, it just broke. Let's see, the siege cost is done. I have not yet fixed my video that I need to highlight today, which was the 12th. Which is 14 days ago. Obviously without counting, right? Maybe I'm starting to get tired. It's always annoying. I might not even want to highlight anything from this, but so meanwhile, while I wait for the installation, maybe I should actually check if there was something I wanted to highlight here. So what? Oh yeah, LinkedIn is actually opening up again. But what's happening with the VM? Yeah, it's still going, of course. But it's very nice when things work. And I trust it will just work unless my VM is too limited. Alright. So what did we do this stream, really? Yeah, cleaning up tabs and stuff. Yeah, I did. This is when I think this is when I cleaning out old tabs. Looking at resources, old tabs, SQLi, waiting for another browser. Oh yeah, so this is like the actual Atlas OS. Yeah, actually did install. I think it's not worth to save. Or rather, we realize that you can't. Clone Labs. Johannes was on. Yeah, he played. Actually, had some music there, right? So, jobs. This definitely. I think there's. Yeah, I spelled something in my keyboard too. Which was water, actually. Did we do hacking here? Because I'm like checking out if there's something that will be interesting for anyone else. User passwords. Login accounts, domain accounts. Yeah, I think we're doing stuff here. We're doing stuff. When did we start doing stuff? I think we finished the box. And so let's just fix this thing. So obviously we didn't do part trigger, but I was thinking of it. And then we hop to notes. There is administrator, right? Let's see what I was saying. I don't remember exactly what we were doing, but it's in the notes. The spot audio. And we had it up at start of stream. What we were doing, but it's in the notes. And I don't remember exactly what we were doing, but it's in the notes. And we had it up at start of stream. So I like go make food or something there. We should have userline. Jag tänkte om det var någon som försökte knacka.
Är det du som har tangentbord i torkskåpet?
Ja, jag råkade hälla vatten på det.
Jag skulle bara duscha.
Gör det då.
Ska jag ha den på stängningen?
It's my hobby asking where there's where there's a keyboard in the drive thing. So I bought those. Could I move it when I go to shower? Definitely not more than 2 weeks ago, and it's a whole tray of them, and there was 2 left. Yeah, I don't care about the details. I don't want to spend time here. I might go long, then I want to cut it away. Operation for both long. Yeah, and we don't. No. So I just want to remove if I'm going away for 20 minutes from the stream or something. So at least it's more accessible and. Come on, there I am. Good. So I just need to close the window, but also check who I need that. I might just close the window. That can take so much time. On. So what's the pollen? Oh, sure, fine. It was warmer than summer. I'm sorry. Definitely Google something. Oh, I think it's finished actually. So as this will die, I guess. Let's just finish this quickly. Also, we did change the. I usually never do this on stream, but I know that I will be streaming until this is gone. So the username being to press than they're supposed to. I can just. That's not nice. Okay. I guess so. What do we do at the end? That's not very fun to stream that. We'll see. So it is time. So is anyone streaming? No. Let's just do Administrator. Maybe 2 of 3. I can't do question marks, I think. Or I can. Yeah, I can. And let's just put the date. I might not have like the bit before or anything, but let's just grab one bit of that at least. So, and that's finished. So it finished. I think it's finished. We have a little localhost link here. Let's close the box stuff down. So, what's this? Ah, links. So if we zoom in here, we can see YouTube channel and my GitHub profile. Buy me a coffee, import database, export data, settings. Failed to load AI API keys. Please retry. Yeah, there's nothing here yet. Export data, import data. So will it fail if we don't have AI API keys? There was nothing about AI API keys. I'm actually going for the first image here. This is what it's supposed to look like. So for some reason we don't have the right images. So the settings and the other images are not there. But now we know they're supposed to be export data, import database, buy me coffee, GitHub profile. Yeah, there's no a little user or help here. So, and there's also no icon here. I just want to scroll up and check what it looks like. Oh yeah, check the file and then we start it here. I just want to see we don't have any errors or anything that looks odd. 600 seconds. That line got to be wide. So what's the first thing to load their data? Load his data? Mean? Yes, guess we do. So running 3 of 21. And then we go funny. Funny characters like the others. And text is not green anymore, they are created. So I'm kind of thinking, let's stop it and start it again. I'm trying to tab and I failed. So I'm gonna close that and Control C this, and it's stopping everything. Yeah, now we can see this is actually something moving. And there they all stopped, and we got all green ticks this time. And let's just clear it. And let's assume that we don't need the build. If we require it, we will notice. So, all cute little green ticks now. So, I'm just reading. Database isn't ready to accept connection. Connected successfully. And let's go here again. And we still have the lots of pretty icons. So we can also delete there. Company, wildcard, URL. And I have 150% zoom, so it's not supposed to look like that. But it still has the broken words. So if we select company, yeah, and then we get examples here, what to do. So this would be Google, this would be star Google.com, and this would be HTTPS hack me Google.com. So let's go back. I never saw this image. Did I see this? Interesting. So let's go outside this. I can't. Now it's here forever. I think this was supposed to pop up. Where to get started, no scope targets are currently configured. To begin your reconnaissance and security testing, you can either create a new scope target or import existing scan data from a previous session. And I'm thinking that we will import stuff from his data. So let's hop back over to the site, to the GitHub, and let's see, where did he have the data? Oh, we can import from a URL, so we don't have to download anything. And he had the URL for as an example there. We saw that there were only 3 files. I think that was the original. Was it Grammarly that had 2? So import. Import from URL. There's animation feeling. I don't like animations. Otherwise, it's great. And I'm very thankful. Enter URL. So, valid URL ready to import. And let's import the database. The network attempting to fetch resource. So obviously this needs internet access, right? So if we click here, we will get a yeah. So this link might not work. Let's just paste it in here instead. and it works. Okay, so let's download it on the VM. Oh, now we know why it doesn't work, because burp. So it was innocent, and also Daku was innocent. So let's try this again. Import without burping, burping the way, not being on. 500 megabyte is the maximum file size. Then I'm curious how it's handled when the data exceeds that number. So I guess it could be imported 14 scope targets, processed 48 database tables. Total records imported 30,137. And I X this because there's only
says,
cancel.
Web link.
I'm easy to entertain sometimes, right? We not dispatching to Sweden. Oh, that was fun. All right, yeah. So this is a nice printer. I just thought this was fun because of something I saw so far. That thingy. So 3D printer. FDM 3D printer for beginners. Brand. Plisty. Superior print quality. So it is a yeah, you usually do
2
Amazon
years
DE.
warranty and free returns.
Okay. So you're getting another printer VR, or do you suggest that I get this one? So I saw someone playing a game with that dude hopping up. That's why I laughed.
Give me for Whispers delivery point post Norja.
Give you for Whispers. You want me to? I didn't understand VR. I didn't understand. So nice little thing. Installation 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7.
Then I can use gift cards and purchase one for you.
Oh, you're so nice. You're so nice. You think this would work well? Yeah. So, but you're going to buy one for me. Yeah, my address was up earlier on stream, so it's not secret or anything.
I get from Amazon 99 euros for use gift card.
Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, I wouldn't say no. I will say thank you if you sent me a 3D printer. Then we could make nicer boxes than this one. The one it came in here, the display. What are we using?
but not home address but service point for pickup.
Okay. Service point. I don't know how that would work. How service points work. But you have already seen my home address on screen today, so it's not secret or anything. So if you want that, it's no problem. Cool. I can send you my address if you want VR. So should we read the stuff here? Specification: a small 3D printer, and the size is like 15, 17, 21 centimeters. Print size is 10 centimeters in all directions, and so we couldn't even print this because this is probably more than 10. Yeah. So maybe it's I would be very grateful, but I don't know if I would use. Let's measure that measurement. So the thing that I would want to print right now would be a backspot for this project, right? So is it 10 centimeters? Yeah. So this is like exactly 10. It is 10 point something. Yeah, so then that would work for that. But you just tell me. I don't know if you're serious or not in VR, but you usually are. So I'm just gonna knock on
Or
the
can
door.
wait for drop down pricing but this big one.
You said you're gonna get it in
Nej, jag sa att
om några minuter.
Ja.
Yeah,
Men är det nu?
It's been like 50 minutes.
Okej, då fixar jag det efter.
You said...
Jag ville helst göra det på en gång, så jag inte glömde bort det. Jag fixar snart. Okay. So I'm gonna make some food. Oh yeah. So whatever we are. So if you buy me a 3D printer, I'm very grateful. So thank you. So but it's your decision, So just tell me, and I did send you a message before on. I know you don't have Discord, but on Twitch. So if you want to, you can just send me a message on Twitch, and I will see it popping up in the message thing here. There's the whispers, right? So just send me a message and tell me what to do. So we can close that one too. So
Amazon is smart. They return profits as gift card and only possible is by something.
Okay. Yeah. So there's something that they were supposed to return you money and they didn't. They returned you a gift card instead. Yeah. So let's look at the parts here. So imagine this being 10 centimeter here. So this would definitely fit even if it is not big. It's not very space thinking. Cool.
I get 28 gift cards each, €5.
Okay. Oh, cool. Yeah, so just send me a message.
Web link. Or this one.
Oh, this is much more expensive VR. So it's a big
Price dropped off.
Okay, is it lower? Oh my god, my nose is itching.
Yes.
Okay, so it's lower, yeah, but yeah. So now this is the one you were talking about before. I recognize it, yeah. But you can't. Someone did send me money before, but no one ever sent me something. But you're very welcome to if you want to. So I don't have a 3D
Sometimes is
printer.
minus 47%.
Anything is yeah. So anything is good. And as I've shown my address on stream, it's not like I can't give it to people. But we probably have like some official thingy, right? Like you said, a drop-off spot. But I know you've seen my address before, and it's on stream today. As I was ordering the part we need for this project here. So we ordered a
They have
tinier
promotions for 2 days and I
like
never
this.
have anything to buy.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I know your economy is not like mine. You buy these cool VR and the glasses and everything. Very cool. So yeah, so anything VR, I'm happy and thankful if you buy something, but you definitely don't have to. So don't feel you have to do that. You're very welcome in here without buying me a 3D printer too. So I need to go and get my kid the food that he wants, and I'll just microwave some spaghetti, and then I'm thinking we'll continue. Yeah, so I have this. Well, that's there too, but that's the wrong button to press. So we have imported this data now, and I'm assuming we can just click here.
Because you know, when I return something or make a complaint, they give me a gift card and I can't withdraw it, I have to buy something.
Okay, so you've just collected a pile of them. Oh, I get it. Okay, sure. You could buy something for yourself too, right? But if you buy something for me, I'm very grateful. So, yeah, we can have that up, and I will be back in 5 minutes, maybe. I can keep this in. Let's see if I have anything like this to bring down. It's just that I think. So I'm going to microwave some spaghetti and pizzas here. And it's 2222. Time flies. Choo-choo. Choo-choo. So I make spaghetti and meat sauce approximately once a week, since we use it every day. So a lot of spaghetti. So it's and let's see how much. Here. So, meat sauce, microwave. Tomatoes. I love you. There's new meat sauce in So, I think that it's brunch. I made the noodles with veggies for lunch. Then I didn't finish it until such a time because it was so much. So maybe I should do something more. I ate the little ice cream first. Yeah. So my kid said, I almost finished this other ice cream. I haven't tried it. So maybe I should try this. Like warned me that if you want to taste this one, so I did. Oh, that's not a lot. I'm actually gonna grab it. So I was off in the woods Monday, and I'll be out to you again tomorrow. So a little ice cream's okay, right? So it's not much. It was just a little bit. A little bit. It smells good when I'm putting hot water on the drain. Putting it in the plastic. So we sort plastic paper, right? Metals and glass, you know, stuff. There. So, oh, he wants ketchup too. Ketchup. Different jokes. But do you have to catch up to the ketchup? Talk about. Då tycker jag att du ska sova i sängen. Sov i sängen. Gör det. Mhm. Somna inte i toaletten. Som huvudkudde. What? Jag förstår att du som en mage. Okay. Well, sitting on the chair. But love you. I want you to sleep in the bed, love. Not on the chair. Yes. Yes. So he's been sleeping for 2 weeks on the chair. Så love, don't ryggstycke extra att du försöker sova i sängen, okej? Ja, du sover det. Du sover det. Gör det. Jag hjälper dig gärna om det behövs fixas eller så. Okej? Om du behöver hjälp för att kunna sova i sängen så hjälper jag dig gärna. Okej? Puss. Good luck. Did you hear? I touched my ear on the wall. Oh, let's go. Hi. So now it's actually a bit warm here instead. Well, that's why I have the fan. Still. So also, my thermometer. Oh yeah, one of the batteries fell out. There. So it was dead. So it's 28.1 in here. It's just 7.9 outside. Oh my. That's the coldest I've seen. It's definitely not summer
I also
anymore.
have a business in this because if I buy from the same company, you will print cool things on the stream and I can see good content. Web link.
Yeah. Yeah. Of course. You're almost here every time I stream we are. So that's nice. Oh, is this the one that you got? Hmm? Yeah? Very cool. Oh, I'm like... Oh, there's a little screen up there. Yeah. Yeah, these are so cool.
This is that one color.
Yeah. So it is, yours had several colors and this one. Then this is not the one you had, yeah? Or was it? I don't know. Anyway, they're all cool. So I got the little ice cream that was left in the package because I didn't taste this one. Strawberry and orange. Mm. Yeah, it's I don't understand German. Yeah, they're very cool. So these are similar, right? Yeah. Oh, this is even the same page, is that right? No? So So you know I'm interested in VR, but I don't want to like ask for stuff. If you want to, go for it. So now we have data in here. So it would be cool to actually have actual data, but now we have data from somewhere else. Now we can do the help me learn, and we can have it teach us stuff. Let's actually, as I'm eating ice cream, we can TTS this, but I don't know if it works though. Right. I haven't installed it, so I'll have to read it for you. But I'll do that. So domains 4, domains 3, 0. Just checking a bit of the numbers. Root domains, Amazon, cloud, asset num. So targets. Oh, it's a lot of information. I'll just eat of it before it melts. I know we can do this. I'll open. So I'll just copy this and paste it in Windows. Yeah, then I'm gonna select it again, and then I'll TTS it, and then I can.
What stage of the methodology are we at, and what are we trying to accomplish? Learn more. This workflow is part of the reconnaissance, recon, phase of the bug bounty hunting methodology, specifically focused on discovering on-premises infrastructure and network assets. We have identified a target company, and now our goal is to find bug bounty targets, web servers or other services, that are running on on-premises assets. We're going from a company name to a list of network ranges that we can use to find live IP addresses later. This approach helps us discover the organization's complete on-premises attack surface, including data centers, internal networks, and infrastructure components that might contain vulnerable services or applications not visible through public domain reconnaissance. How do ASNs and network ranges help us understand an organization's complete attack surface? Learn more. Autonomous System Numbers, ASNs, are unique identifiers assigned to networks that operate under a single administrative domain. They represent routing domains on the internet and help identify which organization controls specific IP address ranges. Network ranges are blocks of IP addresses that belong to an organization, typically defined by CIDR notation, example 192.168.1.0/24. These ranges represent the organization's on-premises infrastructure, data centers, and network boundaries. In bug bounty hunting, understanding ASNs and network ranges is crucial because they reveal the complete attack surface beyond just public-facing domains. This includes internal services, development environments, admin interfaces, and infrastructure components that might be vulnerable but not publicly advertised. What are a mass intel and metabiger, and how do they discover network infrastructure? Learn more. A mass intel is a specialized module of the AMAS framework that focuses on gathering intelligence about organizations' network infrastructure. It queries various data sources including HOI records, DNS databases, and routing registries to discover ASN information, IP address ranges, and associated domains that belong to the target organization. Metabiger is an ASN tool that specializes in discovering network ranges and infrastructure information through multiple techniques. It searches through public databases, routing registries, and internet registries to find IP ranges, subnets, and network blocks associated with target organizations, often uncovering infrastructure that isn't publicly advertised. Both tools work by querying authoritative sources like regional internet registries, REIRs, routing databases, and public records to map out an organization's complete network footprint. They complement each other by using different data sources and discovery methods to ensure comprehensive coverage of the target's infrastructure.
That was yummy, but also very cold. So now I can read. Intelligence gathering, ASN numbers. Yeah, so this search didn't have any of these. That's why there's 0. and also live web server 0. I guess we'll read this anyway. Where we are in bug bounty methodology and what's our objective. We're in the network infrastructure discovery phase, specifically focused on converting discovery network ranges into live and accessible web servers that could be bug bounty targets. Our goal is to find active web servers running on IP addresses within the organization's network ranges. We're looking for web servers, APIs, admin panels, and other HTTPS services still cold that weren't discovered through domain-based reconnaissance. This phase bridges a gap between having network ranges, IP blocks, and having specific targets, URLs, that can be tested for vulnerabilities. We're essentially scanning the organization's on-premises infrastructure for live web services. Like scanning their public IPs, in other words, right? How does the IP port scanning workflow discover live web services from network ranges?
Write me on Whisper the address and phone number for the courier, because if it's minus 47% then I'll come in and buy it.
Sure, I'll send you a Whisper. Yeah, I can do it now. Let's see. I don't have Twitch up. I have to open Twitch. Do you remember I tried to open it? Maybe it didn't arrive yet, but I couldn't start LinkedIn, I couldn't start Twitch. It was like buggy. Yeah, now it started. It started. I'm taking the opportunity to check who's online for later. Not a lot of people online actually. So we'll have rating problems later, maybe if no one starts streaming. Blop. Well, it was blop. So there's yeah, I think I'll send it later. Okay. I'm just putting a message here, so I won't remember. I won't forget. Gosh, my God. So I won't remember. There. And yeah, I'd put that up for the PTS. But now I can read because I'm not eating ice cream anymore. So I'll send it later. We are maybe not going so much later streaming. We'll see. I kind of want to read all of this though. The process starts by taking consolidated network ranges, CIDR blocks, systematically probing each IP address within those ranges to identify live hosts using TCP Connect probes on common ports like 80, 443, 22, and others. Once live IP addresses are identified, the system performs targeted port scanning of web-specific ports to discover which hosts are running web services. For each discovered web service, the system makes HTTPS requests to gather metadata, including status codes, page titles, server headers, technologies, and response characteristics to build a comprehensive inventory of live web servers. And here they didn't find anything. What happens if we click these? So trim. Yeah. As there's nothing, I'm thinking we still have buttons though. What tools and techniques are used in this discovery process? The workflow uses custom IP port scanning tools that perform TCP HTTP Connect scans across network ranges, testing both host discovery ports and web service ports to identify active services. After discovering live web servers, the gather metadata function uses tools like Katana for web crawling and content analysis to extract additional information about the discovered services, including page content, links, potential entry points. The entire process is designed to be efficient and respectful, using rate limiting timeouts and concurrent connection limits to avoid overwhelming target infrastructure while still providing comprehensive coverage. Yeah, like let's not dust them, right? There. And here's the first place we actually have a number that's not 0. So I'm assuming this is where this the data was entered at this level with the domain, with the root domain on this one. So the first step was not done. We are in the bug bounty methodology. Where are we in the bug bounty methodology? What are we trying to discover? We're in the root domain discovery phase of the reconnaissance methodology, specifically focused on identifying all primary domains owned or controlled by the target organization without acquiring premium IPA access. Our goal is to discover the complete domain portfolio of the organization, including primary business domains, subsidiary domains, acquisition-related domains, and alternative domains used for different business units or purposes. This phase expands our attack surface beyond any single domain provided in the scope, helping us discover forgotten domains, development environments, or subsidiary assets that might have weaker security controls. So I heard someone talking about like old, not any longer used domains still being active actually, with old web stuff being on. Well, how do Google, Dorking, CRT, and reverse whois discover organizational domains? Google Dorking uses sophisticated search operators to query search engines for domains, subdomains, and organizational mentions in public documents, job posting, news article, and other index content that might reveal additional domains owned by the organization. Certificate Transparency CRT searches public certificate logs and records all SSL TLS certificates issued for domains. This reveals domains that have obtained certificates, including internal or non-public domains that organizations might not advertise but still secure with SSL. Reverse whois perform lookup using organizational information like company names, email names, or phone numbers from domain registration records to find other domains registered by the same entity or using the same contact information. What types of domains should we prioritize and investigate further? Focus on domains that might represent forgotten or legacy infrastructure, subsidiary companies, development environments, or alternative business units that would have different security postures than the main corporate domains. Further, domain with unusual naming conventions, geographical indicators, or technology-specific patterns that might indicate internal tools, admin interfaces, or specialized business functions. Look for domains that might be less monitored or maintained, such as acquisition-related domains, legacy brand domains, and domains used for specific business initiatives that might have been deprioritized over time. Google Dorking, advanced Google search techniques to discover company domains. So here there's 4, right? So let's show me the results. Grammarly AWS, Grammarly.com, Grammarly.io, support Grammarly.com. So how were these discovered? What happens if I click this? Oh, that's a delete. Yeah, I want to undo that, thanks. We just load the data again. Certificate transparent logs unless for company domain discovery and reverse who is. Let's check the results. Yes, it would be good to actually have the icons here, right? So probably this is trash bin or something, and I clicked it because I thought it was like, yeah, delete domain. It was like more information about the domain, or how was it found or something. So it's just test data, so it doesn't matter. There's a configure API keys here. So security trails. Oops. Shut an CLI census CLI API. GitHub recommend tools. So this will be 0 on everything if I would run it, but here it's still 0. We didn't click the help me learn here, so let's read up on this. What stage are we at and what trying to accomplish here? We're in advanced root domain discovery phase of the reconnaissance methodology, using premium API-based tools to discover organizational domains that aren't findable through free public sources. Our goal is to leverage specialized databases and intelligence services to find additional root domains, subsidiary domains, and infrastructure information that require paid access to comprehensive data sources. This phase completes a free tool by accessing premium databases, proprietary intelligence feed, and specialized search capabilities that often reveal domains missed by public sources, providing a more complex view of the organization's digital footprint. What are the API-based tools, and why do they provide better intelligence than the free sources? Security Trails provides comprehensive DNS intelligence, historical DNS records, and domain relationship from their massive database of internet infrastructure changes over time. Their API access reveals patterns and connections not visible through standard DNS queries. So, old stuff too, such things. GitHub Recon searches million public repositories for organizational mentions, domain reference, and infrastructure details that developers might have inadvertently exposed in code, configuration files, or documentation. Shodan offers internet-wide scanning data and device discovery, revealing internet-connected infrastructure services and devices associated with the organization's IP ranges and domains. Can we get that anyway, without an API key? Well. Census provides certificate transparency data, internet-wide scanning results, and device fingerprinting that can reveal domains, subdomains, and infrastructure not discoverable through traditional reconnaissance methods. How do I prioritize and analyze results from premium API sources? Focus on domains and infrastructure that appear in multiple API sources as cross-validation from different premium databases. Increase confidence in the findings and suggest active or important organizational assets. Prioritize domains with recent activity, certificate issuance, or infrastructure changes, as these often indicate active development projects, new business initiatives, or recently acquired assets that might have integration vulnerabilities. So new stuff and old stuff, that's what we want. Look for patterns that suggest forgotten, which is logical, right? Forgotten or legacy infrastructure, development environments, or subsidiary assets that might have weaker security controls due to different management or oversight levels. Pay special attention to domains and services that appear in code repositories and have associated infrastructure details, as they often represent internal tools, APIs, and services that aren't intended for public discovery. Yeah, so we had no API keys. And next is consolidate root domains. Each tool has discovered root domains for the company, consolidate into a single list of unique domains, and then add them as wildcard targets for subdomain enumeration. Unique root domains 26, wildcard targets generated 13. So I'm curious to see, but let's learn more about it first. What stage of the methodology are we at, and what are we trying to accomplish? We're in the root domain consolidation phase, which sits between domain. I'm like sites sits between domain discovery and systematic subdomain enumeration. This is a critical quality control step that ensures we have a clean, validated list of organizational domains. Our goal is to process all discovered root domains from various sources, Google Dorking, CRT, reverse OS, API tools, into a single deduplicated and validated list that represents the organization's actual digital fingerprint. This phase prevents wasted effort in invalid domains, reduces false positive in later scanning phases, and ensures that subsequent subdomain enumeration and vulnerability assessment activities are focused on legitimate organizational assets. How does the consolidation workflow systematically process discovered domains? The workflow starts with trim root domains to remove obviously invalid entries.
Dylan Pizer says, "Hey, Fix-It, guess who just passed his driver's test?"
Woo! Congratulations! Great job! High five! Woohoo!
Thanks.
So,
Fix-It says, "Winrot pom pom."
Cool, cool. So how does it feel? How does it feel to have a driver's license? Right? You got one at once, or do you have to you have some temporary paper or something, right? I'm going to continue reading all the things. So I don't have this. No, wrong screen. I still have that up here. Maybe I should put it away. Yeah, so no, I totally lost where I was. I usually don't, right? Yeah, I think it was here. This includes filtering out unrelated domains, part domains, and domains with suspicious registration patterns. And there I go, I'm gonna go. Yes, love. Yes. Ska jag hjälpa dig på något sätt så du kan komma i säng? Men börja med det på morgonen istället. Ska jag påminna dig att göra yoga på morgonen? power died on that. I'm gonna go complicate that. Labba! Gick du ner? Jag går ner och fixar lite. Där är det. Är det skål nu menar du? Den där?
There's a bunch of plates there. That's in the way.
Okej.
And that's also some stuff in there.
Ja, det är jag som laddar för att det skulle svalna bra. Det var blodpuddingskivor. Jag kan flytta det här. Så jag ska börja av dem här. Du vet att jag har sagt att det är bra om vi gör det själv. Jag har inte så just nu. Det är vattensudden. Jag bara flyttar tallriken. Egentligen borde vi sätta de här i maskinen. Men jag känner lite att det är... Jag fixar dem så här till det. Så, nu är det ingenting kvar där. Okej.
My head's not hurting. When you get my water here, I was gonna say, where's the table that I normally claim empty?
För jag städade igår.
But how?
Magically. Totally with magic. Like.
Stand the wall?
Nej, det är där det ska vara. Det är många saker som inte var inlagda som man skulle. Det var några skruvar där som skulle upp till skruvarna och lite sådär. Några saker ligger här inne istället. Som skulle vara. Men då kan du fixa yoghurt till dig, eller hur? Och vatten till dig själv. Men jag vill att du ska ta vatten själv också, Labban. Det är en del av det. Okej, jag hämtar vatten åt dig. Okay. Du hämtar yoghurt och jag hämtar vatten till dig. Jag ställer det där uppe. Okej, då får du se till igen då. Okej, superbra. Men då hämtar jag vatten nu. Ja, men det var ju det jag sa, jag går och hämtar vatten nu och då sa du nej, gör inte det. Ja, okej.
I'm confused. I'm confused you.
Anyway. Jag hjälper dig med det och så fixar du yoghurt. Va? Later. Okej. Jag bara ser till gubben. Jag har en liten springa här nu. So he didn't eat his braces yet. Oh, so I'm going to start reminding him in the morning. But as he hasn't been sleeping in his bed, but in his chair. Gosh, it's bright in here. It's night, you know. It's all black outside. It's all black outside there because all lights are off. So check the status of your network drivers. Is that what happened before? Well, I'll check later. Because for the first time ever, I had like lost packets. We had still 905 drop frames. and YouTube said it didn't. I think it was only YouTube. Let's see. Knackar du igen gubben? Ah, don't tell me. So, yeah, I was knock. Du var världens tystare knackning. Yes, var det tillräckligt länge? Jag skulle vänta 2 sekunder och hämta vatten. Okej. Jag hämtar vatten. Och så hämtar du yoghurt. Ja. Jag menar inte att peta i ögat. Okej. Så. Det här är plastgrejer för att sätta upp en hylla i badrummet som har fastnat ihop. Vi får nog ta bort limmet och göra nytt. Här är slingen. Där är vatten. Vilket lag? Yes. Let's see. So, I think I started reading. Well, let's just go where. Consolidate function combines all remaining domains from different discovery sources into a single deduplicated list, removing exact duplicates and normalizing domains format to ensure consistency across a dataset. And I assume they do it in different opposite directions. So format than dedupe, right? Investigate step involves validating domain ownership through whois analysis, website content verification, SSL, certificate examination, and the business relationship analyzed to confirm and validate legitimately belongs to the target organization. Finally, add wildcard target, convert verify domains. I can't scroll there now. Into scope targets for systematic subdomain enumeration, ensuring that only validated organizational domains proceed to the next phase of reconnaissance. So that's why this one is lower. So these are unique, but these are checked. Well, let's into scope target systematic, ensuring that only validated. I thought it was checking. I guess it wasn't checking in between. What criteria guide should What KPIs should guide domain validation and prioritization decisions? Verify organizational ownership through multiple indicators. Who is registration data, matching known organizational information, website content reflecting the target organization, SSL certificates issued to the organization, and DNS infrastructure patterns consistent with the organizational assets. Prioritize domains that represent different business functions, geographic regions, or subsidiary relationships, as these often provide unique attack surface areas that might not be covered by primary corporate domains. Focus on domains that show signs of active but potentially less secure attention, such as development environments, legacy brand domains, acquisition related domains, or specialized business function domains that might have weaker security controls. Consider the potential scope of impact of each domain when deciding inclusion priority. Domains that might provide access to sensitive data, internal systems, or critical business functions should be prioritized for subdomain enumeration and testing. So, I think he got a little tummy ache from that ice cream. That's all. Maybe it was just mega cold. I think so. Gosh, my nose itches. So I kind of promised the ESP stuff today, right? And it's kind of still up here. All the things are there. And maybe I shouldn't read more, and maybe we'll do a little with ESP stuff before I stop. So we have cloud asset enumeration, DNS, and then brute force control, a grammarly full attack surface, nuclei scanning left. And they all have text to read. So I'm thinking maybe I'll just continue next time. But I think I will be. It's like the first bio break of stream. It's 8 hours. Yeah, I need to go to the bathroom real quick. Quick. Yeah, so I actually just slept like 4.5 hours, I think, last night. But I should be tired at this time. So it is 23:16, right? So ring. Obviously it is not on. So I think this is still going. Yeah. So I should have paused it. I just thought that it wouldn't be heard anyway. Well. Now I should be quiet. So I think this is very cool. The arson. There's our dash sun. Our sun. And here's our sun. I guess I didn't trust people to realize there's an A in there. It's rising without R. Urson. Yeah. Bug bounty hunting framework designed to help beginners compete with the pros. Well, I just want to learn. And to actually do something. We still have just used demo data. I did actually make a bug bounty report long ago. Something I just stumbled on. But that doesn't count, does it? I wasn't looking for anything. And they also said, like we know. Like we know. Yeah, so, and we have this. And these. So, let's scroll over to all the AliExpress stuff. Now this is what we do. So we kind of need a new 32U. So, but I did actually not read, I guess, but when I was going to bed, I read about the families of this, and there's actually oh gosh, yeah, that's not actually in there. ESP32. So what if I do C3 room? What happens then? Is it C3 or S3? It's S3, right? C3 is the other stuff. So we want like use something on there too, because we want the antenna. So 1U, but this one is not a full board. But what is 1U? So let's check this thing out. Yeah, so the price kind of told us that wasn't the thing. Yeah, and none of these are for antenna, and it also has totally different names. So if we click at something like this, where I saw an antenna here, ESP32 room, 32U. This is what I've been searching for. And this one has type C. No, it says type C here. Oh, there. Type C, micro. Micro. No images for type C. Well, I guess that's why the image didn't change. So this is 59. So what I want to know is if my one is broken or not. That's what I want to know. And 56. So this is 54. Yeah, so we have several related items. And there's another one. And there's another one. And this one also says 32. Didn't I click this? I did, right? So let's do a quick check here. So this is 56. Now scroll up and I'll find it. 59, 56. And this is just random difference. And this was a 20 off on 100. Yeah, but I used that already. Can I use that again? So I did make the order for the little buttons. And I could only buy one because you could only buy one. So we want C58, which is higher. And here we have a back to school thing. Though that one is probably 25 always. I guess I should click the ones that are out of stock too. And where are they? There. We have a antenna connector. And it's a micro USB. So would a micro USB instead of a USB-C here be worth $1 difference? So expansion board, why, I don't know why anyone would want one. 62. S3 cold soldered pin. Yeah, also, why do they all have pins in there? I don't want the pins. I don't want the pins. They all have pins in. And this one says S3 specifically. This is what I was searching for, S3 room. So I think this one is better than the others. So let's put that in the cart so I don't miss among a million tabs, right? So that should be the more modern one. And I don't care about the USB port. That one has 2 USBs. And it's 10 off on this back to school thingy, which is right now. That's why we're on here. 2 reasons. It might be broken. This one might be broken because I can't get this display to work with this, but this one is identical in layout except for the antenna. It's like the same everything. And I also know you can just cut the tracks here and add stuff manually. Would prefer not to. And they would be identical. Yeah. I kind of like the S3 bit there in the text. And also, as this is just one thing, just with and without this. So this one also sets 20 off. Now they all do. So I do like when they have antennas. Does this one have both? Yeah, look, it also has an antenna here. And the connector. Ooh. I heard about that. That you needed to like break a connection for the connector to work. So why do I have two USB-Cs? Yeah, we can see there it says S3, but it doesn't say room on it then, which is said in the text. I don't really know what the exact differences are. I need to know that. I was thinking of asking ChatGPT for a list, but I wouldn't trust it anyway. But this, with this dual thing, this is the first time I saw it. Might mean that I got old information before. So that's the same one. It's just zoomed up, and we can also see there's the LED there on there. Can I? Oh, there. So cheaper is better. ESP32S. What does this mean? S, not S3 then? So I want to know the difference and what it could do for this project. If it might not be better. A newer one might have more security in the way of what we want to do. An old one is sometimes not worse, you know? Oh, they only have the, let's see what it says on here. "32U". I'm trying to read what's in front of room here. Dev kit CV4. Part of me thinks I shouldn't buy one before I know for sure which one is actually the best. Let's do a quick ChatGPT question. I kind of want to get to the coding, but diff between ESP32 versions. What does room? What does these stand for? Room? S3, S, and it's just like, let's see, 32U, adding stuff that I might know. What else letters do we usually have on there? What do the normal ones have? Oh, I'm hopping to the wrong place, but a cool place. Yeah, also this is Espressive official store, and it was very hard to see something here. S3 Dev Kit 1, and here they take double the price, even more for this. And they call it Dev Kit C1. Yeah, I guess I might have searched for you. Did I? U. So this is C2. DevKit M1 C2 series, and it's a ESP8684 Mini 1. Which is not what I would think was called ESP32. Confusion here. So here we have the different types. There's also C5, it seems now. This is C5, so it must be even newer, but it's cheaper, so maybe not. Let's add that to the ChatGPT question, right? Oh, that was C5. Now let's add C3 then too. What was the other one? No, I keep hopping there. Let's click this and click this. D. Yeah. So let's add 32D to the list. 32D. And let's see what it does with us, right? Some of them I know. Here's a breakdown of what those mean. ESP32 naming, room, expressive standard, Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, module, packaging. Meaning we want room because it means it has Wi-Fi and Bluetooth, right? It comes with shield antenna, flash. S3, ship, dual core, extensa, AI instructions, USB, OTG, BLA, Wi-Fi. As usually means S series. Focus on cost and BLE Wi-Fi balance. So this is like a more of a budget alternative then. U means UFL connector, external antenna, instead of onboard ESP. So we want U2. C5 ship, based on risk V. Dual band Wi-Fi. Ooh. So there's a dual band Wi-Fi one. So if I never asked, I wouldn't have known this. C3, single core risk V, cheaper, low power. 32D, PCB antenna version of room, yeah. The D onward antenna. Short, letter number pairs, ship family. Room, rover, never seen this one. Antenna type, yeah. So what I know is it is so is there a S3 with dual Wi-Fi? So that's interesting. Searching the web for that, okay? Yeah, does not support. It kind of said already. You're looking for ESP variant dual band Wi-Fi support. ESP is C5. The first family member include both. So it's probably coming then. Maybe there's a S5 coming. Maybe a S5 coming. Well, I don't care about spelling. No official announcement or credible leaks. So it's not like I'm gonna buy the new expensive stuff anyway. There's an indication. Yeah, so they kind of confirms here that this is the with AI acceleration. Like, I'm gonna use that. So what I need is flexibility for my hacking tool, or do any of them have limitations on setting modes? I know, like, yes, my love.
Streamar du fortfarande?
Yes.
Okej, jag skulle bara fråga om BUP-mötet och så innan jag går
Ja,
lägger
men jag kommer lite. I'll be right back. Jag ska inte köra så länge till. So should have been on the meeting earlier. I had to tell them what happened. So it was about one of our kids. So let's see. What's a flexibility tool? I know the limitation on setting modes. No, I was thinking modes, Mac, like that. Yes, there are differences for hacking pen testing tools. Classic, very flexible. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Older is more flexible, probably. Raw Wi-Fi frame injection, monitor mode, promiscuous sniffing, Mac spoofing, widely used, and Wi-Fi hacking for like ESP32. Moreover, only. So S3, similar flexibility, but with more power. So this is the one I was aiming for now, right? Still only too far, is still experimental, but hacking tools are being ported. So injection support experimental ESP IDF. This is the expressive IDE that I have not yet tried. Have to do that. And then we have light and lower supports monitor points. Raw injection features aren't mature as Extensa. And Extensa is what this one had, dual, the S3, right? C5 dual, most flexible, but since it's new, driver support for promiscuous injection is limited experimental. So I'm very curious about this. As Wi-Fi 6 BLE. Oh, there's a C6 too. Evolving support. Big picture. If you need stable hacking features today, monitor mode, injection max spoofing, go with classic. Or S3. So S3 is more powerful and it's about $1 more. If you want future proofing, well, dual band, yeah, so will eventually be king. Maybe it didn't have the same processor power, I think, though. So I'm also thinking that processor power means more memory, like higher level of stuff. So let's actually ask, what about space, memory, and other relevant space. So as long as it's confirming what I've heard, that's good. If it's different, memory flash. So DU, meaning U, with antenna, 4 megs, 816 meg exists. Tight for big UIs or logs. Logs. Let's skip logs. We'll have an SD, micro SD card. Rover 32, but adds PS RAM. I haven't seen any V Rover. Let's just search because I'm curious now. So something that has the logo up. V Rover. So this, does this have one of those? This is room. No, it's rover. So maybe I've just been assuming. Maybe I have been assuming stuff. So I see WRO and then it cuts off. Oh, this is an ESP cam. And it's mega expensive. Because they kinda are. They kinda are. So bye bye. And this one is also. So we won't be able to take one of these. Yeah, so common equals cheaper, right? And this one says rover too. Yeah, I think I'm done. Let's check this one too. One more check. Room, rover. Room, rover, room. So we want the U. And this one. No antenna, but what is this? Gosh, I kinda hopped away there. So let's go that way. Rover. So now I've seen one. So this cutaway, that's usually where they put the antenna. And this seems to be like solar spots here. That was horrible. Oh look, it's not actually that cheap because it's half the prices in the shipping on this one. I'm assuming free shipping for everything because I kinda usually limit it. So let's continue. So that's what rover has. PS RAM. I don't know if it's true, of course. S3 supports PS RAM. Makes up for hacking frameworks. Flash typically 4 to 16. Yeah. So this is the S3, the one we were looking at now. Then this C3 only has 400K. 4 meg flash. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it swapped the order. Also, we can't trust any of this. This is what ChatGPT is worst at, really. Facts. I was trying to compare cameras. What cameras can do 1080p? Like for streaming like this, because I want one from the top too. And it so failed miserably. Total fail. It was like, so, but I know this is true. This camera can do this because I have it and I know it said it couldn't. And other ones that it said couldn't. And yeah, this, you shouldn't trust this. Yeah, so this is why we want this for better range. For sniffing the off. That's why we want to use. And this one is available in both antennas, it said, but we kind of saw some odd there, something odd. Like one not put there. RAM, PS RAM, storing packs. Well, SD micro SD card. So storage is not relevant. Just code. And then let's continue with my eyes are still falling asleep. Let me put up the time. Yeah, it's almost midnight. I don't remember what I was gonna type. It still keeps saying logging. I just told it that it doesn't matter. So it depends if it's time critical. It might not be quick enough, but it's still SD card. And these are not ancient devices. They shouldn't be that slow. I mean, we're not using a pick here. So both ESP32 and S3 has dual core extensed access now. That's most multitasking scanner tech UI at once. Yeah, we're not going to do with the C's. All support max buffing monitor promiscuous. Injection support is most reliable on classic. And S3, it said before, it said S3 wasn't really finished. Yeah, I think it's time to set up the Expressive's own stuff. Special perks, S3, USB OTG, bad USB, Wi-Fi ability in one device. So why is S3 more suitable for USB for let's just say for bad USB stable mature yeah, like what is PS RAM? Also short explanation of PS RAM. It is building USB OTG peripherals, so it can natively emulate USB device without extra hardware. Classic USBs can't do that; they need external chip. Oh, so S3 it is, right? That's a big thing. PS RAM, pseudo-static RAM. External RAM added to the module acts like extra working memory beyond the built-in SRAM used for buffering packets. Yeah, so buffering, handling big data, running her frameworks, native USB device mode. So S3 might actually be partly made to be in such devices, USB devices. Is there anything else? So I actually had a Swedish video that I was starting to watch on my phone yesterday. But then I was like, nah, I'm falling asleep. So what's this? Alright, these. So when I scroll down here, it will open up new ones. And as we checked new things, there might be new things popping up. Nice cam. I've had those before. I think I bought those in this part. So what do we have here? USB-C, CH340C, Speed21. So these are two versions in here, just depending on the chip for the USB UART. I'm thinking, let's click it. Yeah, and the shield. So, this is funny because these popped up a lot when I looked at Temu there. That time should be running out, by the way. I'm not gonna buy from Temu. At least not. You just have one day to do this if you want these things. I don't care about those things. But you just have one day. So this is the one that we would be interested in, and it's not cheap. No. What is that? HV300 573. It's not up in the list or anything. Whatever. So I wish you could search in here, but I think you can just scroll. You can't type anything in here. There's just bundle deals. So what you do if you want it to pop up stuff is you go into the place where they have it. And you click it. And I didn't look at all of these. This is the room normal one. So this one is 46, which is good. So let's see if it's identical to this, because this one doesn't work. Yeah, it's probably identical. Yeah, it looks to be the same. Identical thing. So if it's cheap and it doesn't work, that's not a good deal. And this is the 60C. Yeah, this is not the new one. And it is more expensive, and it also looks identical to the other one. So that's 15 Swedish, $1.5 difference for the same thing. And 46. Oh, so I've clicked around these. We found one. This cannot be shipped to our address. So bye bye. Well, this one also has 20 off. So as we have free shipping over 100, this is an update because we did that after. But if I add to cart, I think we'll pop up two things here, right? And this is approximately 100. We're getting rid of the freight, right? Definitely. So, and maybe we can even use this again. So let's try this. I'm curious now. So what if I go to cart and my address will pop up again? So if we have these two and I click no, I have to go to checkout to put the code in. What's that? Shopping cart. Okay. Compared to the previous version. Here we have the S3. So this just looks fresh, you know. I've never seen this IRL. Yeah, by the way, I heard something about people now, young people. For them, IRL doesn't mean IRL. Like online is IRL, and us others needs to understand that. But that's not what IRL means, right? Well, maybe I'm old. I don't mind not IRL. Well, I do, but what if you could meet people IRL? I would get crazy. 3 sold from this stuff place. So 46, 56, and the 46 one. Let's just click this again to confirm that. Yeah, this is micro USB. Yeah. So I don't really like micro USB. That means I probably have to buy a new cable, which is more expensive than paying 10 extra for this one. Even though it doesn't have an image of that, it's supposed to be 99997 available. Like they put the highest number possible, I guess. And so this is like identical image, right? Identical thing. So did we really just find one? Is this? Let's click all the ones with yellow. There's also S3. So this is a search for S3 room. There's one. Oh gosh, that's expensive. So free shipping and price. And we have one. Okay. So if we remove free shipping, these also have free shipping. Price.
VR Mechatronics says. Web link. This is good for move games.
Good for move games. So maybe it didn't work for me. So I just see the same thing. Similar items, it says. So I opened a lot of new ones, right? So I think we found the cheapest one. Let's look. So interesting. And I just took them because they're yellow, right? But it also says S3 here because that's what I searched. And these numbers are different, and I don't
Oh,
know
sorry,
exactly
wrong
what they
link.
are.
Web link.
Yeah. Slime VR. BNO 05. Get tracker, cycle quest to full body tracking motion capture. Okay. Is it one of these bad movies? Oh yeah, we can see they have stuff in boxes. Yeah, it's just the warehouse. So you put those in different places on the body, and it can feel where you are, how you're moving. Is that it? Yeah, cool. VR tracking belts. These look tiny.
Web link.
Oh, sorry. I clicked without the
This
little
is game
button.
4.
Wireless solution for full body tracking in virtual reality. Okay. Well, okay. Let's hope doesn't have music. We can do this. Let's mute the tab first so we don't get music. I'm sorry because it's, they're not moving like this, are they? Maybe they are. Did you check out Norris streams? I wonder what he uses. What he uses. It's, I don't know. Anyway, I think I'm closing up VR. I might be done with this soon. Might be done with all of these ESPs. Oh gosh, 188. Forget it. This is a C-Fi one. Oh. What's your favorite ESP with external antenna connector? Yeah, so I have red stuff here. What's this? Oh yeah, so I had links to all of them, and I was like, oh my gosh. Yeah, so if I had clicked the next one, I would see the rover thingy there. So we can see there's this 32U and here's UE, and what's the difference? I don't know. Let's add that here. Def UE. Embedded flash inside the chip instead of external SPI flash. Okay, so smaller, more robust against EMI, but usually limited to
When you
fixed
have
flash
3D
sizes.
printer, you can print housing for PCB electronics.
Yeah, that's kind of the main thing I'm thinking here, right? So if I had a 3D printer, I could make better boxes for these things. Because I was like, yeah, the display arrived in this, right? So this is all I have for the tiny one. And the button was this size. I was like, yeah, this won't fit. This won't fit. I have to use the big box for the bigger display, and then I have to use the bigger display, and the thing is not tiny anymore. So this is like a beta thingy, alpha thingy, far before that. Just first test. Yeah. Oh, you're not tired, we are. It's midnight, right? 30 minutes. Let's finish this so I can let go of this thing. Maybe this page
One
would
shape,
be good to
web
keep.
link.
Cloud Native CAD and PDF. So is this free or is it free? 6 months free. Yeah, so
For make housing.
yeah, I get it. Yeah, so if you use something for 6 months, then you definitely learned it and you want to keep using it. So then you have to pay for it, right? Or something? Is that the sort? Okay, I'll accept the cookies. So one step at a time. One step at a time. Yeah. It would be cool to design stuff. Definitely. Very cool. And I'm also thinking I need to design my own PCBs too. So I looked at that before, but that was long ago. Actually, wrong one here. So this one that I collect.
I purchased CAD and have license.
Yeah. So this one, you could kind of read a number on one of the images. So N16R8, N16R8. Oh, I just got it, right? These are specs. They must be specs. N8R2 instead of N16R8. Here's N16R8. And here's N16R8. So this one, which is mentioned here, doesn't exist. Weld. It is not soldered. It's not soldered. I'm so happy.
I have license for this, web link.
Yeah, I think you showed me before, right? When you got it. And you got one which were not subscription, right? Yeah, so actually
Welcome to
had
TurboCAD
CAD in
2024.
school long ago.
Since our initial 2023 release and other solid modeling by geolocation.
I have permanent
That was long
license.
ago.
Updates to our Rhino.
Yeah, that's great. That's great. But it was it's expensive, you know. So I'll probably look at what you can do, what free stuff there is. There's usually always free stuff. So best free CAD, we got up at once here, right? Maker Smooth. Oh, there we are. Still says co-working, of course. So did you see the image? So best free CAD, we got up at once here, right? So if I pause this on F5,
I pressed upgrade
will we see the
2025 so
image?
2024 can give.
Yeah, this is the image for the cowork-ng streams. I thought it was a bit funny. Co-working. Instead of an I have the dash -ng. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, we're on 920. How did that happen? So I can have that up. Let's finish the ESP thing. I was kind of deleting tabs because how much it matter if I select the correct board in platform ESP32, because that's what I was thinking possibly was the problem. This isn't working. I couldn't realize. Yeah, I don't know what else there could be really. What's this? This is the example for platform IO. That's where I got the other link. Yeah, and here's more ChatGPT questions. I can check. I don't remember what I asked there. We'll just close these manuals. Now I regret that I closed this one. So where did I put it? So here's, by the way, where there's 3D stuff. And the funny thing was that I checked this out before you guys in chat started talking about. That was, well, it's just interesting, right? So where do I have ESPs? I don't have them anywhere exactly. We could do projects, programming. Let's just make a new one for now, which is ESP. I think I kind of made one though. I might just be blind. So we have all those job ones up, which is priority definitely. So ESP32. Let's put these in here instead of just closing them, because that's a good link. That one doesn't matter because it's linked from there. And this is where I saw people making their own antenna connection on the non-connected ones. So we can keep that one too in there in case. Oh, whatever. I didn't watch that. I should probably. And here. Yeah. So here we have N16R8. So obviously N16R8. Oh, here's the others. They don't have pretty images. So if you scroll down, different design. Core. Extensa dual core 32-bit. Memories. So I guess the 16 and 8 are these. No, I don't want to search by image. I want to select text on an image, which I can't, obviously. For SPI interfaces. So specs on the Wi-Fi. So obviously an ESP can't be locked because you might build anything from it, right? It might be a access point, it might be a router, it might be anything. So it must be able to be all things. We can't limit it. That makes it nice. LED. So I'm curious about the low energy Bluetooth and normal Bluetooth and Bluetooth 5LE and Bluetooth mesh for long distance communication. Yeah, I'm not going to read all of it, sorry. So here's the IDE software. MicroPython for Python language IDE. You recommend to use MIT licensed Sunny software. Developed at the University of Estonia. And it's very, very Chinese screenshot. Yeah. So obviously I'm not going to use Python for this. I want C++. Python is great, but I don't think it's great with low-level stuff. Dimension drawing. 2 3 volts? Why? 2 grounds. It's like they made it longer or just to add extra stuff. We want it tiny if it's just to add a pin. Maybe they just need the space anyway. Official IDF. Come on, don't. With IDF. C components API Totion build ESP IDF. Build upload ESP32 and under Arduino, of course. Yes, I need to ESP IDF. So that's what we need to do another day, not today. I think we were like here. So, my god, that was a long scroll. Sorry. So this one is 75, and this one is not soldered, a non-soldered board. It's much more expensive. It's like $1 more. So this is the price for 3. Yeah, I kind of suspected. And it's N8R2s. Now we know we don't want N8R2s, right? We want, where's 3 of the other? N16R8. So there's a price difference. Yeah. So in case we were gonna buy crazy lot of them, which we're not, and there's also shipping, yeah, let's just say bye-bye to that. But it's still interesting to see the differences. And here I see the different ones. Again. So learning about the models. Here's welding. And here's without. And we found one which was not more expensive. Oh, it is. It's shipping on this. So it's actually much more expensive. Yeah. I probably
14
want
greetings
pins
from Invoke
anyway.
Reversing have joined. Fixerbot says,
Welcome raiders. Invoke Reversing brought 14
Thank
friends
you for
to the party.
another raid.
Go drop them a follow.
Yeah, everybody go follow Invoke Reversing. Let's see some cool reverse engineering over there. I was like dozing off there almost. It's past midnight, but I'll be on for a bit more. We're looking at the different versions of ESP32 S3 boards here. Cause I want to make like a hacking tool. And apparently this one can also be a device. So if you connect it to USB, it's a better evil USB thing if you wanted to. So a red team or like a physical pen test tool. That's the plan. Something fun. And this one doesn't have soldered pins. And I was like, oh, that's nice. Oh gosh, look at the price on that one. So that's 75, and this one was more expensive than the other one. And then we have, and it's one of the one with less stuff. Oh
gosh. VR Mechatronics says, "Hey Raiders,
welcome in, everybody. Welcome in." Yeah. So, how was your stream? I'm sorry, I'm dozing off. So what were you doing? What? I'm a bit sad to miss the stream. Really, I should have been there, but if you keep streaming, you can't watch streams. It's an annoying side effect. I stream too much. So here we also welded.
Invoke Reversing says, "We were working on obfuscated malware."
Oh, that's so cool. And I don't think I can watch your stream after, right? Is it on YouTube? Do you put your streams up on YouTube? How is it easiest to see them? If you're not a millionaire.
Yeah, it's recorded and on YouTube.
Okay, yeah. But you have to be a member, or can you just see them without?
Web link.
Yeah. I'll go there.
No, anyone can see them.
Oh, that's great. Thank you. So I need to be able to check this. Oh, why did I do that? I didn't right click. Sometimes this mouse is funny. Yeah. So you upload them afterwards? Because there's no live. That's what I was thinking. You don't dual stream to both YouTube and Twitch. You upload them later? Yeah. So where would I get started, really? Because when I look at...
Yeah, I try to edit them down to make them more consumable.
Okay, great. And thank you for that. I know it's a lot of work to do it. So where would I get started? Because when I look at you guys that really know the reverse engineering stuff, I'm like, and maybe you say like, oh, and of course we do this and that, and I'm like, oh yeah. So programming, yes. Reversing it, and with it's like this function goes into this function. Oh, and then now there's encryption. I'm like, I don't understand this. Where do you get started? Maybe you have great. You say beginner here, right? But maybe you already assume knowledge before. Or can I watch this and understand it? If you just know programming and not reversing. And I'm not mega best on assembler. I did some assembler, but not very much on x86. And it was long ago.
Low-level programming is a good start.
Yeah. So let's start doing more assembler not on the ESPs, but on the actual on my PC. And when I did that last,
been learning a reverse engineering platform like IDA, Gita, or Binary Ninja. Today we are using Binary Ninja.
Yeah. So I've used Ghidra a bit, but a lot of people seem to say like, yeah, you're using Ghidra. Oh my god, that's so much extra work. So what is the tip? What to do? Because there's a IDA free version, is there? Too, and Binary Ninja, is it paid too? What are the best tools?
Yeah, there's also
There's a
a Binary
free.
Ninja free version.
Yeah. So what would you suggest? So in Kali I've got Ghidra, right? And I think I actually installed, and maybe I installed it on my old Windows, but I reinstalled it on a big drive. Yeah. We could just do stuff. Taking the chance, right? Oh yeah, it knew
So
that
I actually
address.
run a training, web link.
Ah, cool. Yeah, I'm actually in your Discord, and my phone keep popping up these messages because I haven't turned off your notifications because I'm
Oh,
like,
cool,
I
okay.
should go in there. I should go in there and actually read all the things. But I do think it's a bit like a knowledge gap before I can really do the cool stuff. You know, get started there. So cool. Yeah. I'll have to check it out. So my browser knew this. Knew the address. Been here before too.
Yeah, I think you can start with C program compiling, then opening them in Ghidra to figure out the assembly instructions.
Yeah, I actually did that a little bit. So I made simple programs and checked out what they compiled to. Yeah.
Nice, okay, smile.
Yeah, and then when I was on a CTF and the code was like a million functions going into themselves, like, and something mentioning encryption, and I'm like, oh yeah, I don't know this, but I can understand like the basic stuff, and I did like
yeah, CTFs are
buffer
hard little.
overflows and stuff. Yeah, and if you're not like good at that, reversing those ones are so yeah complicated. Yeah. So thank you very much again for the raid. Maybe I should just take the opportunity and install this now, right? Why not? I have it's a few months now since I reinstalled Cloud too. And also for Windows and Linux. What would you suggest? My main OS is Windows though. It might not be for much longer as I'm on Windows 10. We'll see. OBS is kind of better on Windows though. And we have StreamerBot. I'm kind of depending on StreamerBot. So, and they actually updated now. So we have pretty dark mode. It's amazing. Finally, StreamerBot is pretty. It's so pretty.
Yeah, either is okay. If you're analyzing malware, usually I suggest using a VM.
Yeah, of course, yeah, for safety. So I had a Proximate server, but we got some hardware problem during the summer. I was on vacation and maybe, I don't know, if we got overheated or it might just be the computer.
Oh no, frown.
Yeah. So I'm back to VMware. It's not the same, especially when you're streaming on the computer. I don't have the best computer. It's like 8 years old or something, and you run VMs, so you don't want to run too many VMs at the same time. Yeah. I'm gonna hop into your Discord later and say hi there. Maybe we should do it at once because it's late, right?
Sounds great.
I'll ask for some more tips. Maybe. So let's just download for Windows for now. So obviously I need to learn the program, and so I just hopped to this. But there's also like IDA. I'm not doing Ghidra as I already know how annoying it is. I don't know. IDA, how do I find it the best way? Because IDA is like a million things, right? A lot of universities have up. IDA is also a common Swedish name.
IDA hex rays.
IDA hex rays. IDA Pro. Hex rays come. Oh, nice. So if I click free here. So what I think I know is that Ghidra is not as, it is very free and open source, but it doesn't do as much for you. So even maybe the free version does more for you. Anyway, I want to know all the tools anyway, and know what's good with one and what's not good. Yeah. Yeah, right. What about platform? So x86. What do they do? Are they like all as flexible on? Let's say we have ESP code, right?
Yeah, out of the box Ghidra has more support for architectures.
Yeah. So Ghidra is more flexible there. But out of the box, there's some, you can add stuff to the other side.
And they have a decompiler for pseudocode.
Okay. For pseudocode, what's pseudocode? I want to know all these things. I'm sorry. You're allowed not to answer if you don't want.
IDA Free supports only x86 and has a cloud decompiler.
Okay. Okay. So you have to be connected. There's no internal stuff that people could hack. Possibly, I guess. It's kind of the right thing not to do that for. I mean, I remember back long ago, you used to like just edit a few bytes in the games, and suddenly they were all free. That was long ago. That's like 95. Yeah.
So these reversing platforms try to lift the assembly instructions into a pseudo-C-like format that kind of looks like C code, to try and give you a high-level idea of what it's doing.
Yeah, that's very nice. Then you have all the function and variable names being, you have to like fix stuff, and that's, I haven't gotten to knowing how to do that yet, so I'm that early in my learning. I think I did it once, but I don't remember how. So, and then I saw someone doing it with AI, with MCP.
Yep, exactly. Sounds like you know more than you're giving yourself credit for. Smile, smile.
Yeah. There's just so much I want to know, you know? I just want to know everything. And we also looked at bug bounty here today. Yeah. But I also like want to do hardware hacking more, and then it's also nice to be able to reverse all the things and see what's actually happening in there. And those might be other processors too, right? It might be whatever architecture they happen to have. It's probably not x86. But all assembler is, of course, similar. You know, it's still all instructions that someone thought of, and it's all ones and zeros. And yeah. So I just put, I might already have done this, but on the other, yeah, I think I'm sure I sure did. So this wasn't very dark mode friendly, was it? Oh gosh. Oh, there's an image too. So all website creators should make sure that they work nicely with dark reading. That would be nice. Let's just do this. So I definitely read the EULA. Connect to My Hexrace to activate your free license and download the installer. Hello there. Is this Ida? At least for me, that's a woman's name. So it's a very common one, Ida, in Swedish. So I'm not gonna log in and stuff on stream, right? Yeah. So many things to do. But this is one of the ones that I feel that I'm
Yeah,
worst.
I think it's a play on Ada Lovelace.
I don't know what that is, sorry. Maybe. I probably should. Let's... Oh. Okay, mathematician and writer. Okay, computer. But that was long ago. 1815. $1852. The first programmer. I should have known the name, right? Did she make the first computer?
Haha, that's okay.
Yeah, but especially women, you know. Since I started programming when I was kind of young, and it's not always been a lot of women. And also, I like computers, tech, and martial arts. And yeah, I haven't been around a lot of women in those areas. It's not like the most popular always. Yeah, cool. So they also of course want my email, but we downloaded it. No, that's a bug bounty framework. Okay, so you wanted that. When I click download, it's a download starting. It should be starting now. No. So also I'm looking for work, right? So that's one reason to check into bug bounty. So I'm a little lone company where I've been in part I've been working like part-time at a company close by to be close to my kids with special needs. So like autism and ADHD, one of them with each. So yeah. So now Twitch works, right? Yeah, and I have this up because I'm gonna send a VR message later. Remember. So let's finish what I was doing. Let's find the cheapest ESP32 S3 with N16R8. Hopefully without soldered pins. So because they're not perfect on breadboards. They are not. So imagine instead of having these pins, you just put holes there, like female connectors instead of male. And then you can just, instead of having it like this, right, I have a streamer button top, but you can see that, right? So these are a few of the things we had up here. So this one didn't want to play with this display for some reason. So that's why I'm looking for another one with an antenna. But this board is like angled because it doesn't exactly fit the pins there. And if you fit it in here, then there's nothing on the side. So this was just a little test menu on this one. We could start one. This is a USB-C. Well, it doesn't. That's a USB-C, and I didn't have a USB-C. So let's grab the USB-C cable over there. So usually it's like this. And let's grab that cable. I think I actually brought it with me yesterday. So that means using another cable. So what is this? Yeah, this is a USB-C. Well, let's see if it's connected to something. So here's a little test menu. You can go down and up. Let's see, maybe the cables are loose. Yeah. Oh gosh, this one is just going nowhere. One. Oh, actually, one cable fell out too. So we know why the cables are not working. Oh, well, this button works to go down and this one to go back, but we can't go into menus. So let's connect this one. There, into menu, back. So this is just a test. I can't go up again. I can restart it though. And the SD reader there. And the VM says, do you want to connect this to this or that? So at least you can go down in the menu. But there's no cable to go up. I wonder where it fell. So if I knew the pin, I could connect one, but I don't remember, so let's wait for that. And what did we put on that one? So oh, touch the corners. This is a touch. So touch. This was just to test that the display works. And then we can start coding with it. And this was totally not debounced. So if you click something, it does several. If I don't click mega short, oh yeah, I need to power it from this one because otherwise it goes white in a few seconds. So it needs better power, and I happen to have them there though. So it's good to remember. Actually, we don't need the USB even. We have more stable power. This is from the PC power supply over here, going through the molecs over there. So come on, I clicked. Yeah, this wasn't a good display. You have to push quite hard. And then you can send it to serial. Yeah, 2 9s there. So if we had the serial monitor up, we would see the numbers there. So it's good test that it works. But if I plugged in the identical, this one, the only difference is that this one has an antenna externally and that one's internally. This one didn't work. So yeah, I want another one with an antenna. I have several of them, but they're all with no antenna. So yeah, this one looks funny too. What did I do with this? I think it actually fell on the floor, so probably the cable is down there. Ah, so what should we do? Right, we also have these. And I was thinking that a rotary encoder to scroll the menu and then click the button. This one doesn't have a button though. This one does, and it's even bigger. That would be a nicer way than clicking on the menu with this, right? With a pen, that's not efficient. Imagine you're like trying to do a quick test. If you need to write or something, of course, but yeah, and this is also the box that it came with the display. And it's almost 1 a.m. So maybe I should finish this thing. So maybe these should actually be organized somewhere and not randomly all over the place. Oh gosh. I'm gonna sneeze again. No, you're not allowed to sneeze. Let's see. So, soldered, and that's so they just say soldered on that one, and this one is not. And here it also explains that this is flash and PSRAM. These numbers, right? So we don't want the lower ones. N8 R2, if we can get N16 R8 for 90. So this is Swedish money, meaning $10. You realize how low the decimals that changes. Well, unwelded. But this is much more expensive than the other one. And also 20 off possibly here. And this is also more. And let's also see, oh, this one has a connector. So this is also interesting if they actually have a connector, and this one looks like it has, right? Definitely a connector there. Antenna connector. The thing is that these also have the kind of integrated antenna also. And I'm very curious why they have both. Yeah, and this one has it. But I'm not sure that this one does. That's the one that's in the shopping cart there. ESP32 S3 dual core, and there it says 8 meg 16. So this is the version, but it's also more expensive. So, and then we have S3 is soldered, and it only says N16R8. Several of them have several text in here. Yeah. So this one is also like a bit off because they have this back to school thing. So it's usually 92. Maybe shouldn't spend this much time on this, but free shipping. Sometimes they have like shipping, and I don't want to get stuck with one of those by mistake. So I guess 62 S3 soldered, and there's no not soldered. There's a kit, and this one is soldered. I can live with that as long as it has a connector. Yeah. So very clear here, and N16R8 too. And the ones called C5, they had dual band, so also 5 gigahertz, I guess this, which would be nice, but not at the expense of other stuff, like an antenna. Yeah, this looks so funny. It has both. So when I was checking around the reading stuff, other people wrote, like, asked questions on Reddit, I guess it was. So I think this is definitely this one. So let's close the tab. The cart. This one is more expensive, and also more expensive. And let's just check that this C. Yeah, this is not the same. This is the normal one. Yeah, so the 56 is the normal one, and this is also. Why do I have two of those? Maybe to check to compare the image. So this one, where is it? So it looks identical to this one, which might not be a negative because this one is also identical and it works, right? Except for the antenna. And this one looks the same, but it's cheaper. So, well, let's just buy that one. And yeah, I think I was looking on at this too, but it doesn't matter. They should all work. Then this one is the one for 62. So 46 plus 62 equals more than 100, meaning free shipping. But there's also these, right? So let's just copy that code. And now I have so many back up here. It's opened a new one window every time I click them. I thought it was overwriting the old one. So last check, let's update this. This one is a normal one, a little bit more cheap, but I want to have both, as this one might be harder to code stuff as it's newer. It kind of mentioned that in the IDE environment it might be trickier. Anyway, I guess I shouldn't show my address again. I already did once on stream. But this is definitely the N16R8. And it does have the soldered pins. I guess I survived that. I think I have 2 of these. We don't need one, or I don't need another one. I haven't used them. So, right, I couldn't order that one before because it couldn't be in the same order. So let's actually put that one there too. Now we're up to the same price too. I guess that I do this for 2 seconds. I could blur it though. So let's be nice and secretive here and not show my address again, except for VR. I can copy this. There's the address, and here's my card number with a few digits out. And now I'm gonna enter the code to get 20 off. And now it's $114, $11 for it instead. So we can finish the project. Because I want an antenna. I want one with an antenna. And I don't want to modify it myself. This is the one with the modification now. I had a video up for that. Yeah, this is also with those special letters. I'll send you my address VR. Let's actually do that at once while I have this up. So it's blurry. So, oh yeah, I opened it here. Oh gosh. Okay, VR. I saw your message now. Okay, so I'll send the address. So it goes that quickly. So you don't have to, buy a 3D printer, but it would be very nice. I wouldn't say no. There. So that's not the offer you get every day. Oh, also it's covered by the other stuff. Yeah. So now you have my address. Minus 47%. Ooh. Yeah. So I will close that, or maybe it's time to actually check who's online. So I'm thinking I want to finish some more stuff, but we have someone online there. I'm gonna actually open my own so I can raid from here later. Let's just mute that, and let's remove the filter because it's very blurry, isn't it? So we were looking at the differences between the different ESP32s. And what it said that confirmed what I knew, made me think that it probably was right about the rest. Come on. Oh, that was a TurboCAD, and this was that. Oh yeah. And we can close that. I have to check these out. We didn't do much on the box, which was like pausing in the co-working. That's the touch up we did. It's one of the demos from Espresso. So we didn't build this. It's just for testing the display. And that our code worked. So we can actually look at the code quickly. And actually see, let's make some changes and get some more understanding of it. So I love I'm gonna remove the image now. So there we go. Platform IO. I love it. It's so nice. It's very nice. So in here I can say I want to use the Arduino framework. I could also say the Espressif one. And we can set the board, which this is not what I have, but I haven't noticed any difference, to be honest. We can say what COM port it's connected on. We can say what monitor speed we want. So the same as we set in the code, obviously, or it won't work. And if you click the little platform IO dude here, I guess it's an ant. I think of it as an ant anyway. We can build, we can upload, and we can do Control Alt B and Control Alt U for upload. Monitor, that doesn't seem to be a shortcut for, but it's just to click that one. Or actually, when you have it up already, it keeps hopping there after you do upload, so you don't have to redo it. Maybe that's why there's no shortcut. And then the home page, it opened it up again, I guess. This is just a code. So this is Arduino-ish. It's using Arduino H here. And then the example starts. I pasted it. So it's the same as you get in the well, let's show you where it's actually at. So if we go here, we have PEIO. When it builds a project for these things, it adds this. So we have libdeps, we have the device, TFT, ESPI, and in here there's stuff. There's a user setup page. Oh, it's already open. And there we can just uncomment what driver we want to use. So we have this display. And then we uncomment that line. And let's see if we have, here are pins. And I believe these are the default pins. It's already in here. Yeah, that's not actually the setting of the pins. They are numbers, not like that. Load fun stuff. So I haven't changed any of that. Here it is. So include this header here, which is called ILI 9341, which is a chip on the display. And it also says the resolution here. Some of them say with touch. This is actually also with touch because we didn't use any other headers and it works. So if we go into there and let's see, path or user setups, set up IOI. We're in TFT ESPI and user setups. Yeah, so why didn't I say all of these a second ago? It was funny. Anyway, for some reason, where is it? I'm thinking it was 42. So 42 is this one, but now I have to hop back. I hate it when they overwrite the tabs. I should middle click always. So yeah, there's setup 42. Yeah, I wasn't reading, but I knew it was 42 because Fixit 42, you know. It's kind of hard to forget the 42 anyway. So what is 42, you know? That's just the answer. So here we have the actual pins. And also for the touch. So I'm just remembering, making sure I know this. And let's go to the code. We also have FSH. So if we can go to definition for FSH, file system wrapper. So memory and Arduino H. Yeah, so file system logically, right? Well, I guess it reads files. And then we have SPIH. SPI library for ESP32. Free RTOS. Yeah, so I'm not going to read all of it. I'm just opening these because I didn't before. Target ESP8266 and ESP32 based boards. Some library. So I'm curious which one has the touch stuff, but I'm not going to read all of these now. I know people on stream kind of don't think it's fun when I read a lot of code, maybe. So here we have the base object here, the TFT. So we have a TFT object after this here. Calibration file, touch cal data 1. And I know there's an option here to calibrate every time. So I've set it was false and I set it to true because I want to like test the thing, you know. And also as I wanted it upside down because of the rotation it is, repeating the calibration fixed that. So really we could remove that now and keep it as false. So this is calibrated. So keypad start, center of key. Yeah, these are just the locations of the buttons and the spacing, text size, multiplier. So label fonts, 12.7b. Free sans oblique, free sans bold. There's demos for looking at all the fonts too, so you can see what you want. Like we're gonna have to do that and check out what we want. But also I want to not only use Arduino header version, but do the other one. I made one project with that and added an example, I think. I think that was code from internet somewhere tested. Since numbers are nice and bold. Numeric display box size. So here we have the button names. So the new button, I know that they have new. I would like this to be clear instead. So this will probably not fit on the button. So let's see what it breaks. Right? Let's see what it breaks. This also means we have to connect it to this one and the power. And you can't see because I disconnected, right? So I'll just do one thing with this, and then I'm thinking it's time to go to bed. So let's keep this one normal mode here now. So now let's add this, and it still says touch because we didn't burn anything new. So we'll want to calibrate again. Let's see, clear, const char 6. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking we could do CLS instead. Clear screen. So yeah. So 6, and we fit 4 characters. So 1 null terminator, but didn't it say 6? No, it's 5 here. Let's, yeah, 5. Where did I get 6 from? I have no idea. I was just misreading it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So 15 buttons with 5 characters. So Sandis, obviously. We change it. We can make this just, but I don't know how much more in the code. We can just do it. Let's do the big test. Let's declare. And let's change this to fit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we just 6 here instead, and it works. And then key colors. Here they set the colors. So what other TFT colors are there? Mouse over. Define. So where is this defined? Can I see where this is defined? TFT blue. Let's assume that there is a TFT red, right? We'll see if there isn't. Is there a TFT purple? Is there a TFT purple? There's a TFT purple. So of course we need everything to be purple, right? Is there a pink? I don't like pink, but now I need to know because they would contrast quite nicely, right? So red, dark gray, dark green. And then we have 1, 2, 3. And these are slightly different. So let's use yeah, the whole thing. TFT pink here. I guess I'll have to type purple again. So I'm not going to type that or paste that so many times manually. So there, done. So the last line with the dot 0. Yeah, let's make the 0 purple too because it's a number, right? There. Invoke the TFT ESPI button class and create the buttons. 15. So there's actually a button class. We don't have to even do that ourselves. I'm curious what else is there. What else does it have? So we have button here. And button has its own file. So, I want to see the parent of this. Extensions. Extensions. Sprite touch. Button. Smooth font. Is that all? Fonts, processors. TT drivers, tools, user sites. Yeah, I should have seen that there. Let's look at the sprite one. Create a sprite in RAM. Graphics can be drawn in the sprite and rendered quickly on the TFT screen. The class inherits the graphics functions from the TFT's SPI class. Some functions are overridden by this class, so that graphics are written to the sprite rather than the TFT. Yeah. So 15 buttons and draw keypad. I like the go to definition, it's very nice. Draw the keys. Plural lines and columns, or rows and columns, I guess. So it changes the font between the two, depending on the line, or depending on B. So the first three. So the calibration. Print line formatting file system. Check if file system exists. Check if calibration file exists and size is correct. Delete if we want to recalibrate. Spiffs to remove calibration file. So that's why we want file system stuff then. Fill screen, set cursor, set text font, set text size, set text color, print line, set text font, print line, and all TFT dot. So I wonder how different it is if we use its expressive stuff instead of this is Arduino compatible, right? Or is it the same files? And why would there be two? Just because of that. So it's nice naming, right? Set text color. Draw string. So let's hop back to main CPP. Or we were already in main CPP. Am I stupid here or what? Let's see. Status, yeah. So we would need to have a calibrate. So what else did I want to change? Should we change something else, like the size? Or should we just do a build of this and see that it works? So I did connect this, right? So let's Control Alt B for build. And then I don't remember if this was 7 or 9 from point. But probably it's correct. If there's nothing there, it was the wrong one. Building. So we want to see that it works, and then we're going to read. That's my plan. And then we will be actually writing our own code using these commands. And but first I'm gonna go the expressive their own. I opened that web page. So let's upload. Control Alt U for upload. Alright. I saw it saying DevKit1 there. So might it be that it translates most of them to the same? So we need the pen because touch corners to calibrate. So when we restart this later, it shouldn't be. So now we have purple and purple buttons instead of blue. So I don't know if you can see, but these are pink and these are. Oh, let's do monitor, of course. Why not? So if we go to monitor now and I click send here, it appears. And the send button is also not debound, so it's sent twice. This one it was once. And I need to click a bit harder. So clear. Clear fits the button. And the text seemed to be centered on the buttons. So clear is actually better than new, right? It fits the button. By the way, why not do full screen on this so you can actually see the text? So clear fits the button. That's prettier. So it's not like I'm gonna save that code or anything. Why do new when you want to send a new message? When you can clear the old one, which is what you need to do. You can also delete one character. That's this one. They have very, very tiny text saying value cleared here. And send value to serial port. So I'm kind of thinking, let's just check that out in the code first, and then it's time to. So we confirmed everything worked. We looked a little bit more at the code. I'm curious now on doing the other type of project again, which uses not Arduino. So in here we have Arduino as framework. We can also use Espressive's own one. And I wouldn't do that. But also, do they have an ID? It will be in the one I opened. Where is Espressive? Getting started with Espressive with ESP IDF. So Espressive IoT development framework. Here we can also see we have S series, we have C series. So this is what we're getting, and I guess this is what we had. Maybe. Because there's no just as. So, do we click something to find out about these, or do we just learn more? Anyway, this is what I'm gonna check out. What else to do? It's still monitoring here. We can just oh, you can't see that. So we can see the active tasks here. We can close the PowerShell, we can close the build window, the upload, and then we're still monitoring. Now we're not. So all of them are separate, and we'll hop back to the monitor one. I love this. Compared to Arduino Studio, it's wonderful. I don't have any other stuff like my brain is tumble around on the versions of the names there, but not microchip. I'll just be quiet because I don't remember. So let's see who we're gonna hop to. So we have. Do we have more people? I kind of feel bad. We have home college, but they'll probably not be. Now this one is doing Spanish. Library I rated recently several times, so I'm just gonna check if we have anyone else. And these guys, obviously, yeah. Well, they won't notice us rating them. That's the thing. Maybe they will. Maybe they will. Let's do Pwn College. Why not? Why not? Let's rate them. So, Pwn College. So, it's time to go to bed. It's almost 2 a.m. Yeah. Need to drive my kid to school tomorrow and stuff. So, thank you very much for being here. Thank you for all the readers coming over here. And thanks for the read again. And thank you for being here learning together with me. And always in my stream is like, if I can teach you something, ask. If you can teach me something, tell me. Right? That's the way it works. So let's click the button and rate them. Good night, everybody.
Example, like awesome direct is if you look at this instruction like CDQE, we can use something like that to zero out a register under certain conditions. So there's lots of little tricks and tips that you'll pick up. The main thing is understanding that this is kind of like a Bible almost of tips and tricks that you can use. And just to so if you're ever confused on how comparison works, like boom, here's all of the details of possible